bastard ate mine.
Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. A lot of drama going on with the golden ticket winners lately. Look at you. Filling up fucking condoms, taking them home with you. You really did that?
Well, I sent some coat hangers in the mail, and I'm just hoping for the best.
You are a wild boy, Aaron. Wild. Good Lord Almighty. Look at that. Never heard you make so much noise before. There you go. Very interesting. So it was a one-night stand? Fairly nice.
One-hand stand. Calls it a one-hand stand. That's good for grabbing the clit, that little claw thing.
Yeah.
You kind of get beacon, you know.
Yeah. The old reverse squirter there. The old no-look squirt. Just fucking
clit grabbing claw.
Yeah.
I can stand. We did it doggy style.
Oh. More like froggy style.
Is it a chihuahua?
I finally realized why they call you the golden pony. You like to be on all fours getting pissed on in a horse mask.
Okay. Oh. Fuck all of you. It is true, though, by the way. That's hot. That's hot. Do you have any special crazy things you're into in the bedroom? You ever use Mr. Scratchy for anything? Handbag? Why would you say special?
Sorry.
What are you into, Aaron? You wouldn't need a ball gag in your mouth. That wouldn't do anything.
This is a dangerous weapon.
Uh-oh, he's cooking up something good here. For those of you just listening, the podcast, his thumb is absolutely scorching across the board.
Would you want this inside of you?
Oh my god. No, they don't. No, nobody wants that inside of them. Mr. Scratchy.
There's a watch here for you.
That watch ain't going nowhere. Look at that thing. I've never seen a more secure watch in my entire life.
Would you want this inside?
He's cooking up something. Look out.
It's so nice to meet you, Ian. You're like Matt Rife after 6 kids and the worst divorce of all time.
You guys are fellow Canadians, I do believe, right? You're a Canadian, right?
You Canadian?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that. I'm going to do a long weekend, kind of.
The real land of garbage?
The real life.
Okay, all right. Well, it's a hot subject tonight. Ha 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 ha. Very topical. All right, you fucking son of a bitch. Over there typing shit. Aaron Belial, what else is going on, Jitter, you know?
Halloween was fun. I like to scare kids. I didn't dress up or anything. I just tell them when I was a kid I didn't eat my vegetables. I was handing out onions and shit saying, if you don't want to look like me, you better eat that.
It's amazing. You doing?
Huh. Onions stop that from happening.
Yeah. Isn't that an interesting vegetable for the onion? Of all the vegetables, you look at onions.
You want it inside you? It's the hardest one to chop, too.
I like to make them cry.
Fuck yeah. All right, I'm excited. I love it. So you really took the condom home with you? Is that a real thing? No way, right? I mean, you could yes or no. You could shake your head.
Just go to the bathroom.
It's called Joe Tony.
Oh, okay, well. All right, thank you.
After my last appearance, someone invited me to a ranch that does horseback riding for special needs kids. And I thought, this is perfect. I'll help Tony find new regulars. And I started handing out flyers to the parents.
I love it that one of my special needs comedians is making fun of me for hiring so many special needs comedians. You have to love it. I'll give you some time off after this so that that fucking stereotype of my show dies down a little bit.
Then I realized I am just hurting myself, so I put a shock collar on the horses. Those little bastards have no grip strength at all.
Alright. Aaron, I love you. You're amazing. You have some tour dates coming up or something? You have that already preset in your phone?
I am going to Arkansas, and I have a big run in the Florida area in December. I'll be in Miami, Naples, Key West, Boca, Melbourne, Jacksonville, Tampa Bay. Basically everywhere with Gators. Get tickets at mutecomedian.com.
Wow. There he goes. Mutecomedian.com. We know him. We love him. Our boy, there he goes, galloping away. It's amazing when that guy shows up to a horse riding place and he already looks like he fell off a horse. Like, he's going for it again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Angel Maldonado, everybody. Angel Maldonado. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Angel. How we doing today, y'all? Ooh. Yeah, all right. Identify yourself. Who in this room thinks I'm straight? You know, show of hands, make a little noise, clap your hands. All right. Some delayed reactions. That's the usual reaction that I get, actually. I don't know what it is about Texas, but since I moved here, I think all the skiers, everybody just figures that I'm the queer. I don't know what that's about. Either that or the long hair combined with I'm so racially ambiguous that everybody else would see that my sexuality is an ambiguous topic. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I think I'm onto something. The other day I had a comic tell me that I make a good prison wife. Yeah, it was his actual wording was, "You would have the power of the pussy in prison, Angel." And I said, "Wow, thank you. I appreciate that." True story. Anyway, that was my time. Right, Angel Maldonado. How you doing, Angel? I am loving life. I am so tired. I'm so high. Okay, there's the excuses. Yeah. Why are you so tired? I'm a door guy next door at Buck Wild. I've been working all Halloween weekend. It's so fucked up. My sleep schedule is nocturnal. It's bad. Yeah. Okay. What else? I mean, that doesn't seem like that crazy of a job. What is that, like 8 to 3 or something? No. I work until the bars close, and then I left. So what time is that? I left work at like 4 a.m. last night. 4? Yeah. No, 6 to 4. Yeah, 6 to like 4 a.m. Yeah. It's easy, buddy. It's pretty fun. I'm not complaining. Right. Yeah, you were. It's on tape. I mean, I'm from New York originally, so I mean, people read my energy as complaining a lot. I don't know. What city are you in? I don't want to bring this up, Tony. I don't want to bring this up. God, what? Someone say. Just say what subway you live off of. Well, let's just say I'm un poquito garbage, basura. The people of Puerto Rico were never called garbage. The island has a landfill problem. The landfills are filled. The joke stems from the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. It is a misdirect joke. Yeah. You're supposed to think I'm bringing up the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. We love the garbage. We love it. We love the garbage, right? This guy just crawled out of the garbage can. He's voting for me, so strong. If he can wake up and be
wake up tomorrow, wake this guy up, right? Wake this guy up.
That's great.
Sleepy little angel, look at this guy. Just like Joe Biden, sleepy little angel. Where did that evil laugh come from?
all these things he should have led with. Like he should have led with the beat. You should have started with the mouse or whatever. And then you should have laughed. The rest of the shit you should have done. I'm going to be honest with you. Because you're really funny, but you forgot because you didn't get any sleep. I have a big day coming up tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm getting high.
I've had a very long weekend. Yeah, that
Beautiful son of a bitch.
Yeah, do a drum impression. I think that would kill me.
Try it out.
There's a lot going on in this country, folks.
Oh, God. All right. I would still vote for you over her, but
He's winning them back.
you look like a modern version of Kamala, actually.
Thank you.
You're slightly more retarded than her, but it's in the eyes or something.
Yeah.
Can you just try, please, without any practice, a Kamala impression?
Yo, I swear I'm black.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I promise.
That's good.
You just rewrote your minute. That's fantastic. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I'll stop with the first part.
I've only lived in Austin for 7 months, but I've wanted to do comedy since I was a little kid. I was an improv kid. Yeah, that's my comedy background.
It's a part of it.
You went to school for that?
UCB.
Okay.
Yeah, for many years. Yeah.
Yes, and
Yes, and not a lot of pussy.
Really? You seem like a good-looking guy. You seem like you have a good sense of humor.
Yeah, I mean, I get flirted with a lot at my new job.
What's your flirt like? Give us an example. Pretend like there's a woman. She hands you her ID. What do you say?
How you doing today? You look nice. My name's Angel. Like in the sky.
nope.
That's
But just go ahead. Trust
I'm
me.
an honest guy. I just stay quiet if I see a pretty girl. You know what I'm saying? When I start doing this, it doesn't work.
All in garbage room.
Can you skateboard?
I'm a longboarder. I feel more natural. I've been living in Aspen for the last 4 years.
Aspen?
Yeah.
Well, you're just frozen still a little bit.
I got an anxiety disorder. I shiver a lot. But no, I feel more natural on a snowboard than I do like walking on 2 feet. Yeah.
You don't have to talk to anybody.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I just listen to music real loud, and then I just ignore everybody that tries to yell at me. It's
So you get a big night's sleep before you do that?
Nope, never. Okay.
Okay. Angel. What are some things that you do for fun here in Austin, Texas?
Oh man,
Snowboard.
I mean, there's so much I can say.
You can say any one of the things that are going through your head.
Yeah, let's just say I've been skiing in other ways.
Oh, look at you.
My job provides good opportunities.
You're not always so sleepy.
Yeah, I've been saying I wish that energy drinks actually provided you sleep other than energy, and I found the stimulant that actually provides you with something that
How
feels like
often
sleep.
are you doing cocaine?
I'm sorry, Mom.
Well, you know what an anxiety disorder is? It's just a cocaine addiction.
Yeah.
No,
Don't apologize to your mom about this. She saw your minute.
I take Prozac. Oh, dude,
You take Prozac?
yeah.
You take Prozac and cocaine?
Where does the energy go, man?
Yeah, I keep it inside. That's why I shake a lot and sweat. It's just a lot of energy going on, internal combustion.
How How long have you been on Prozac?
I started smoking and drinking a lot when I first moved here, trying to like fight the anxiety going on stage. And then I saw a psychiatrist. I was like, sobriety helps my stage presence a little more than like drinking and smoking. And obviously, I'm still struggling with that.
Right, yeah, you said you're high.
Yeah.
So, you went to the therapist, what, like 5 months ago, ballpark?
Yeah, just about. Yeah, that's
Yeah, you've been here 7 months. You said you would do a therapist. I'm just guessing.
yeah. No, you got your
You're
trash.
shocked, like I'm a psychic or something like that.
No, I'm not. I know how.
Okay. So you've been on Prozac for about probably maybe 4 months. And how long have you been doing cocaine?
About like
About the same?
first time. It's a long time ago.
Sure, but I'm talking about regular.
Consistently, like past 3-4 weeks.
Okay, so it's a new problem. I love this. This is good. This interview is going well.
It's a new solution.
I don't know if it's a solution exactly.
I'm not on it tonight, so that's all I got to say.
This guy's out of control. What would like to do it? Oh my god.
You try cleaning your damn room. Your fucking life
Jordan.
Actually, no.
Wow.
Well, I remember I remember people didn't think I was funny when I started doing comedy as a teenager because everybody would tell me, "Hey, you ever think about modeling? Like that's a good career path for you." Even though like, "Hey, that shit was funny," like
And here we are.
Yeah, here we are today. You know what I'm saying?
So, like, when's the last time you did cocaine? Was it last night?
Maybe.
Okay. No. I'm
Okay.
just curious. I'm curious what it's like for a guy like you. So you're working last night, right?
Maybe.
Okay, nothing maybe. So it's a yes.
I actually no. The days turn into nights real quick these days.
Okay. So when do you do cocaine? Who do you do it with? Do you do it by yourself? Do you buy it?
I got buddies. Yeah, I'm friends with a lot of comics out here.
Not the question I asked. When you do cocaine, do you do it by yourself sometimes?
Tony, sometimes, yes.
Okay. So like the last time you did it.
The last time I did it by myself in the bathroom at Shakespeare's.
Okay. So, alright. And that helps you get through the night. But then you drink.
Yeah.
And you wake up and you're depressed.
Yeah.
And you take Prozac.
Yeah.
And then wherever the day takes you from there, maybe you do more blow, have some more drinks, and then you take Prozac again.
Right in the wave, baby.
Right in the wave, baby. Have you talked with your therapist about this new cocaine habit?
A little bit.
What did they say?
They say as long as my opinion is that I'm not abusing any drugs. Ever since I started taking Prozac, I've been using drugs for fun and not to cope. And so, yeah, no excuses, Tony. I know.
Are you sure you took the improv class?
They taught me to be honest. That was one of the early rules.
Angel, here's a little joke.
Thanks.
There you go.
Absolutely. There you go. Angel Maldonado.
Appreciate it.
No, you know what I'm going to do? Hello, world. This podcast is sponsored by Zippix. Zippix believes nicotine users should have a better way to get their nicotine than smoking, vaping, or dipping. Their toothpicks are discreet, taste great, allow you to get your fix anywhere, anytime. Their cutting-edge infusion process makes the nicotine flavoring is absorbed throughout every toothpick, and not just coated on the surface. Red band.
Tony, I love Zippix cinnamon. It's mine. These toothpicks are a great alternative to smoking. I hope you give their toothpicks a try and see why their customers keep coming back.
No doubt about it. I love it on airplanes, long car rides. We bet when you first started nicotine toothpicks, you probably thought, do they even work? If you ask Zippix customers, you'll find the answer is a resounding yes. Nicotine toothpicks are a great way to curb your nicotine cravings discreetly and conveniently. One aspect of nicotine toothpicks that makes them an effective replacement for cigarette smokers is that they satisfy both the oral fixation and hand-to-mouth routine. that you get from smoking. Customers who were former smokers say that this had a huge impact when transitioning from cigarettes to toothpicks. So give Zippix toothpicks a try. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com and order a bundle today. And now it's time for Kill Tony.
Before we do that, I'm going to say that set was so low energy, such a little amount of laughter that I think I'm going to bring in a special utility player that we bring in only when somebody does really, really, really poorly and gets almost zero laughter. Energy drink.
Tony's not racist. Look what he did for me, and I'm a black comedian. When he told that black joke, all I could think of was, I placed last in that watermelon carving competition. I lost to Team Madness. Kim got disqualified because he spelled Halloween wrong, got mad, and shaped the watermelon 50 times. We all know Tony won the whole competition. Because you can't beat the gays at arts and crafts, am I right? But it was rigged. I only got safety scissors to carve my watermelon with. I didn't even get a real knife because it's dangerous. But the positive thing is, David Lucas had fruit for the first time, and he loved it. He got all the watermelon innards. He looked like a diabetic Kool-Aid man. All right, thank y'all. That's my time.
Yeah, I forgot all about that fucking joke.
I'm black. I didn't forget.
Well, it's a cute little Halloween joke. Barack Obama didn't think it was cute, but that fucking guy.
Yeah, it's a weird week when you can say Barack Obama criticized my joke. He said I made a joke about black people eating watermelons. That's not true. It was a joke about carving watermelons at an all-black Halloween party. The joke being, of course,
Yeah, the brothers, we didn't. I'm not going to do an Obama. What am I? I can't really, but you kind of, you're like doing a Kramer impression if you said the N-word more. I'm not allowed to say the N-word and I'm black.
His dad is black.
Hell yeah, brother.
It is absolutely
Giant turkey.
I'm confused. So the other guy was on cocaine and you're not.
No, I do energy drinks.
He really does. How many energy drinks have you had today?
3.
Wow. Which ones? Was it just Red Bulls?
No, I did a Rise Rainbow Sherbet, slept on flavor. Can't find it anywhere. And then I shotgun the Red Bull in the bathroom. The people judge me now and say, Drew, you're going to kill yourself. I'm like, but then I have one down there.
You sipped a Red Bull down there.
Yeah, with the water.
I love it. I love it. You mix some water. You cut it with some water.
Yeah.
True.
It's like Tang, cut it with some water, baby. Hey, Tang is slept on, dog. You ever put Tang in a Red Bull? It's fucking fantastic. It's a kick in the glass and your ass.
Have you ever had raw bread?
When you think of the raw bread, what do you picture?
Domino's pizza. I love the crazy bread. It's so light. I can only imagine if you don't cook it, it's still fucking delicious. Am I right, Tyler? Yeah, dude.
Drew, what else is going on with you?
So the last couple weeks, I've won 2 out of 3 poker tournaments that I played in. And it's all right. Pretty good for a dumb guy.
What's some of your tricks? Do you pretend like you're dumber at the table and fuck people up? You play stupid, put
a good hand when you're bluffing.
So what I do is I just be my natural self. And I'm like, nah, he's special needs. We can't really take this money. It works like a fucking charm. And then I get them all like bamboozled, and they're like, wow, great story, oh. And then I'm like, oh, look, oh, I got the nuts. I get them. And I can do it for like 5 to 6 hours. Comedy really helps. Like, have confidence competition, still concentrate on what's my hand, and distracted.
They call him big blind. He doesn't see social cues.
I'm not autistic. I'm just dumb, dog.
I love it.
You're different on that.
Okay.
You got autism, son.
Love it.
I got a brain injury, sir.
Same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't exactly have a full house up here.
Welcome, Joe.
Drew, I absolutely love you. Thanks for popping in. You are the man. There goes Drew Nickens. On to the next one. Now we got a bucket full, and then we'll do that. Your fourth bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Taylor Neely. Here we go. Taylor Neely with a 2 minute.
Ladies, let me say hey. Fellas, let me say, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, dude, I don't know if you know this, but you're sitting in the kissing section. Yeah, I gotta come down there and give you a kiss. No, you're not into it. No one's ever happy to be in the kissing section. Well, how do you think I feel? Now I gotta go back there and tell them they're in the anal section. So, put me up, anal section. You can have that. Who do you guys think would win in a fight? New York City Rat? Swallow that whole, chew that entire glass whole right now. What do you think? That's my time. Thank you so much. I'm Taylor Neely.
Taylor Neely, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Did you do some of Angel Maldonado's cocaine back there? You seem like a wild boy. Okay. Tyler Fisher, what do you think about your Adderall-infested young brother here?
I think I'm the only guy in town that looks like Jeff Foxworthy fuck with Macaulay Culkin. All right, you better watch out. What? Here, put this out. You were just like, there, just tell people you're me. Like a ton of money.
There he is.
Yeah, you got a very tiny head.
I'm a huge ass head. My mom had to have a C-section. My head was so big.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I know.
Okay. Taylor, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
Atlanta.
Atlanta, Georgia. You still live in Atlanta?
No, I moved here in August.
Okay.
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Oh, I like the comedy scene. Fuck the comedy. It's great. It's awesome. It's more, it's just more free.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It really is. What do you do for work here?
Handyman.
You're a handyman?
Yes.
For what, dollhouses?
Hey, you shut the fuck up, dude.
Bro.
Whoa. We're about to have a flyweight fight of the century over here.
I'll put you in the kissing section, bro.
Wow. Taylor and Taylor.
We'd be weighing in ounces, man. I think.
Wow, this is crazy.
That is what I look like, though. Fuck.
Do you like what you see?
I gotta do, actually. I'm in hard, man.
Wow. What?
Do you also put your height on Tinder as millimeters? Did you?
No, it does say 5'8" on my driver's license, but it's secretly, not so secretly, it's 5'7" every course, but legally 5'8". Yeah, Bob, that's not shit.
Fuck. The fuck is D Madness going right now? Is somebody gonna help this fucking guy? There's nothing but stairways on the other end of that curtain, by the way. I've never seen D walk off on his own before.
You just walked a blind guy. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. So what did you say your height was?
5'8".
Get the fuck out of here. No way.
Does anyone believe it?
5'4".
Tyler, why don't you, Tyler, take this. Tyler.
Yes. Oh, ass to ass.
That looks about right.
Wow.
Hey.
I don't think we need the tape measure.
I kind of believe you at 5'8". I'll believe 5'8".
Yeah, he's 5'8". Fuck. That's so small.
God damn. Ian, what do you think about this young buck?
I think he's fantastic. He's growing a mustache. He's 12. He's got a giant head. Looks like this fella over here. Everybody's all excited. He's got tattoos. He will fix things in your house.
Yeah. What do you specialize in that AV, man?
Oh, I'm transitioning to mounting TVs. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, you also shut the fuck up. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I really mean no, I'm transitioning to just mounting TVs.
Just mounting TV.
Yes.
High heels.
It's better money. Yeah.
What from? What were you doing before?
I finished a big painting job today, and I mowed lawns and put furniture, cash graphic.
Okay, so you're a Mexican.
And he just started transitioning today?
No. When I moved here, I just found the job on ZipRecruiter. Shout out.
Absolutely, we absolutely love ZipRecruiter. No doubt about it.
Oh, the smartest one.
Right. What do you do for fun at nighttime, Taylor? What's your nightlife?
Oh, well, I'm sober because I used to smoke a lot of crack cocaine. I don't do that anymore.
There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, that last guy doesn't have fucking shit on me. But
Yeah.
grow up and smoke crack like an adult.
Yeah. How did you end up smoking crack?
You see Wolf of Wall Street?
What?
Wolf of Wall Street. I really loved cocaine in college, and then when I was drunk, I saw Wolf of Wall Street. And when they smoked crack at Wolf of Wall Street, drunk me like it was fuck. And then I went home from college. I'm from Columbus, Ohio, and I went to Ohio State. And I went to. I came out of a blackout, and I asked this guy if he were to get crack. And then
You tried crack for the first time from a random guy in Columbus, Ohio?
Yes, a homeless
So
guy.
you smoked it, a homeless guy. You smoked crack. What happens? Take us through the process, please.
The first time I smoked crack, so it's like a young homeless black man, seemed like my age, and I'm like, you know where to get crack? He takes me to like the bad part of High Street, which is like, and then he takes me to a tall, lanky black guy, and I give him money, and he could have walked away with the money, but crackheads are very honorable, and he comes back. He comes back with the crack, and we smoke it, and then like somehow I get a gaggle of like homeless guys, and we're walking down the street, and we go into I go into a convenience store because I want some water, because smoking crack makes me very thirsty, and they start asking me for money and shit, and I don't want to deal with this, so I'm walking out of the gas station, and there's another guy walking to his car, and then like, oh, yo, sit down with you. And I get in their car, we speed off, and then these guys are like, yo, what'd you get into tonight? And I'm like, well, I smoked crack for the first time. And then they're like, well, you want to smoke some more? So,
Okay. So then what happened?
they dropped me back off at my friend's fraternity house at 6 a.m.
Fifth Street.
Did you love it?
Drunk me loves it.
Okay.
Sober me, it's awful bad. It's bad at the end. It's fun. It's fun for the first 30 minutes. And then it's,
Let me ask you this. How soon after that did you want to do it again?
every time I got drunk until I got under control this time.
Yeah. So you have to and you would drink almost every night?
No, it's more, I'm like a big drink. Like I'll relapse and I'll binge like a weed. I went to the psych ward recently and that was bad. I was too non.
It sounds like it. What do you guys
Are you sending comedians from a homeless shelter across the street, shipping them across 6th Street?
Now, do people know you're a handyman when you're working? Or are you a kid that's breaking into the house?
I am the guy on the corner with the windshield wiper just trying to wash people's windshields.
There's nothing crazier than a cracked out little white guy breaking into your house and on your TV.
But he's honorable. He's an honorable crackhead. That old saying.
He'll drop you off at 6 a.m. after he's mounted your TV. Stole your copper.
Well, Taylor, fun times. Decent set, but a lot of that was trying to get the crowd to fucking repeat after you shit. So if you're leaving here with a little joke book, come back again, keep signing up. Maybe you'll get a big one. There goes Taylor Neely, everybody. We've come to that time of the show where it is indeed time for one of your most elite regulars of all time. This young man is selling out all over the country, technically all over the world. Anytime he announces a date, it sells out. He's a monster. You get to see a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, people take politics too serious, man. Real shit. I know it's been a thing tonight, but real people take politics way too serious. I don't even know how to spell politics, so I don't really care about it too much. It don't really bother me at all. It's funny because I believe like 3 degrees of separation. And I talk to Joe Rogan all the time, and that blows my mind. And he just talked to Donald Trump for 3 hours. And I just talk to crackheads on the street. You understand what I'm saying? Those crackheads have no idea they 2 phone calls away from Donald Trump. They have no idea. They're like, let me get a dialogue. I got something better for you, nigga. Just wait on it. I raced one a couple days ago. That was cool. That was fun to see. He was slow as hell. And I beat him. After I beat him, I told him, I said, you beat me, I'll give you $20 if you beat me, right? He was like, oh, that's the bitch. I'll come back to bitch. And then we raced, and then I won. He was like, hey, we just split the pie. Fuck. Just split it in half. Give me half the money, please. That's my time.
Unbelievable. That's how it's done. A brand new minute from the man himself.
Come on, nigga, we outside, man.
We outside.
Come on, bro.
It's unbelievable.
This shit crazy, man.
We are in it.
Hell yeah.
No doubt
But
about
then
it.
they called me a bigot the other day.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck that mean, bitch? Be smarter, dumbass. Stupid, bitch. Use better words, stupid.
What did you do to make her call you a bigot?
What did you do to make a I've been fighting for you all week, nigga. You have no idea. I've been fighting hard as shit. Fighting hard as fuck, nigga. That motherfucker better leave me alone, pussy. It's been
Don't
fucking
fight.
crazy.
Don't fight. Rope a dope. Just let them wear themselves.
The crackheads love me. They don't do that.
Trump, what do you think about Cam Patterson?
I love the Afro-Kid American. I love Trump acts like he saved black people. Before I was president, black people, they couldn't even walk. They couldn't speak English. Barely can, but he's doing great.
I speak great English, not mine. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, he's like Joe Biden.
So funny. So it's been a wild week for you, huh, Cam?
Yeah, it's been up and down. My brother love that shit, but my brother enjoyed it. Yeah. He a mailman, so that's cool.
I love it.
Yeah.
He's a real mailman.
Swear to God. The funny thing is, I'm doing this. My life is going great. My brother's a real man, and he's still my dad's favorite.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
the youngest.
Oldest.
Okay.
You know what he say oldest? Yeah. I got one brother. Well,
Wait.
I'm talking about. I got one blood brother.
That you know of, yeah.
I got.
That's an ashtray.
I got one blood. I got a lot of brothers I fought with. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas I know from the streets and shit. But like I got one blood brother.
Okay.
Gang shit. Yeah, I love him.
Indeed.
He the best, man.
He's just been doing his Kamala impression this whole time.
Shit.
It's good.
So how many brothers do you have?
Got one brother. Yeah, and then I got a couple homeboys that we used to sit together. So my brother also. They are. Hey, you.
What the fuck that is? You confuse me right now. You confuse me. We confusing each other. I love it. That great shit. Man, this is good.
Is the mailman your blood brother?
Yes.
But he's not the oldest. You count the oldest as one of your.
Oh no, that's my sister. The oldest sibling is my sister.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got three sisters. And one brother. Yeah.
Do you think he's a mailman because he has all these packages in his car?
Like what the fuck that mean?
There you go. Red Man's back.
you on fire for 2 weeks. What the fuck happened? That was terrible.
Back to normal. All right. I love it.
Cam, were you on the road this week?
Yeah. I was in Sacramento.
Okay,
She was cool, bro. She was cool.
Lunch line?
Yeah. Great club. Like, it was a guy in the crowd, like a swole dude, real swole guy. And I asked him, I said, what do you do? He's like, I'm an entrepreneur. I'm like, okay, yeah. What's your entrepreneur in? And then he was like, I was security. And like, he just made it more vague, anything, right? And then come to find out, he's like a security guard and came to me, gave me a Gucci jacket. That was pretty cool. It was too big, so I gave it to my sister because she big as hell, right?
I am your sister.
Yes, she your size. She big as hell. That's beautiful. I gave it to my.
She should be a mailman.
So I gave it to her, and then we went. And he took it to the Gucci store and everything and bought me like some slides, Steve Ball, Jolly, a jacket. It was crazy.
Real Gucci stuff.
Yeah, he closed it down for it. I don't know what he might be president. I don't know what he is.
Damn.
No, he. Gucci store.
If it was closed when he went in there, I'm pretty sure.
No. He said he closed down for us. I was like, yes. No, they never been in a riot. No, that's exactly what you were involved. They was giving us champagne and shit. Yes, you robbed it. Yeah, we robbed it. Fuck, we robbed it. Stole that shit.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Gucci slides.
I've been had Gucci slides. I've had much Gucci slides. Yeah, we get a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Life is alright. Life ain't bad right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's awesome.
I got a bracelet and shit. I have a bracelet.
No
way. Hell yeah.
You got a bracelet? We're spending your money.
We got a bracelet, dude.
I'm wearing a woman's
Oh, you got a
watch.
bracelet.
Look at that cute little tiny watch.
That's a little baby ass watch.
That is the tiniest watch I've ever seen.
My wrist look bigger. I got a
Oh,
my it was bigger.
Reggie, where did you? Is that Stuart Little's? What is that?
I found it in the garbage. Puerto Rico. Oh my, come on. I made fun of your watch. You just gotta bring that out.
Jesus Christ.
Not gonna die if you say words like that. Nigga, dangerous words right now, brother.
I like it. I need it. On the no-fly list. I'm fucking up.
Yeah. What happened to Delta? Let's take a moment to talk about this. Let's talk about it. I want Cam's input on this.
Yeah, I'll have me here for this.
Yeah. He has a lot of he has a lot of brothers and cousins that work at Delta, I'm sure.
You know, security Atlanta-based company.
And they were all riding in the overhead luggage, actually. They came out right up. Oh, so I tweeted a photo.
They're not gonna let me come back to cook out after this shit, man. They're gonna ban me for this shit.
Prepare to be called a bigot again. Here we go. Tyler Fisher's Delta story.
My Delta story. I took a picture of a pride pin, and I just tweeted out, "Do I need to know who sucks dick or eats pussy? Does it help the plane fly?"
Hold on. You took a picture of a pride pin connected to what?
A flight attendant.
Right. That's an important part of the story.
Okay.
You just said you took a picture of a pride pin. So a flight attendant's wearing a pride pin, and you said what?
I said, "Do I need to know who sucks dick or eats pussy? Does it help the plane fly? Does it?"
I got paid for life for that shit.
For life?
Yeah.
Damn.
For life.
Forever? Prisoner? Damn.
Fuck
Forever.
I gotta take trains now. I gotta take choo-choo trains to my jobs.
What about like other airlines?
It's the biggest airline in the world.
I mean, other airlines, though.
I will suck a pilot's dick to get back out.
Hey, you don't have to do that. There's other airlines.
Be an airline.
There's different airlines. You can go with other airlines.
Stick with the train.
That's like when Texas like banned porn. And they just banned Pornhub. That was it. All the other ones are still open.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's true.
But go on a different airline. You fine. They're gonna sue me though. They're suing me. I've been thinking this shit. I'm gonna get Jimmy to sue me. Yeah.
A little watch.
Yeah. Take all I got. This is it.
So what airline have you been using since?
Oh, I took Frontier. I flew in this morning. Oh, look at this. You love that.
Oh my god.
You don't have to do that. Well, I did. That was it. That was all that was available to me. Yeah. I came back for, I don't even remember where I was. It was so early.
7 connections from Dallas.
Yeah. It's a bumpy landing on
They didn't
Frontier.
even go up to a gate. They parked in the middle of the runway and just put a fucking ramp down.
May you hear it soon.
Yeah, boycott Delta, by the way. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
How about you let the gays be gay on the
I'm
plane?
raised by gay men. I love gay men. It's
Oh,
not about.
you were raised by gay men?
Yes.
What's going on here, man?
I didn't know this.
What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here?
They came out when I was 7. They came out as racist, but then 4 years later, he started fucking dudes.
Damn.
Really?
What? Look at me, obviously.
Yeah, I had no idea that the Keebler elves were gay. Oh god. Wow. Delta.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that interesting that like
We both had a rough one.
you have to keep bringing my shit up here?
I'd rather have yours. You can still fly Delta, right? Not to Puerto Rico, but I'd much rather have yours, dude. I will train. I'll start smoking. I'll put over again.
You lost all your airports. You only lost one. Oh my god.
Camp, literally the best minute of the night so far.
You did it again. He has to do it every week. Not easy. Not an easy gig at all.
How loud can this place get with a great Cam Patterson?
Alright, back to the bucket we go.
Jesus, I just broke a name. That's a first. Look at that. Brute strength. Make some noise for Leslie Childs, everybody. Leslie Childs.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Leslie Childs. Just tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a single father. Been raising my son by myself now for 11 years. Now that's a long ass time to be doing something by yourself, right? So you probably wonder the same thing everybody keeps asking, where mom at? And that's a fair question. And I love telling people the honest God truth because there's nothing fucking funny. See, when my son was 2 weeks old, my baby mama, that bitch took off with a midget. That's not a punchline. This bitch actually took off with a midget, and to this day, I don't know what pisses me off more. The fact that she took off with a midget, or the fact that the midget is wearing cargo shorts. You ever seen an emo midget wearing cargo shorts? That shit will hurt your pride as a man. I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Honestly, you look like he was coming down with the shortcomings of real. But look, on some serious shit, though, my son, he's 11 years old and has half the periodic table the first 22 digits high. Not to pat myself on the shoulder, I don't think I did too bad for a guy who felt the retarded class every day, right? And look, this bitch had the nerves to call me back up after about a week, talking about the midget throwing beer cans at her and fucking hitting her with cans and shit. I was like, bitch, that sounds like a short relationship. Y'all, that's been my time. Y'all have a blessed night.
Wow. Well, joke's on her. The guy she left with can't fly Delta anymore.
Sorry, your ex-wife.
Welcome to the show, Leslie.
Frontiers.
Appreciate it.
Everywhere's rooting for you. You gotta stand up on the seat to adjust your air vent.
I hide in the bathroom. I just sleep under the sink.
So, Leslie, how long you been doing stand-up?
I have been trying to get on the show for almost 4.5 years.
You've been trying to get on this show for almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years, yeah.
When you say that, you mean you've been signing up off and on?
Dude, the shit I've been through just to try to get on the show will blow your mind.
Name some of the things that you've been
All right, so I drove from South Carolina, where I'm from, to here multiple times. My first time was for an HEB arena show. All this is on YouTube. I took and traveled from there with no gas, no food, no money. Told jokes the entire time just to get by with that gas station and shit. My car broke down 5 times in every fucking state. There was a person coming here to see the show on HEB with a ticket, helping me get my car fixed. And again, it's all on YouTube. Shit that comes out of my mouth will blow your mind, but just take your mind. Everything I'm telling you, including my joke, is 100% true. I believe it.
A midget was an upgrade. I'm gonna just.
Dude, my life is wild, dude. You have no idea.
So you're in South Carolina. That's where you live.
Yeah.
Your car broke 5 times on the way to the HEB center. Have you tried to sign up for here multiple times?
Yeah, dude. You know, everybody's seen that red car sitting underneath the bridge, dude. That's my car. It's been here.
Well, not everybody has seen a red car underneath the bridge. Let's just take it one step at a time here, Leslie. So how many times do you think you've driven from South Carolina to Austin, Texas to sign up for the show? Just give me a ballpark.
Probably about 5 times. I also drove from South Carolina to LA. Yeah, get no gas, use no money.
Oh my God, are you also on a no-fly list?
I'm on a lot of different lists, but not that one.
A lot of different lists.
And no touch list. Wow.
Okay, Leslie. Well, congratulations. You're here. You finally did it. All the hours on the road. That's amazing.
I don't believe all the people that told me I wasn't here. That was a waste of time. Like, you're retarded. You're never gonna make it. Like, I did fail the retarded class, but I made it as fuck up.
I love it. I love it, Leslie.
You didn't give up. Here you are.
Here you are. What do you do for work, Leslie?
I'm fully disabled. See, I'm legally classified as. This is usually where I lose people, so sorry. But
It's okay. You're like the 4th retarded guy on the show tonight.
I'm legally classified as suicidal, homicidal, bipolar, children, motor, slight schizophrenia, OCD, ODD, ADHD, and slight night terrors. I got more issues, more coverage for AT&T.
And by how fast you said that, you're also autistic.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Tony, I've been telling everybody for a long time I'm gonna wet drink. Like, story. I see how surprised and amazed this man gets when he hears a true story. But the problem has been that every single time you hear these crazy true stories, they only got like 1 or 2 of them. I got a fucking list of them. Like, and they got fucking true. Every single one of them.
Thank God that was a list. I pulled that out. I was like, oh, fuck, he's Puerto Rican as well.
The security guard back there, he had to pat me down. He's like, oh. The security guard had to pat me down. He's like, you got any knives? I'm like, dude, I ain't even allowed sharp objects.
So let's cover some of this scroll.
You want me to read it?
Let's fucking do it. How many of you want to hear this scroll? Hi. My kids go best.
Yeah, fuck. Hear me.
God speaks. Everyone quiet down.
Now, y'all seriously, bear with me, dude. It's literally my handwriting. I did fail the fucking. You know how you fail the retarded class?
Okay, yeah. What? Go ahead.
You're there until you're 21 and they kick the fuck out. Okay. All right, so number 1, my baby mama took off with a midget. Again, all this shit's true. Number 2, I ran away with a girl from the nut house. Number 3, I married a girl out of spite to piss off my father. Now, funny thing about this, somebody told me I spelled spite wrong. Spelled spit. S-P-I-T. So, oh well. Number 3, I married. Oh no, I already did that one. Fuck. All right, number 4, I was kicked out of a woman's house for beating my meat for 4 days straight.
Hold on a second. Let's back it up a second. When you say that you married a girl out of spite in order to piss your dad off,
You ready for this?
yeah.
All right, so I hate my father, dude. Me and him always go at it. He fell out of a tree last year, and I was like, fuck it. But so I was all right. So
What the? Maybe this is your set. This is hilarious.
dude, I gotta say, all these are true. All right, so I was writing. You know how a steam mirror, and when you steam in the bathroom, and you can write still on the mirror and shit. I was drawing pentagrams and shit, just so they would pop out and go, I don't know the devil. And so I was like, I love seeing people's reaction, mainly fucking with people. And so he did what I like to call church hopping. He went around this Christian girl to come talk to me about our Lord Jesus' sake. And so that night, I took her to the park and I fucked her. And like literally everything was going good for about 3 months. And then one night she looks at me and goes, I'm going to go to the store and get some milk. And I was like, well, 2 weeks later, we found her in a psychiatric ward the next day over, sweating her down. This is a lot right now. I Google most of this. Apparently, that she was swearing up and down that Apache helicopters were landing in my father's backyard, talking to her about the Masons, who apparently were after her because she knew that they killed her mother in some organization called Redcoat was at our wedding. When we didn't even have a fucking wedding, we eloped. We didn't even have rings. Tony, do you know what the fuck they give you when you ain't got rings?
No.
Pipe cleaner. Mine was blue.
Okay. All right. What's next on your list?
That was only number 4, dude. Man, you didn't make it far. We got 50 on here. All right. I fell asleep in one school and woke up at another school. I walked over 100 miles just to get away from my family. That's the way I can describe myself. It was like the actual Forrest Gump, like for real.
That's funny.
Yeah, I stole my mom's car when I was 12. I actually did that a few times. You ever been in a situation where you did some shit as a kid, and then you grow up wishing that maybe they would have caught you just so you could brag about it, and you have to tell them? I did all the time.
Let's go to number 6.
Glad you had a cool motherfucking life.
I was running a pedo ring. I just failed my brother. Jenny was 6 at the time. She liked crack cocaine too. Crack cocaine, regular cocaine. Wrote that exact line.
I told somebody that exact line in DJ followed me. Thank you very much. Uh-oh.
Keep going. What's next?
It's
Like the old Letterman top 10.
This one just number 8. This one just happened last year. I was shot several times with a pepper ball gun and used with tear gas. That was by my aunt. Fuck you, Tina. Anyway.
Keep going. Number 9.
All right. My favorite is AT&T.
And by how fast?
Every week. Not easy. Not an easy gig at all. How loud can this place get for the great Cam Patterson? All right, back to the bucket we go. Jesus, I just broke a name. That's a first. Look at that. Brute strength. Make some noise for Leslie Childs, everybody. Leslie Childs. Back.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Leslie Childs. Just tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a single father. Been raising my son by myself now for 11 years. Now, that's a long ass time to be doing something by yourself, right? So you're probably wondering the same thing everybody keeps asking me, Mom. And that's a fair question. And I love telling people the honest God truth because there's nothing fucking funny. See, when my son was 2 weeks old, my baby mama, that bitch took off with a midget. That's not a punchline. This bitch actually took off with a midget. And to this day, I don't know what pisses me off more. The fact that she took off with a midget, or the fact that the midget was wearing cargo shorts. You ever seen an emo midget wearing cargo shorts? That shit will hurt your pride as a man. I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Honestly, you look like you was coming down with his short clothes in the room. But look, on some serious shit though, my son, he's 11 years old and there's half the periodic table in the first 22 digits of life. Not to pat myself on the shoulder, I don't think I did too bad for a guy who failed the retarded class every year. Right? And look, this bitch had the nerves to call me back up after about a week, talking about the bitches throwing beer cans at her and fucking hitting her with cans and shit. I was like, bitch, that sounds like a short relationship. Y'all, that's been my time. Y'all have a blessed night.
Wow. The joke's on her, the guy she left with can't fly Delta anymore.
Sorry, fucking her ex-wife.
Welcome to the show, Leslie.
Appreciate it, Brad.
Everywhere's rooting for you. Gotta stand up on the seat to adjust your air vent.
I hide in the bathroom. I just sleep under the sink.
So, Leslie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I have been trying to get on the show for almost 4.5 years.
You've been trying to get a bitch show for almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years, yeah.
When you say that, you mean you've been signing up off and on?
Dude, the shit I've been through just to try and get on the show will blow your mind.
Name some of the things that you've been.
All right, so I drove from South Carolina, where I'm from, to here multiple times. My first time was for the HEB Arena show. All this stuff YouTube. I took and traveled from there with no gas, no food, no money. Told jokes the entire time just to get by at that gas station and shit. My car broke down 5 times in every fucking state. There was a person coming here to see the show on HEB with a ticket, helping me get my car fixed. And again, it's all on YouTube. The shit that comes out of my mouth will blow your mind, but just take your mind. Everything I'm telling you, including my joke, is 100% true. I believe it.
Imagine it was an upgrade. I'm gonna just.
Dude, my life is wild, dude. You have no idea.
So you're in South Carolina. That's where you live.
Yeah.
Your car broke 5 times on the way to the HEB Center. Have you tried to sign up for here multiple times?
Yeah, dude. You know, everybody's seen that red car sitting underneath the bridge. Dude, that's my car's been here.
Well, not everybody has seen a red car underneath the bridge. Let's just take it one step at a time here, Leslie. So how many times do you think you've driven from South Carolina to Austin, Texas to sign up for this show? Just give me a ball.
Probably about 5 times. I also drove from South Carolina to the LA one. Get no gas, no money.
Oh my God, are you also on a no-fly list?
I'm on a lot of different lists, but not that one.
A lot of different lists.
And no touch list. Wow.
Okay, Leslie. Well, congratulations. You're here. You finally did it. All the hours on the road. That's amazing.
I wouldn't believe all the people that told me I wouldn't get here. That was a waste of time. But you're retarded. You're never gonna make it. Like I did fail the retarded class, but I made it. Fuck them.
I love it. I love it, Leslie.
You didn't give up. Here you are.
Here you are. What do you do for work, Leslie?
I'm fully disabled. See, I'm legally classified as. This is usually where I lose people. So sorry, but
It's okay. You're like the fourth retarded guy on the show tonight.
I'm legally classified as suicidal, homicidal, bipolar, children, motor, depressive, slight schizophrenia, OCD, ODD, ADHD, and slight night terrors. I got more issues, more coverage for AT&T.
And by how fast you said that, you're also autistic.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Tony, I've been telling everybody for a long time I'm your way to drink. Like, the story, I see how surprised and amazed this man gets when he hears a true story, but the problem has been that every single time you hear these crazy true stories, they only got like 1 or 2 of them, dude. I gotta fucking do this stuff up there.
Oh,
And all fucking true. Every single one of them.
Thank God that was a list. I pull that out and like, oh fuck, he's Puerto Rican as well.
The security guard back there, he had to pat me down. He's like, oh. The security guard had to pat me down. He's like, you got any knives? I'm like, dude, I ain't even allowed sharp objects.
so let's cover some of this scroll.
Want me to read it?
That's fucking good. How many you want to hear this scroll? Hi.
Here to go fast.
Yeah, fuck.
God speaks. Everyone quiet down.
Yeah, y'all seriously, bear with me, dude. It's literally my handwriting. I did fail the fucking. You know how you fail the retarded class?
Okay, yeah. What? Go ahead.
You're there until you're 21 and they kick you the fuck out.
Okay.
All right, so number 1, my baby mama took off with a midget. Again, all this shit is true. Number 2, I ran away with a girl from the nut house. Number 3, I married a girl out of spite to piss off my father. Y'all, funny thing about this, somebody told me I spelled spite wrong. He spelled spit. S-P-I-T. So, Number 3, I married. Oh no, I already did that one. Fuck. All right, number 4, I was kicked out of a woman's house for beating my meat for 4 days straight.
Hold on a second. Let's back it up a second. When you say that you married a girl out of spite in order to piss your dad off.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right, so I hate my father, dude. Like me and him always go at it. He fell out of a tree last year, and I was like, fuck it. But so I was all right. So
What the? Make this your set. This is hilarious.
dude, I gotta say, all these are true. All right, so I was writing. You know how a steam mirror, and when you steam in the bathroom, and you can write still in the mirror and shit. I was drawing pentagrams and shit, just so they would pop out and go, I'm doing the devil. And so I was like, I love seeing people's reactions, mainly fucking with people. And so he did what I like to call church hopping. We went and found this Christian girl to come talk to me about our Lord Jesus Savior. And so that night, I took her to the park and I fucked her. And like literally everything was going good for about 3 months. And then one night she looks at me and goes, I'm going to go to the store and get some milk. And I was like, cool. Well, 2 weeks later, we found her in a psychiatric ward the next day over, sweat her. Now, this is a lot right here. I can Google most of this. Apparently, and she was swearing up and down the Apache helicopters were landing in my father's backyard, talking to her about the Masons, who apparently were after her because she knew that they killed her mother at some organization called Red Coat was at our wedding. When we didn't even have a fucking wedding, we eloped. We didn't have rings. Tony, do you know what the fuck they give you when you ain't got rings? Pipe cleaners. Mine was blue.
Okay. All right. What's next on your list?
What was it? That was on number 4, dude. You didn't make it far. We got 50 on here. All right. I fell asleep in one school, woke up at another school. I walked over 100 miles just to get away from my family. The best way I can describe myself, dude, is like the actual Forrest Gump, like for real.
That's funny.
Yeah, I stole my mom's car when I was 12. I actually did that a few times. You ever been in a situation where you did some shit as a kid and then you grow up wishing that maybe they would have caught you just so you can brag about it and then you have to tell them? But I did it all the time.
Let's go to number 6.
Glad you have a beautiful fucking life.
I was running a veto ring
I just felt like running.
Jenny was 6 at the time. She liked crack cocaine too. Crack cocaine, regular cocaine, that exact line.
But I told somebody that exact line in DJ father didn't think it was very funny.
Keep going. What's next? Like the old Letterman top
Ooh.
10.
This one just number 8. This one just happened last year. I was shot several times with a pepper ball gun and used with tear gas. That was by my aunt. Fuck you, Tina. Anyway.
Keep going. Number 9.
All right. Last year my father stole $30,000 from me. Fuck you again for that.
How did you have $30,000? How did you make $30,000?
All right, so I've been institutionalized since I was 5 years old. All right, in and out for a long time, for 6+ years until I was 18. You can say I'm never going back. Literally, just so these motherfuckers can go, okay, he's not in the picture. We got a family perfect thing, and when he gets out, we get paid. So that's been pretty much my entire life. What was the question?
Fuck you, Tina.
Yeah, fuck you, Tina.
How did you get $30,000?
So I took and I decided that I was going to try and pursue comedy through welding, right? And it took a lot. As you do.
Right. A lot of people go to LA, a lot of people to New York, a lot of people just start welding.
Well, I'm a single father, so I had to figure out how to do this and do that at the same time. And so I was going to do travel welding and get paid for it.
Travel welding.
Yeah. And so anyway, for like 4 or 5 years, I wasn't accepting my disability because I thought that if you make too much money, then you're off disability. Apparently, that's not the case. They owed me money, and me and my father got the same first, middle, and last name, and so he was like, "Oh, I'll take advantage of this situation." And so I ended up in a car. How you doing? You've been staring at me pretty hard.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to hurt anyone. I swear.
It's a psychotic episode you're having. Just watching you. You're on stage right now. Everyone's too much weld. Yeah. What's next on the list?
All right, but I've been a single father for 11 years. I've been on more medication than any child should ever have to take.
Let me stop you for a second. Let's talk about this 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Where are they right now?
Right now, he's in a car with a
rail car under the bridge.
Don't worry. The windows are up. He's not going to drown. It's raining right now.
Hold on. What?
Yeah. All right, so we live in my car. Me, my camera guy, and my son. My camera?
Wait, what? You have a fucking camera guy?
Yeah.
What?
That's fucking awesome.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What? You pay a camera guy?
No, he was like, he got his place, and I was like, look, dude, I've been coming back and forth here for 4 years trying to figure out best ways to live out of my car because I lost everything in COVID. Dude, I lost my job, my house, my truck. And so I said, fuck it. If I'm going to struggle, then I'm going to choose my struggle. But I'm going to do comedy, and I'm going to be the best father I can be. So fuck anybody who says you can't.
So your 11-year-old is with a camera guy right now?
Yeah, dude. Anybody who meets this kid loves him. He's smart. He's not shy. He's fucking outgoing. Literally, he knows half the periodic table in the first 22 digits. I put a lot of time and effort into it. I've known I wanted to do comedy for a long time. Because if not for all these fucking crazy ass stories, I'm not comedy. Do you have a squirrel?
Does he go to school, the 11-year-old? Or is he
School right up the road.
here in Austin?
Yeah.
It's in the back seat.
But I thought you lived in South Carolina.
I did.
How long have you been here?
About 3.5 months. No, some of this shit's new, some of this shit's old.
long right there. Not that long. You've been here.
Greenway,
That looks like
50.
you want me to keep going?
that looks like a hammock that Tyler sleeps in.
Let's see, I forget what number it is on.
Okay. Give us another one off there.
All right.
The end is just going to be
Number 14, we're going to like this.
You know what? Screw the list. I'm going to go back to some questions that I
All right.
have. So the 11-year-old goes to school.
Yeah.
You, him, and your camera guy all sleep in your car every
Yeah, which it takes, if you actually think about it, takes a lot of effort if you do it the right way. Like if you're seriously trying to make sure the DSS, which I've already been tested 4 times, comes up to your car, you gotta have the receipts. You gotta make sure your car's clean. You gotta make sure he's clean. You can only dress like this.
Where do you guys shower?
All right, so I got a membership with the Y. We also there's organizations that help you out with showers and stuff. Like I said, for 3 years I came out here scoping out everything to make sure it was possible. I wasn't nominated in 2017 Father of the Year award for South Carolina.
Is that true?
Yes.
You were almost the father of the year
Yes.
in South
Yes,
Carolina.
sir.
Wish that wasn't the case, Mr. Perry. Get it. Didn't even touch the keypad. There you go. Thank you. I'll put one. Get it, hit the left. Get it. Oh, missed it by a hair. Good. Good job. Get it. Up and down. There's two. Oh, that's perfect. Get it. Good. Get it. There we go. That's one. We have a chance at the record. Oh, get it. Over 100. I'll take it. I didn't. 5. Yes, ma'am. Get it. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Tonight is my night. Oh, too. Good job. Get it. No. This one's tough. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, perfect. Get it. 2 strikes in a row. Or, no. A close. Close. You didn't move well. Get it. No, I'm not. Oh, yeah. Okay. But you're about to. You got a lot of things. Get it. Get it. Yeah, you got it. Get it. Get it. Get one of them. Right. Get it. That's right. Oh, I missed it. Get it on. Get it. Kindness, Aquarius. You win, I win. That's right. Well, you have a wonderful evening and sweet dreams to you, okay? Thank you for playing with me. I love it. It's my favorite thing in the world. Thank you so much. Sweet dreams. Excellent.
Yes, sir. Through man to man and who won? Huh? I didn't show up. Fuck me. I was nominated. Almost.
Austin, check the big side, so I couldn't pick up my award. Otherwise, I would have been down there after that. You got that child and welled like a motherfucker.
I like it. I don't give a shit what they say.
Do you perform other places sometimes to like practice for this, or are you just focused on getting on Kilton?
I've been taking, because when I moved here, I didn't know nothing about comedy. I didn't know anything at all whatsoever. I didn't know a set from a bit, dude.
Sure.
And so I basically told everybody, look, I'm going to use this as a platform, trying to figure out things I know and things I don't know to even try to ask about. And so that's all I've been doing is watching your show, taking notes, and figuring out, okay, how to make a joke, where should I go and learn shit, and shit like that. That's how I've been started.
Well, I mean, what can I say? Leslie, you are something else.
Here's a book.
What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to give you a big joke book, and for the 11-year-old, I'm going to give him a big joke book too. And I'm going to give you some Zippix nicotine toothpicks.
I need those.
And for your camera guy, a small joke book. That's for the camera guy.
Yeah.
But we got to keep it moving along. But that's for the whole household, the whole car hold.
Can I ask one favor?
What?
Can I ask one favor?
Did you ask me for one favor? Hold on, man. Hold on. He's going to ask me for a favor, and here we go.
Can I please find and show me where a camera is? And I just like, y'all don't understand how much I hate this bitch too. Like,
you're about to talk shit to your aunt right now?
Yeah, dude.
You see that guy with his hand up over there? Look right at him.
All right, Tina, fuck you, son. I told you I'd get you. I told you I could do this. I told you I was fucking funny. Fuck you.
Wow.
Welcome to the first ever episode of Kill Tina. Wow.
Oh, did I also mention I made Deep Madness a sweater? I hope you got it.
Did you get a sweater?
Yeah,
Someone give you a sweater
It said,
lately?
Deep Madness, I'm not gay on the back of it.
Well, he wouldn't know what it
was a joke.
says. But I'm sure he did, and if not, he will. Ladies and gentlemen, make noise one more time for Leslie Childs, everybody. Wow. Wow. Proof that anybody can sign up for this show. Proof that anything can happen. That is a very interesting case. All right, thank you. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? All right, let's get another bucket full up. Make some noise for Matt Galetta, everybody. Matt Galetta. Interviews have been running long tonight. Here's Matt Galetta, everybody.
Yeah, it's nice to be in Texas where both abortion and jerking off's illegal. Yeah, man, dude, it's crazy to be here in Austin, Texas, man. Hey, you know what's really crazy is that when you go to Austin, Texas, porn is banned, right? Pornhub is illegal in Austin, Texas. I don't know if you guys know this. So I have to get ID to have my dick in my hand just to see Pornhub. I'm like Edward Snowden when I jerk off. I delete most of my internet history, all right? It's like Texas, Pornhub, I have my dick in my hand, but my ID, what was this? We're fucking on Epstein's Island? I got show ID, I got my dick in my hand, what? I got a fucking, children's playground? I got my dick in my hand, I got to show ID, what is this, P. Diddy's mansion before the cop train? God, Texas. I'm not a criminal for jerking off. God damn, that's it.
What the fuck? Matt Galetta. Whoa, our first boo of the night, Matt. What's going on, Matt? How are you, buddy? It's okay. Over here, Matt. Focus on me,
Stop
Matt.
being mean to me.
Oh, my God.
Fucking assholes.
Matt, over here, Matt. Don't rile them up, Matt. I'm trying to help you. Focus on me.
What's up, bud?
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Okay. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy for? How long have you been a full-grown sea monkey?
I have been a sea monkey for a while. I haven't grown any taller. I've been doing comedy on and off for about 5 years.
Really? Where have you been doing it on, and where have you been doing it off? There was the guy before you that has every mental illness in the world and the scroll, and he buried you with a shovel. He sleeps in a 3-bedroom car. You have no excuse right now.
Okay.
Wow, being almost father of the year.
Did it come with the scroll of felonies when it came up here too?
No, nothing you say is working, Matt.
You bombed.
My goodness gracious, look at you.
Well, it's great to be here, guys, bombing in front of you.
Wow, okay.
No, really, I'm happy to be here either way.
Okay, all right. Matt, where have you been doing this comedy at?
I started doing comedy in Jersey.
Okay, you were in Jersey. All right, and then what happened?
I basically been doing comedy since I was about 20 years old, and I was doing it. I live right near the Jersey Shore, so Rutgers has the Stress Factory, big brand. So I was doing comedy there.
Okay. And they like you out there.
I guess, yeah.
They do?
No, they don't like me. No, they like me fine, man. I was just doing it. I always loved comedy. I wanted to do it. I actually took a month off of not coming to do comedy to come here. And so, I'm happy to just do it again for you guys. And even if I didn't do well, I fucking love it.
Yeah, you love it, no matter what.
No matter what.
Okay, great. What do you do for work, Matt?
I'm basically unemployed.
How do you survive?
I got hit by a Jewish person. And
Whoa! That is nothing.
They're not good at driving. They hit me, and then I got home.
What do you mean you got hit?
They hit me
With the car?
Yeah, with a car.
You got rear-ended.
I got rear-ended by a Jew.
Is that why you look like a balding Hitler right now?
Side short. Fight.
Don't feed into it, Tyler. Jesus, don't start speaking German to the Nazi.
Yes.
Das ist noch gut.
Wow.
I'm just going bald. That's just a comb over. There ain't no Nazi things.
Okay. All right.
Just rocking a comb over.
Okay.
By the way, Tony, thank you so much for your roast. That we did with Trump's rally. That was awesome.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's true.
You guys don't like what he did?
The Jews hate him. The Jews hate this guy. They really do.
Matt. What's an interesting thing about your life? What's a redeeming quality about you? Everybody hates you right now. What's going to make everyone like you?
Oh, Jesus. I got tap dance or sing a song like all these other fucking people.
Jesus Christ.
No, I honestly, one redeeming. I don't know if I have a redeeming quality, but I used to, I used to be a musician. I used to play music.
What kind of music did you play?
I played basically metal music.
What did you do in the band?
I played guitar, and then I also do vocals.
Okay. How about we play some metal music and we see
No,
your vocals?
I can request a song. We could do this.
What?
You want me to do a song? Is that what you're doing right now, right?
Not all of it. I mean, ugh. Here's a little joke book. There he goes. Matt Galetta, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Matt Galetta, everybody. There he goes. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Let's do one last bucket pull. I pulled. We haven't had a female up yet tonight, so I pulled until I got a woman. Here we go. Make some noise for a minute from Stacy Ross, everybody. Stacy Ross.
What's up, Austin? I love this big filled room. It's awesome. I love Kill Tony, but more about me. It's a little wet out there. It's a little wet out there. This is what we do for fucking comedy. I love it. Any chuckle fuckers? I mean, I have to be funny for you to want to chuckle my fucker, I guess, but all my ex-boyfriends said I chase funny, so that's why I'm here. It's worth something, right? Are you guys really understand I'm from LA? I want to say I'm not liberal, but look at me. Right? I mean, you knew what I was going to look like, right? But you pretty much knew, like, you heard the voice, you're like, I know what she's going to look like. Thank you, guys.
Oh, my goodness. Stacy Ross. Can we bring Matt Galetta back up here? It's crazy. Stacy. Oh, my goodness.
I'm still alive, I know. It's shocking.
Stacy, welcome. How's your life going? How you doing? Talking to the microphone, Stacy.
Yeah, I forgot.
You're living your dream right now.
You're so right. This is one of. This is probably the highlight of my life right now.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna cry.
Right, definitely. Ever since you left the band Motley Crue, this is the new highlight of your life.
They didn't have room for you. Motley Crue. Because I had to leave them. I had to leave the band.
Okie dokie.
Did you say I left Motley Crue?
Okay. All right.
Wow.
I'll fuck her.
That's the best offer I've had all day. Thank you.
I'm a fugitive from Delta Airlines.
Yeah. Stacy, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. Off and on? Or on?
On.
Okay.
On.
Okay.
On Met?
Right. What's the coolest gig you've ever done?
This room right here, right now.
Okay, that's cool.
This fucking,
Good answer.
this town is fucking awesome.
You live here?
No, I'm here for a week.
Okay.
Tonight, leaving at 4 in the morning.
You're leaving at 4 in the morning?
Yeah. I
Okay.
was here doing shit all
I'll
week.
try and be there quick.
He's going to have to drop you off at the Frontier gate, though.
You're gonna have to walk a little bit.
Why you gotta do that to me?
Oh my goodness. Stacy.
Yeah, you missed me. I will.
Me?
Yeah, you.
You were on the show before in LA?
Like 6 times.
That's right. I kind of remember that. You had a different name then, correct?
Lady Blue Ball or Blue Ball.
That's right. I kind of remember that.
It's a story. It's different.
What is the story?
Well, I'm gonna find out later.
You know,
For me at all.
you have to sharpen your skills. I was playing a lot of poker, and I wanted to have my game all about poker, so I wrote one out before I played a poker game. And then
I'm gonna have you handle this. I'm on a little joke with Stacy, and we're running out of time. We're gonna keep the show moving.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for
I'm
Stacy, everyone. Good luck. This thing took
over there. You're all caught up in the microphone. Take the microphone out. We don't need to go down even further. Yeah. Don't want to be. Pleasure.
There she goes, Stacy, everybody. No, Tyler, no, come back. No. Everybody's wet. It is, from what we understand, it is downpouring outside, which clearly makes the mentally ill a little more mentally ill. Hey, we still having fun? I got good news, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with the bucket pulls. There's only one person that can close an episode like this. And it is indeed the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews. I mean, what can I say about him? He is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
That lady literally just touched my dick when she walked past me. On the way here, my girlfriend and I pulled up to an intersection, and there was a homeless guy wearing a Nirvana shirt, and my girlfriend rolls down the window and says, "Name 4 songs, dumbass." My agent called me the other day and said he thinks there might be a World War III, and I said, "Great, can there be a part in it for me?" But then I started thinking about it. I think the last thing we need is another Hollywood reboot. What's harder, finding Where's Waldo or going to a rap concert and trying to figure out which one on stage is the rapper? It's like they're all kind of wearing the same thing on stage, but they're not. Okay, that's my time.
But yeah, William, lights out Montgomery. Hell yes. Welcome, William.
So nice to be here today.
I love it.
God, my throat is hurting right now. I'm a little worried. I don't know. Please, somebody needs to, please, maybe one of y'all knows, but I wonder, I've been drinking so much honey recently. I've been drinking so much throat coat tea with honey. I will drink a full bottle in 2 nights. I just wonder if you can have too much sugar and honey.
Yes.
Can you?
Yes. What happens if you have too much honey?
You got it.
Why don't you look it up? Look up maximum amount of honey.
Diabetes.
You've had a sore throat for absolutely months now.
It's horrible, Tony. I'm not even kidding. I think I've done something weird. And hold on, who is that guy?
That is
on the guitar. He's been weirding me out. Red Band, do you know that guy at all?
That is indeed Sean Greenberg joining us tonight. He absolutely rocked it out earlier during the pre-show. I was up there watching. He's a freak of nature.
Cool. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Sean. I mean, I just had never seen him before. I never noticed him before. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think about it?
do something else? That was cool. Something else cool.
Yeah, what else you got, Sean? Let's fucking flex over here a little bit. Sean Greenberg. While he plays guitar, you know what, Sean? Hold on a second. Let's do something fun. While you wail on the guitar, I'm going to name some of the side effects of having too much honey. And here we go. Wheezing and asthmatic symptoms. Dizziness. Nausea. Vomiting. Weakness. Excessive perspiration. Fainting. Irregular heart rhythms, aka arrhythmia. Cardiovascular disease. Stinging after topical application. Keep playing cool things, Sean. Like, change it up a little bit. There you go. Stinging after topical application. It is to be used as a natural sweetener, cough suppressant, and topical product for minor sores and wounds. Giving honey to a baby under the age of 1 year can cause a rare but serious gastrointestinal condition called infant botulism, caused by exposure to Clostridium botulism spores. Bacteria from the spores can grow and multiply in a baby's intestines, producing a dangerous toxin. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone there. You got to hear Sean Greenberg and the side effects of having too much honey. After studying all of this,
Sean, can you play behind your back? Because that all sounds.
can you really play behind your back?
Can you play behind your back?
No, he doesn't do that. He likes to keep it all in front of him. So, you heard the side effects of having too much honey. Does any of that apply to you?
It's Tony. You're gonna.
Oh boy, you have.
Guess what I've been doing?
What have you been doing?
Oh boy, you're gonna.
Okay.
Seriously,
Let's do it.
you're gonna hate to hear what I'm about to tell you. I'm not kidding. There's a new Call of Duty, and it's a video game, and I have almost all of my submachine guns gold camouflage right now. It was a 2 XP weekend. I have been playing it so much, Tony. So I came up here a little.
How does your throat hurt if you spend multiple days a week not working? So you basically, I've noticed you started taking Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays off.
Or I start feeling insane.
Right.
I start feeling crazy. I have to have some sort of downtime.
Okay, cool.
I start feeling nuts.
Okay.
Like really crazy. I started
talked
feeling
about that.
really crazy recently. If I start feeling like I'm working a little too hard, I start feeling insane.
You call what you do.
Yeah, getting fucking that 6 submachine guns. I got gold camouflage. Yes, I was working. That literally was 24 hours.
How long? I don't play games like that. How long does it take to beat a game like Call of Duty? Does it start in it?
You don't beat it. You just keep on playing. Yeah.
Wow.
But I've been doing that. Yeah, I gotta relax. I've been feeling great. I gotta take a little break. I mean, you don't want to hear that. I gotta take some sort of a little break. Just generally.
I hear you. Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And sometimes Friday, Saturday. Do you think maybe you're doing too many cameos? Is that what might be driving you crazy? By the way, it would drive any of us crazy.
What?
We did as many cameos as you.
Well, I mean, we're getting into the Christmas season. I mean, things are really ramping up, Tony. I mean, this is the most hectic time of the year for my ass. I mean, it's Thanksgiving, Thanksgiving. What else you got? I mean, it's not really a lot of Thanksgiving.
You get a lot of Kwanzaa requests?
No. I've never, no.
How about Hanukkah?
I refuse them every now and again. No, there's just seriously every now and again I'm like, hold on, this person's trying to trick me right now. And they all happen to be for those reasons.
Okay. So other than Call of Duty, what else have you been doing? That's about it.
We saw each other at the airport.
I know, we saw it. Yeah.
That was the day I got banned.
Really?
Yes, right after, that was the flight that I tweeted the pin.
See, you
Did
saw
you get banned too?
Huh?
I got banned from Delta Airlines.
See, you saw him, and then you got on your Delta flight.
We saw each other about 50 times because we had to go through the TSA pre-check, so we had to make conversation. Imagine that. About 50 times. We did pretty well.
I know.
And then I got banned from Delta Airlines about 10 minutes later.
So what?
Episode. We're just bringing it.
Let me ask you that. You got on that Delta flight.
Yeah.
You saw the flight attendant walk by you,
Yeah.
right? And did you take the picture?
I fingered her first. I didn't. Okay. No, I'm just kidding. No, I didn't.
Absolutely the same thing.
Yeah, I didn't do it.
So the flight attendant,
This week it's a
was it a woman?
what's to say? You get in trouble for even really vote. Make sure you vote. End of the bullshit.
So you took a picture. Was it like the first time you saw? Were you like, oh fuck, like that, or would you wait?
I'm tired of treating adults like kids with the rainbow bullshit. It's enough.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I was doing so good until now.
No, it's good. It's great. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I took a photo and I posted it. And I actually deleted the photo because her face was in it. And her daughter reached out and said, I agree with you. I hate the woke shit. And her friend reached out because I hate the fucking woke shit, but can you take it down because her face is in it? I took it down. Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Aggressive traction on Twitter.
Taik. Yeah. Go ahead and retweet that. Tie the fish. It's going to be right there.
FISCH.
Wait, so what do you mean? You got kicked off an airplane? Is that what all?
No, I got banned
this
for
is
a
about?
tweet. I took a photo and tweeted it later on. And banned for it. I gotta be careful. Yeah. I know. That happens to me.
William's always very well behaved on airplanes. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen on an airplane, William? You have any?
Honestly, Tony,
Yeah.
there was a time where it's been so scary recently. Because yes, you're technically correct, Tony. On Sundays, I'm not doing anything, but I generally sleep an hour to 3, so I have to nap, or I'm not doing it. And it was so scary. I started on these early flights. I started having these nightmares that I find myself in the actual airplane, and the airplane starts crashing. And Tony, there was one day where it was when I was opening up for your ass, and you were sitting in front of me, and it's like I wake up and I'm on the plane, and I see you looking out of the window, and like rain starts coming in because there's some issue with the plane. And
Sounds like a Delta flight.
but that was a scary one, so now I can't hear this.
So all the yelling, it's like over. Your throat's always sore. Have you gone to a doctor for this?
No, I don't have health insurance.
What do you mean you don't have health insurance?
I don't have health insurance.
William, you're rich.
37.
Why do you pretend like you?
And I'm rich. I mean, I think that could mean all kinds of things. Yes, I mean, I currently thank the Lord above. I don't have any debt or anything, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's very much so all relative about somebody spending. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that was about that. I don't know. Yeah, things, thank the Lord, have been all right. I mean, again, getting a Christmas cameo from me, I mean, they're wonderful. Get one of those, but
It's a great ad.
it's been a hard, and it's raining outside. I'm going to go play some more Call of Duty. I don't even want to play it anymore, Tony, but I'm going to be playing it all night long tonight. All night long tonight. And it's going to be raining outside. I'll roll up some little joints and sit by the television and start talking shit and start some of the fucking little people from the fucking logo.
Well, William, what can I say? Is there anything that you're passionate about this week? Anything else other than Call of Duty?
Getting my SMG gold.
Oh my goodness. Did that hurt when you Tennessee?
Yes.
Oh, okay. In that case, we'll put a ribbon on it. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Ian Bagg is on tour. Go to ianbagg.com with 2 G's, IANBAGG.com. Tyler Fisher is on tour. Ian, thank you so much. How about a hand for Ian Bagg?
Thanks for having me.
How about a hand for Tyler Fisher? FISCH.com for tour dates. He's on tour. Designing for Brian J. Email the Zen. It's amazing. Let's see what Chris Rogers threw over there. What do we got? Oh, shit. Trump and Biden. Look out. Classic characters from the show. Thank you to Squarespace, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, Game Time, Talkspace, Civics, Toothpicks, and to you guys, the audience. Thank you guys so much. Red Band.
Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. God bless America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
their lives tonight, huh? Oh, yeah. Make some noise for the right band, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Good line, horns. Raul Vallejo, fucking Carlos Sosa, and Fernando Castillo on the horns tonight. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueller on the electric guitar. Sean Dees on the keys. And this is indeed D Madness on the bass guitar, live in the flesh. The one and the only. This is indeed still the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, Game Time, Talkspace, and Civics. Who would have guessed? More sponsors than ever. Very fun episode planned for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Now you're probably asking yourself, does Blue Chew work? And if you're asking that question, we want you to know that Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is by giving you a month free. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Blue Chew wants to make men rock hard. Let us make you hard. Help us help you. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house, till every tent is pitched, till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we got a special deal for our audience. Try Blue Chew free. Pay $5 shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring Kill Tony. Sometimes life is hard, and you should be too. Blue Chew. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? This is going to be a fun one. These are two guys that I've worked with for literally 17 goddamn years at the Comedy Store all around LA and all around the country. Make some noise for two of my favorite comedians, Rick Glassman and Jeff Dye. Yeah, baby. Rick Glassman. Jeff Dye. We're going to have some fun tonight. Very, very excited about this. The boys are back in town. Hello, welcome, good evening. I'm Rick Glassman. Hello. He's very silly, folks. Get ready for the silliness of Rick Glassman. He's a wild little boy, very goofy. Prepping him for you. Yeah.
Thanks.
It really takes the air out of it when you say that.
It's like my girlfriend's parents in high school. Like, you know, he's a nice guy.
How about a hand for Jeff Dye, ladies and gentlemen? He's here. Thank you. Thanks for having me, brother.
We're going to have fun. You guys have both been on the show before. You know how it works. Over 226 comedians signed up tonight in this bucket. They are lined up at a bar across the street. If I pull one of their names out, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Isn't it great? The sausage fest that we have here. It's nice to have some fucking meat sauce in the mix. I don't know if that makes any sense. Meat sauce and sausage doesn't really mix well together. Some peppers, some spicy peppers up here with all the sausage. Anyway, if I pull their name out of the bucket, we wrangle them from across the street. And they get 60 seconds on this stage, uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and the first name is pulled. I conduct an an interview with them. We find out more about them. Anything happen. Stars are born on the show. Giant embarrassments happen on the show. The whole thing's improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode?
Let's go!
Well, let the fun begin, ladies and gentlemen.
This has been a big, crazy week. There has been a lot that has happened. A presidential election.
A lot of fun stuff happening.
And there's a lot of talk about immigration and our borders and becoming a citizen
Here in the United States of America. But I can damn well guarantee that after this long week that we've had, that this first comedian doing a minute for you tonight will indeed become a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, I present to you a brand new minute from the Estonian assassin. It's Ari Matty.
Hello. Any ladies here on OnlyFans? If you're not on OnlyFans, you are stupid. It's free money. Upload that pussy. Sometimes I see a homeless lady on 6th Street. I'm like, lady, you don't need to be here. You're sitting on oil, lady. Upload that pussy. I have a friend, he's dating one of those OnlyFans girls, and when they started dating, he made her quit the OnlyFans. And he's one of those Krypton, the future. Now they're in a one-bedroom apartment with 2 cats. What an idiot. Dude, if I ever get a wife, kids, I don't give a fuck. Every pussy in this household is going online. Stand still, baby girl. We need a new kitchen. I'm like the Vince McMahon of pussy. This is a family business. Thank you very much.
All right, Matty, showing us how it's done.
Welcome, Ari.
What's up, my friend? Happy New Year.
Me too. Fun week, huh? How's it affected you? How do you feel about it?
Well, I'm a bit nervous about these immigration comments. Hey, Mr. Donald, I'm white. Please, Mr. Remember, I'm coming from the other side of the border.
You have a good face for immigration. It is true. Are you genuinely concerned, or you feel good about that?
Yeah, I mean, they're all saying that in my office there's a new guy, you know.
I mean, you're kind of like you didn't come across the border thing, right?
No.
Flew in.
Yeah.
Passports were checked.
Yeah.
Well, when you hit that note, I don't know.
That's fun. Do you have any friends that are concerned? Are there a lot of Estonian?
No, I'm the other one there, so.
Okay, perfect.
And keep the rest out. As soon as I get in here, close up the border, Donald. We're fucking full. Fuck off, we're full.
Talked a lot about OnlyFans during your set. Do you subscribe to anybody's OnlyFans?
I actually do. Some pussy's so cheap that it's crazy. It's like $2.95 with the weekend special. You're like, what the fuck? At that point, as a lady, aren't you offended that your pussy is cheaper than a Snickers bar? And you can subscribe, jack off, cancel free.
Yeah.
You got the Hoover, bitch.
OnlyFans is something.
Weekend special. So you're like, what the fuck? At that point, as a lady, aren't you offended that your pussy is cheaper than a Snickers bar? And you can subscribe, jack off, cancel free.
You got me hold on, bitch.
OnlyFans is something because it makes you pay. You can't get what you want on free one site.
Yeah, but there's that excitement.
You see what I mean? Anyway, Ari, a fantastic set.
I tried my first Twinkie yesterday.
Your first Twinkie?
First Twinkie.
Oh, okay.
Not the cake, not the
Right.
I mean,
Yeah, Red Band tried to make it a kindergarten fucking joke.
the thing with the cream.
Yeah. How did you feel about your first Twinkie?
I see why you guys are fat.
Yeah.
What a cute name for a heinous result. You know what I'm saying?
It really is.
Twinkie.
Pretty sure RFK Jr. is about to label it with fentanyl.
I don't think Twinkies are going to be that available in the very near future, Jeff.
Are you talking about actual Twinkies?
Twinkie. It's the cream that's in the middle. Yeah.
It's a hell of an adjustment. Where OnlyFans this, and a fucking Twinkie joke.
Yeah, straight to it.
I thought it was like something I didn't know from like porn or something. But you're just talking about actual Twinkie.
Actual Twinkie. I tried it yesterday. Apparently, they think.
What made you try it?
A black guy offered it.
A black guy?
Yeah.
A black? Hey, what a Twinkie?
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Anything a black man offers, I accept.
Wow.
In there. I got 3 words for this room. That is, oh,
That's right. That is
sure.
That is correct. Ari, Maddie, you've done it again. Another amazing new minute.
What's wrong?
Make some fucking noise for Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. And now things get wild because we are going to meet someone together. Perhaps they've been on before, perhaps it's their first time. This is a very common name, so it could be either or on this one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted as we meet them all together. It is Carlos Lopez, everybody. Make some noise for Carlos Lopez. Oh, we know Carlos. Look at this. It's that Carlos Lopez.
Howdy. So I had some pipes break in my house this last freeze. I went down to the hardware store to grab some parts. When I walked in, first employee I find is some trans. I don't want to be a fucking idiot. I treat them like anyone else and ask for help. They then ask me for parts I need, for male or female. Me being a smart ass, I'm like, well, some other options. They then said, buddy, don't get me started. You think your plumbing's fucked up? My dick's in a jar. Thank you.
Wow. Carlos Lopez. I fucking love it. Congratulations. A rock solid minute.
What is this, your third time on the show?
Yes, sir. Number 3.
It's incredible. You just started a few months ago, right?
Correct. Yes, sir. I
Amazing.
hear.
Fantastic. You're goddamn right. I remember it well. You made me a belt buckle.
I sure did.
Hell yeah. I wore it on the Brady Roast.
That's awesome. I'm gonna hear that.
Fuck yeah. Good to see it, Carlos. It's a big ass, baller ass belt buckle. It's got my name on it.
I love that fucking followers.
Fucking so cool. Carlos, how's life been treating you?
Man, it's been a while learning comedy, learning to crawl before I can even walk.
That's right.
I know they don't recommend everybody to come up here the first time, and I understand why now. Get off for shows and stuff, and so I've been trying to catch my pace, figure it out.
Yeah, fantastic. So you've been doing a lot of work, a lot of open mics.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Maybe you drive trucks for a living?
I haul horses for a living. Yes, sir.
All horses for a living.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. I know one horse that's been called out of DC in a couple months. Oh, shit. Anyway, how has this election affected you, Carlos Lopez? You seem like the kind of guy who fucking voted 4 times in different states.
Our borders can get a little bit safer. I'm having from the borders, so I'm having fun.
Oh, yeah, that's good for you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Even though your name's Carlos Lopez, you're excited about this.
It's my time for Carlos.
Hell yeah.
I'm Mexican the same way. I have a big dick. For some people, it's too much.
I'll say it, and I know this is on me. I know this is on me. I don't understand, and I really want to. Could you say it differently? You're Mexican, like you have a big dick, and then you said something else about. You remind me like have you been on Shark Tank?
Have I been to Shark Tank?
Yeah, you guys seen the Shark Tank where the guy's like watering trees? Like, why do you charge $10? He's like, because we talk about farmers, and they all start calling.
Oh, yeah.
You got that kind of dick energy, dude.
Yeah.
Or just egg energy.
Yeah.
It could be. Is it too much? Some people it is.
No, it's fantastic. That's great, Carlos. Indeed. So you're saying you do have a big dick?
For some people.
That makes sense.
Not for this panel.
That's a great answer.
Suck my dick. Suck my
It
dick.
is.
Because of the type of audience it is.
Absolutely.
That'll be the last time I yes and any improv with Rick Cook.
You went into my dick. It wasn't like I sucked my fucking dick. You can't suck my dick and be like, Rick sucks.
Just happy. Yeah, I'm not the gay one for a change. Very aggressive.
So, Carlos, what else is going on? What have you been doing for fun in your life? Tell us the life of a horse hauling country boy.
Man, just been out here hauling horses, causing divorces.
This guy's a fucking machine.
The man is a machine. What's your love life like, Carlos? You're out there hauling that horse cock around.
No, I got a beautiful girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What does she do, Trevor?
She works for a law firm. Boston.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's the kind of answer only a horse hauler could give.
He said you made him a belt buckle. How does that work? You make a belt buckle?
I had a belt buckle, man. I got a belt buckle guy that makes belt buckles.
It's real fucking, it's some Texas shit.
Just that? I should just do that.
Yeah, they don't do that in LA. No one's like, they think for the opportunity as I did. In LA, they're like, what? How about me? I want more. Here, it's like, hey, thank you. He was a real fucking class act, a real gentleman about it. Again, it's a badass belt buckle. Anyway, it's just things dudes with huge cocks do for other people.
I predict as Tony gets more and more successful, that the belt will get larger and larger.
It is.
Between your ego and your love of wrestling, it's going to be a fucking huge belt.
It's true.
It's going to be crown jewel size belt for sure.
No doubt about it. I can't fit in the door with the one that I've prepared for 2025 right now. Carlos Lopez, amazing stuff. You're doing a great fucking job, man. You have a natural swagger to you. Your delivery is incredible. You're a real fucking gentleman and a class act.
Appreciate that.
Great stuff, Carlos. There he goes, Carlos Lopez.
Thank you.
And it goes on and on. Oh yeah, the Mexicans know what's up. These horn players, they got their favorites. That is true.
That is true. Biased Mexican music you're listening to. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Now you're probably asking yourself, does Blue Chew work? And if you're asking that question, we want you to know that Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is by giving you a month free. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. We're providing some really great ED treatment for men everywhere. If you don't get some, you be missing out on the best sex of your life. So why not try it?
Yeah, wow. Blue Chew wants to make men rock hard. Let us make you hard. Help us help you. They told me that's the mission. They will not stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. Also, every time is pitched till every rod is raised. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our audience. Try Blue Chew free. Pay $5 shipping at checkout when you visit BlueChew.com. That's BlueChew.com to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring Kill Tony. Sometimes life is hard, and you should be too. Blue Chew. I think it's about to switch to white, ladies and gentlemen, by the looks of this name. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. I remember this name if I've seen it before. Of Maverick McWilliams, everybody. Maverick McWilliams.
Hello. Oh my gosh. I was on the way here. I was talking to one of my best friends. Boys, you know what it's like? You know when you have a guy best friend? Just the biggest piece of shit you know, right? Like you never let him date your daughter, but you'd fucking die for him, right? I was on the way here. He was like, "What are you doing, man? Going to see a show?" He goes, "Oh, nice, man. What band you going to see?" I was like, "No, it's a comedy show." He goes, "Oh, you're still doing that bullshit? You need something?" He goes, "Yeah, quick question. What's the gayest thing you've done lately?" I was like, "I don't know what Alex told you, but he's a fucking liar. It was cold on that camping trip, and I don't give a fuck if it was in July, all right? We had to cuddle for warmth, okay?" And it got me thinking, man. I was like, what is the gayest thing I do? And it's definitely fucking put on chapstick, blue eyes. Think about it, dude. You can't look assertive putting on fucking chapstick. You can't get a goddamn mechanic shop. I've been a goddamn guy over 1,500 for this transmission. You quote me at 2,000? Fuck that. Let it up and do it for goddamn self. Let's go. Thank you.
All right. Maverick McWilliams. How's it going, Maverick?
Good, Tony. How are you?
Is that your real name?
From birth.
Yeah. Wow, that's a real name, Maverick. Really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What else do you do in life with a name like Maverick?
Well, it's kind of a weird life. Man. I'm a failed child actor. That's ooh. They don't ooh. What the fuck?
I love it.
Like ooh, failed dreams.
You love that around here. Were you on anything you remember?
Yeah, I got my SAG card when I was like 10. I was in the Spy Next Door with Jackie Chan.
What?
The Spy Next Door? Yeah, I was on Netflix. I got a code.
Okay. What else? Spy Next Door?
A couple national commercials, and then the housing crisis hit in 08. I had to move back to New Mexico. Oh, did you have a good time?
Hold on. Stop responding to every noise that the crowd makes, Maverick.
My bad.
We're up here, Maverick.
Yeah. My dad was a contractor in New Mexico, and that's kind of what kept me and my mom in LA doing that. And then once his construction business was under, I had to move home and be a normal kid, you know?
So you were in LA.
Yeah.
Housing crisis hits, and you go to New Mexico.
Yeah, where I'm from.
So how soon after Spy Next Door was that?
This is how fucked up it is. That was the last audition I went on, and it filmed in Rio Rancho, New Mexico. And so they were like, "Hey, you're already fucking in there, dude. Might as well say a couple lines first when you get there." So it was it's kind of weird.
Do you think you do any background in Breaking Bad?
No, but I got a lot of cuts to do meth, so I got a lot of expertise in that
It
shit.
was happening right there. They were filming right there. One of the biggest shows of all time. You never.
No, I mean, when that was all filmed, I didn't really have an interest in it. I rodeo in like high school and college, and then I was in the military. I'm a welder and a pipe. I just have like a lot of weird shit going on.
A lot of man stuff there. Welding, pipe fitting, rodeo.
Yeah.
What else? Tell us more about the wild life of Maverick McWilliams.
Well, I was backstage about to go, and I heard you talking to Carlos about his buckle. I make like leather stuff, like belts, wallets, things like that. So
what else?
Jesus Christ. Well, my social is
What do you mean? Because you said things like that. What else in leather?
so belts, wallets.
No.
And then,
What else?
I'm sorry. Not a surprise. I hunt. I just killed a 10-point the other day in Oklahoma. That was pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. trucks. You're a real man.
You guys hate that 10-point, huh?
You drive a truck, Maverick?
Right now I do. It's a smaller truck. It's a Tacoma, but yeah.
Okay, a Toyota.
Well, I've always driven like full-size trucks, and then when I started doing more comedy, like on the road and stuff like that, I wanted something that had better gas mileage, so I can still kind of fun with it, you know.
Okay.
So stop that.
Right, yeah.
Start acting like you could afford a better car and it will come to you.
Oh man.
What's your love life like, Maverick McWilliams? You have the name of a porn star.
I have a girlfriend. She's in med school right now in Oklahoma. She's awesome. And we've been together for about a year, so it's going well.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's her Instagram handle? Daddy wants to take a look.
Yeah, it's Miss Glassman.
Hey, whoa, hey. Hey, you don't talk to the people like that.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do.
And you ignore them. Sorry, Coach.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bud. You're the man.
Thank you, Rick. My buddy old pal, Rick. We are doing it tonight.
Oh man.
So, Maverick, tell us, when did you start stand-up? How long have you been doing it?
I've been doing it 8 years. Wow. Yeah.
All in New Mexico?
No, New Mexico, Oklahoma, then here. And I just moved back to.
So you went back, right? What would make you move from here to Oklahoma?
You're gonna fucking hate me when I tell you this. I'm joining the fire department here. And also
Join the fire department.
I'm in the process of joining the fire department here, and it's a 6-month academy, and it's really rigorous. And I won't have time to go back home to see my family. So for the holidays and stuff, see my girlfriend, my dad. I just thought I might spend the last bit of the year. The academy will start like early next year, so
they're in Oklahoma.
yes,
Your girlfriend's in Oklahoma.
yeah.
Your dad moved from New Mexico to Oklahoma.
He's from there originally, but yeah, when him and my mom got divorced, he moved back to. So
When did him and your mom get divorced?
I was about 13.
You were 13?
Yes.
And what made them get divorced? Did you ever figure it out?
You know, I don't want to name drop here. So I was
Do it.
I opened for Josh Wolf in Oklahoma City, and he asked me the same question. And I mean, they just got married young, got married right out of college. They're just two different people. And no, I don't know nothing.
How long have you been with this girlfriend of yours?
About a year.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom, Maverick?
Just try my fucking hardest.
That's it. Yeah. What do? What's like when you say? Great answer, Maverick. The people love you. When you say you try your hardest, what does that entail?
You know, let me get from here. Okay. You know, only 86% of women can orgasm penetratively.
Less than that. Come on. What are we talking about?
Buddy, no it ain't. You know what? Go ahead. Sure, we want to hear from this guy, Mr. Let's Go Asshole. Let's put it in. The other guy got hauling horses, get divorces, and upload that pussy. And you have Let's Go Asshole. Let's put it in. You ain't affording a full-size SUV. Tony, I'm sorry, you're the man.
Let's go back to the question I asked 3.5 minutes ago.
I'm sorry.
What does that entail? Over here, Fred. Over here. It's one of those moments.
It just entails, being a giver, just make sure they're taken care of, I guess. I should be fucking pissed if I was talking about this on the biggest podcast in the world.
That's why it's exciting.
Yeah. It's, actually, I'm not good at sex, actually. That's what we probably should have said right off the bat.
When you say you're not good at it, can you give us an example of what you
Just
mean?
the fastest fuck you've ever seen.
Is there anything you try to think of to not be so fast? Do you have any tricks in trying to last longer? Have you attempted at all to try to last
No,
longer?
not at all. I don't, it's just
Incredible.
because when you try, you can fail, and I don't want to fail her twice in a night. So, yeah.
There you go. I love that. Maverick McWilliams, you're a funny guy. Welcome to the show. There's a big jump. Thank you. Some real handmade leather from the Great Mountainside. He could have made one himself since he's a leather making, pipe fitting, welding, everything guy. We have a special treat for you right now, ladies and gentlemen. The brand newest Netflix special debuts at midnight tonight. It is called The Dark Queen. And the Dark Queen herself is here to grace us with her presence, here to do a little bit of stand-up comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, she's been a guest on the show before.
Here to just flex on us a little bit, make some goddamn noise for the great and powerful Adrian Iapolucci, everybody. Make some fucking noise for Adrian.
Oh my God, thank you. How are you doing? All right? Yeah? My friend told me a statistic the other day that every minute a woman dies from breast cancer, which is crazy when you think about it, because the lines for women's bathrooms are still so long. Like, hurry up, survivors. Some of us have to pay. Now, I have no idea what's going on in the Middle East, which is why I feel like I'm the best person to talk about it. I want Palestine to be happy. I do. I don't know how to do that. I think they want all of Palestine, like from the window to the wall. I don't know the rest of the joke, but this is. No, I want that to be happy. Has anyone like even tried to make Palestine casinos? No, like, look how well it worked for us. The Native Americans are so happy. They love it here. Maybe we can name some like racist teams after them. The Palestinian paragliders. That's just like one. I don't. No. I think Hamas wants to kill the Jews, but they are just limited to Israel, which is not like the best way to get your genocide going. Just doing it very grassroots. But if you think about it like that, it kind of just proves there's nothing really do with the Jews at all. It's just an area of land. Whoever lives there, they'll never get along. And if Asian people live there, they're also not like the Asian people. And I know that firsthand since I lived in the Bronx my whole life, and I hate Puerto Ricans. But I would like to propose as a little exchange program where we send the Puerto Ricans to Israel, and then we send the Jews to the Bronx, and you'll see how quickly the Palestinians beg for the Jews to come back. This music is on all night long. Obviously, that's a joke. I date almost exclusively Hispanic guys. Like, if you look through my dating history, it looks like I'm trying to start my own baseball league. All right, that's all I'm doing.
Adrian Iapolucci, ladies and gentlemen, the newest special on Netflix, The Dark Queen. Adrian, thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you guys for having me.
Make some fucking noise for Adrian Iapolucci. Just people dropping in, fucking crushing. No big deal. Just the newest Netflix special. All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Going to Rock Turner. Rock is next. Make some noise for Rock, everybody.
Hey, autistic and have ADHD. Great, yeah, I wish I had you guys in school. You could have popped up anytime I said something inappropriate. And, yay, autism. We would have confused the shit out of the bullies. But I was just odd and I did unpredictable things. Like, you were watching a movie and then you randomly break out into song and dance, and you're like, this is a weird remake of Training. Yeah, that's what it's like hanging out with me. Any random bit of lyric that I hear will set me off. And the TISM doesn't keep track of who's been canceled. So you could go up to me and be like, I believe. And I will cut you off like, I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Yeah, that's about the reaction that I normally get. Tony?
Okay, 57 seconds from Brock Turner. Autistic and ADHD. And you don't need to keep clapping like that. It was
The way he knew the exact time, but a little off, like Chris Rock. Like the Rocks knew their time.
someone just broke a glass over their head. After the comedy stylings of Brock Turner, autistic and ADHD came out guns a-blazing like a 22-year-old girl with excuses. I'm autistic, I'm ADHD, I believe I can fly. How old are you, Brock?
41.
41. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since about a year.
About a year. Where at?
All in Austin area.
All in Austin. Is this where you're from?
I've been there for 20-something years, so.
Okay. What made you move to Austin? Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a photographer and videographer.
Okay. And you get a lot of work here. Make a living doing that.
Yeah.
You're good at it.
Really.
Okay. Better than you are at stand-up?
100%.
Great.
Okay. 100%.
Perfect. What do you do for fun, Rob? Tell us more about the inside of Rob. You
Play
are
guitar.
as funny as a Rob.
Play guitar, play video games, do photo video stuff. I love doing that shit.
I love it. I love it. What types of things do you talk about in your stand-up comedy?
My parents, I'm kind of estranged from them, so I got a few jokes about them.
You're estranged from your parents?
Yeah.
So they've seen you do stand-up before.
No,
Okay. Why are you estranged? Go ahead, Rick.
Well, I feel like estranged means they don't talk. You can't say estranged if they passed away, can you? Are you
well, yeah,
alive?
they're still alive. Yeah, I know I'm old, but not.
Tell us why your relationship is strained with your parents.
Just typical boomer parents beat the shit out of me.
They did? Do you think you'd be autistic and ADHD if you were raised differently?
No, yeah,
I don't know. Maybe. I would think so. I'm pretty sure they have something called elegantness as well. So.
Joints.
Okay, Rick, hold on.
I'm not the expert
We
here.
have information from the people here. Like when I ask them a question, you have to wait until they answer. So what the fuck do you think you have?
It's elegantness. It's like a connective tissue thing where you
Really get this? Oh my god! I thought that was what are the odds of being serious?
I know I'm responsible for the reputation I have, but at some point you have to look at yourself and be like, maybe Rick does know about flexible joints. Upload that!
Oh, it's happening. Can you show us some of your condition? Come on, give me some connective tissue music, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness! You know what? If I was your parent, I would have beaten you too. Really push you to the limits. That's what happens. Your parents bend your fingers back when you're a little kid. You end up with.
I may not have anything wrong with me except for that thing.
What?
It was just. They beat me into flexibility, maybe.
Absolutely, that's what I was implying. What's your love life like, Rob?
I've been married for almost a decade now.
You've been married for a decade.
Yeah.
Okay. And what does your wife do?
She's a photographer too.
Wow. Genetic just go around capturing other people in private.
Yeah.
Does anyone ever take pictures of you guys?
Not really, actually.
Well, that's a mistake.
All right, there we go.
It's about to change
No,
right now. Oh, it's us.
Fuck it. Touche.
I have 4 words. I
Share 7.
think this word will.
That's what's kidding. Let's go ahead.
Oh, no. Oh, if I could be sometimes like I can't help you serious, I wanted a genuine moment for a minute. And I just want to say, honestly, it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Rock, how long have you been? That's
Well, I was going to do that for a while.
okay. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Rock, how long have you been playing guitar for?
24 years.
24 years. You know what? Do we have that extra guitar, Matt? Okay, let's plug that shit in. We're about to find out exactly how fucking autistic this guy really is. Oh my goodness. Look at that fucking sledgehammer.
You're not supposed to speak to a woman like that.
Oh,
right?
My goodness gracious. Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. He's ready for this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a little guitar from Rock Turner, everybody. Hold on, man. No, don't save him, man. Alright, I'm going to stop you there, Rob.
Tony, I'm going to only say this once. Just,
Dean Madness is roasting him, Rick. I have to jump in.
he's got LSD laws. Have a flexible moral standard. Come on, man. 20-something years. Why don't we ask him to show some of his videography while we're at it? Oh, my God, it hurts. Maybe it was your fault. You're the man.
Videography is much more impressive, too. I'm sorry.
What?
The photography and videography is...
Is it like Disney World? Is it, man? Like, are you one of those Disney?
Good question. Is it like Disney World? Great question from Red Ben. Is it like Disney World?
Never heard of it. Sorry.
So it's the law to ask what he says, what his thing is, what he look at his videos.
Sure. What your
Yeah,
video?
what is
B. Turner Photography and Films.
BTURNER photography and films? And what is your rate?
It depends what you're asking for.
Hey, that's not the attitude I'm looking
All right. Rock, here's a little joke book. Here, one thing at a time there, ADHD. All right. There we go. There goes the guitar, and there goes Rock Turner, everybody. Anything can happen on this show. Again, sometimes stars are born. Sometimes it is just a fucking mental health clinic up here.
Sometimes you're stuck between two people with autism.
Hi, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Folks, I love a live event. Comedy, music, sports, the theater. I love it all. When I go to live events, I use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the plot to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets for Red Band.
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Creed. That's a Moody Sucker. It's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guaranteed.
Doubt about it with Game Time Pick. Picks curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing that shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply.
Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it?
Game time.
All right, it's time for one of the most amazing regulars in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. This guy every single week rates and performs a brand new minute. Make some noise for one of the all-time greats. This is indeed the one and only, the great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
What's up, man? I'm getting older. I realize stuff about myself. I realized recently that I'm toxic. I didn't realize that. Cause I got a new girlfriend, and my ex called me out of nowhere. She was like, "I see you got a new girlfriend, and I don't care. I just want you to know that if you marry that bitch, I'm coming your wedding with a bomb strapped to my chest, and my dick got hard." I'm like, "What did you say?" I rubbed my nipple and she said, "What?" Oh, like, why would your dick get hard? That's crazy. I'm like, you don't understand, bro. I'm gonna be with my dad at my wedding. I'm gonna be there. You gonna kill all this for me? What you finna wear when you gonna blow my wedding? Man, you put the thongs on, you blow my wedding up? Yeah, that's the whole joke. That's all of it. I'm not gonna stop now. I guess I can tell you what I did this week. I went to Akron. That place is terrible. We don't need it. LeBron, only thing we need out of Akron. I feel like this world is just a LeBron's world. Y'all ever think about that? I'm glad I got out of that one. There you go. We made it. I had a hot 30 seconds.
Bringing up the fourth greatest basketball player of all time, LeBron James. I gotta tell you, yeah, no doubt about it.
What do you do? Tony thinks 1, 2, and 3 is Trump.
What the fuck is going on here?
Okay. Very good, guys. You really went a little wild on that one.
Just did the robot.
Trump doesn't play basketball. What the fuck was that about?
It's Jordan.
Go ahead, Rob.
Jordan. It's Jordan. John Stockton.
Oh, I knew the white guy in there somewhere. It was covered.
Patrick Ewing.
Okay.
And then LeBron James. No doubt about it. You would have asked me 2 weeks ago, I would have told you he was the second best of all time.
Oh, he didn't post that bullshit. Man, fuck LeBron James.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, fuck LeBron James. What the ass, nigga?
LeBron, you can't say that.
Yeah, I can't say that. Fuck, nigga.
Yeah.
What you gonna do about it? Fuck, nigga, huh? That's why your son ass. Yeah, now let me
It's okay during the regular season.
That's fine. I'm your son, suck, nigga. Fuck problem, nigga.
So few championships. He just doesn't know how to be a real team leader. Kobe is ahead of him.
Hell yeah, I mentioned Kobe before Stockton.
Yeah, no,
Stockton is crazy.
you're right. He's the fifth best.
Stockton is
LeBron
insane,
is the fifth best basketball player.
Stockton, man.
Yeah, Muggsy Bogues.
Okay, I'll take Muggsy Bogues because he's black.
A lot of people don't know this, and this is kind of like your Stockton actually is known for having in the locker room, a really big dick.
Hey, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm getting sound bites, bitch. Oh, okay. Why I gotta be a bitch?
So you got aggressive energy, and
You got aggressive energy. Got aggressive energy.
my instinct is to wrestle, and I know I'm wrong. Tony,
You are indeed wrong.
all right. You got out of 2 things tonight.
Fuck that even mean, man.
Get half of your shit with funny stuff.
Okay.
It's the same way.
They're turning up the heat here as if the episode goes on. It's getting a little more Rick Glass. But it's
All jokes aside, Kim, I think you're fantastic.
Thank you very much. Good to see you too.
Very good. So, the interview will continue with Cam Patterson. Here it goes. Cam, how's this week been for you?
It's been good, man.
Tell us more about Akron.
It was terrible.
Yeah, it is.
It was one of the worst
Very
things I've ever
small
been through in
city.
my life. It's
Very
horrible.
small city. I'd imagine your agents and managers are trying to squeeze you for everything.
Well, no, my home was, they asked me about it, and I was like, no at first. But my opener, my dog Jari, he's from Akron. So So when I walk by, that nigga go back home and shit, and he just had a traumatic experience, really.
What happened?
He got back home, his middle school was closed down, his elementary school was boarded up, his childhood home he grew up at burnt to the ground. Wow. We should have stayed the fuck out of Akron when I think about it.
Yeah.
Place is fucking horrible. One guy, I do this thing at the end of my soul now. Why do you do therapy with Cam? I'm a therapist. I don't even know that I'm a therapist. And so people just ask me questions and I give them solutions, right? But this one guy said, hey man, I live in Akron. What should I do? And I just said, kill yourself.
Yeah.
You should probably get rid of yourself and your family and go to heaven. Yep. Get out of here, man. Die. And I've also been in your hometown, but it's not better, right? It's not much better.
Northeast Ohio
It's the worst place on earth.
Yeah, it's very rugged territory. Rick Glassman's from Cleveland.
Boy, my arm's tired. Yeah, I hate Ohio.
Great, famously the home of Goodyear tires.
Yeah. And the Bronte.
Yeah.
Man, fuck, nigga!
Yeah.
No, man, I love you.
Let's see how much he got paid to make that endorsement.
What?
Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, took paychecks.
I'll beat Bronte one-on-one. Y'all don't feel what I'm saying? Fuck y'all too then.
Yeah.
What's it?
That's true. That's another thing. His son sucks at basketball. He's the only guy that's been entitled to nepotism in the NBA. You follow basketball, correct?
Yeah.
You play basketball.
Playing against the
He's annoyingly good at basketball.
Yeah. He
I
did
don't like
play.
I don't like that I know Rick Glassman so well, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking dunk on Rick Glassman, and then I showed up and you were infinitely better than everyone that was playing.
Wait. You played with me too before.
Yeah,
Who you think will win? Who you think will win?
very average, but I'm tall. He beat
You think he beat me?
Yes, I
You're a piece of shit.
I
I
love it.
And you go in there.
There's no doubt.
Bullshit.
And there's
What? Super
no
good. I got 2K on me right now.
I'll take that bet.
I just want to ask the audience one question. Do you notice how much he's trying to sell his skills? Well, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, buddy, I ain't playing with you unless we got an indoor court and good air conditioning. You think you do?
So let me ask you guys something.
I like to plug my video, I Am Phenomenal, on YouTube.
Okay, Greg. What if you're in town tomorrow, right?
No.
You leave tonight?
Well, technically, that's not tomorrow. I think by tomorrow night.
Okay. So what if I got you guys an indoor gym and we rolled the video right now of the game that you guys play tomorrow?
And we can bet on it.
No, Rick, you're saying no? Cam looks excited about this.
Yeah. I'll put money on it. Let's do it. I'm probably not. Why do you want to do? You scared? You seem like you're scared, Rick.
You do seem like you're scared.
Wait a minute. You sound like you're scared. I'm never scared. I'll tell you what. Where did he go? Well, I can't see. I didn't know. I was trying to give him a fist bump. Can I say that?
Yeah.
Anyway. Hey, maybe, yeah. Let me know later. Tomorrow, what's up?
1 p.m. tomorrow?
Hopefully, I have a podcast at 1 p.m. It would have to be early night. I mean, how do we have to do it tomorrow? Why don't we do it before this comes out? Why don't you come to LA?
No.
I'll
You have to play here in Austin.
Let's do it, man.
It's indoors. You're
Tomorrow, Rick.
let the record show that if it doesn't happen, if the video doesn't roll after this,
Yeah, it's probably.
then it was.
I mean, if I'm going to do this in front of a lot of people, I'm going to want oh, you're scared. He's scared, man.
Wow.
We're scared to play. I'm like that for real. Look at this. I'm like that for real, man. Hey, Bob, I was ranked number 3 in the nation when I was in 12th grade. This is why people are afraid of Africa. You ain't know that? Oh. I'm lying, man. Sound good. Listen, sound phenomenal. I'm sure you're a good basketball player. If we were to play tomorrow and I haven't been playing much and I hurt myself or whatever, if it means that I have to say that you're a better basketball player than me, I won't only say you're a better basketball player than me. I'll say you're a better comedian than me. I think you're a better person all around. I agree with all of that. But there's one more thing I want to say. Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
All right. Rick, relax a little bit. Cam Patterson, thank you so much. There goes Cam Patterson.
Wait. I love LeBron James.
Oh, little handshake. Little handshake. All right. What a wild episode. You guys having fun out there? All right, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Ben Kosheba. Ben Koshaba. Ben Koshiba. Ben.
All right, guys. My name is actually Ben Kushaba, or Koshiba, saying the original Aramaic dialect. In English, Kushaba just means Sunday. In Spanish, it's pronounced Dejo. My boys on the box can tell me that. So I was like, hey, Dejo, hurry up. They're nice guys. One of them was like, hey, so you're not Mexican. Like, what are you? Where are you from? I'm like, I'm a Syrian. Oh, so I'm like, Syrian. I'm like, no. Syrians are from Syria. I'm Syrian. He's like, oh, I'm Mexican. Hey, but check it out. Once I get married and the paperwork goes through, I'll be American. I know I'm doing a lot of Mexican jokes. It's only because Mexican jokes, so I like Mexican people. They always work. Unlike my black jokes. The Arab jokes kill. Some of the more extreme ones bomb. The World War II Japanese pilot jokes never land. Pearl Harbor, you got it. Hell yeah. So me and my girlfriend argued the other day. She just kept going on. Baby, relax. I love you. We can negotiate. She's like, I can negotiate with terrorists. Super fucking racist, but super fucking funny. I started laughing.
All right, Ben, you reached the maximum time limit. The crowd loved it. How's it going, Ben?
So good. Been here like 4 times trying to get on here from California. You're my hero. I love you all. You guys are amazing.
I love it. Thank you for saying that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year.
Okay. All of it in LA.
San Diego.
San Diego. Okay. Where are you performing there?
Madhouse, Mic Drop, and a bunch of different bars. Like,
Former military?
no,
What do you do for work in San Diego?
I'm a bartender.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. You fight?
Yeah, 7-1.
Okay.
I mean, I'm retired now. I'm retired.
Oh, you're retired?
Yeah.
Why are you retired?
Because I'm fat.
Okay. Why are you fat?
I like to eat. Now, I just kind of fell off during COVID.
It's okay.
My father never loved me.
It's all right. Keep going with your actual answer. You fell off during COVID?
During COVID, and then after that, it was just kind of, it was hard to get back in. I mean, I'm still training all the time, but
Jiu-jitsu? What are we talking?
jiu-jitsu, MMA one time.
Okay. All right. 7-1, yet you're retired. You just can't cut the weight?
No, it's not that. Honestly,
Brain dead. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Very good. What else do you do for fun, Ben?
I like, what was that? What was that? Like to just go out, drink, hang out with friends, go to the beach, still train, listen to Kill Tony, do stand-up, try to make
What
me
do you
look
think the
better.
most interesting thing about your entire life is other than your fight history?
A lot of, all right, so I didn't speak until I was almost 3 years old.
Whoa.
And my first words were at church, and I said, I want to be a priest. And then I hit puberty, and it all changed. Yeah.
You didn't say anything until you said a full sentence?
Full sentence, yeah. So, 100 or no. No, so actually, what ended up, I found out was I had like something with my ear, so I couldn't hear. And then I had surgery. Like 3 months later, after the surgery, is when I actually spoke.
Okay. So you were deaf for a while.
I was deaf for a while.
That is so. Did you get lucky? Is that not from fighting?
My parents were related. Inbred joke? It's from fighting and wrestling.
And then you were deaf, and then that happened after.
What was that?
He's been taking it out on his
theaters ever since.
Okay.
Is that a Freemason friend?
Yeah, Freemason.
Alright, just one of them.
So what is your ethnicity exactly? Shiva is an interesting last name. What is that?
Assyrian. We're Chaldean.
Okay.
So, Assyrian. You got it.
And so you're 100% Syrian.
Assyrian.
Sure, whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Honestly, I'll do whatever you want.
100%?
100%.
What are your parents like?
My mom's a sweetheart. Foreign lady from Iraq.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about it.
We're getting into it. My dad, cool guy growing up. Wasn't always around.
Where was it?
I wish I could tell you. I didn't know. He wasn't around.
Oh, you talked to him since.
Yeah, so he was. I stopped talking to him about like 7 years ago.
Why?
I just wasn't a good dad with me and my sisters, so.
Just because he wasn't around sometimes?
My dad wasn't a good. I don't know. No, he just. He left. He
Where did he go?
I wish I could tell you. I'd be Bay Area, in Arizona now. He's married to a Mexican lady.
Well, we have a surprise for you.
Yeah, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Allah Akbar Kashiba, ladies and gentlemen. And here he arrives right now. Hold on. Here he comes. Wait, Rick's got to go grab him. And now here he is, ladies and gentlemen, your father! I mean, a slightly hairier version of Rick Glassman. Would you like to say some words to your dear son, Mr. Kashiba?
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not. Stop. It's not.
Wow. What a moment between the Kashiba boys, ladies and gentlemen.
That was the best hug I ever got from my dad ever.
Wow.
Thank you, Dad. I love you.
That is amazing. There he goes. Back
It's
to you.
not my fault.
There he goes.
Wait, what did he just say? He's yelling at women because he's
Good old Aaron. Oh, it's Rick Glassman, everybody. Look at that.
What I miss?
Somehow your mustache looks thicker. Added mustache. This is incredible. Wait, what do you got there? Okay. Ben, we're going to get you out of here. You know what? He's got multiple mustaches, ladies and gentlemen.
Guilty, unlike that other loser, I didn't quit acting as a teenager and moved to Mexico. I'm a real actor with mustaches, you dork. Well, why don't you wrestle Cam Patterson to see who has a bigger dick? Fuck off, I'm not wasting my gosh darn time.
The crowd loved your material. Welcome to the Kiltony universe. Here's a big joke book. Ben Shiva, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them tonight. We have another Lopez, ladies and gentlemen. Ben, get the fuck out of here. Go. All right, there you go. There goes Ben. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Eric. Okay. Hey, there's the mic adjustment. Thank you. On to the next one we go. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Eric Lopez, everybody. Eric, make some noise for Eric, everyone.
All right, guys. So I ended up in Iraq in 2009, fighting for the Taliban. Obviously, I didn't get the 17 virgins. A photo leaked out of me eating some bacon. But I did the next best thing. I walked into a carpet shop and I told him, yo, you got a magic carpet? He's like, no, I like the last one. But I got this fuck rug because I like you, my friend, $85. He's like, you know what? Think about it. You got a dinner today. You spend over $100. You still don't get laid. Fuck rug. Guaranteed sex. They're like, man, you got anything cheaper? Yes, most popular model, the Volkswagen. $20. No goat can resist. And I was like, any goat? So I needed to say I fucked Tom Brady. Funny thing happened. Ref stepped in, threw a yellow flag, penalized the in the passer. I know that like 3 times. At the end of it, like, yeah, that's like my balls deflated. All right, guys, thank you.
Okay, Eric Lopez. Welcome to the show, Eric. This is your first time here, correct?
Actually showed up to the old place that burned up, episode 3 in Austin.
Okay, yeah. No, we remember that. That makes sense. That is an old place where we used to do the show. So you were on the show before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since that day,
Started down there.
well, it was like my 5th time doing comedy, but let's say around coming up 4 years.
Yeah, no doubt. You've been in Austin about 4 years. That makes sense. That checks out. So what do you do for work, Eric Lopez?
I'm a milk carrier.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're a veteran?
Definitely.
Okay. Yeah. Not like these other guys that just look like they've been in the military. The guy that looks like he hasn't been in the military was actually in the military. This is incredible. What did you do there exactly?
I was an avionics Marine. I worked on F-18s.
Wow, amazing. Amazing. What did you do? You like fixed planes?
They call me the lab rat. Pretty much the components that broke on the F-18. I guess I did technical, whatever. I used to do that.
Shit. I
troubleshoot. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay. I love it. Did you kill anybody?
No.
With the F-18s?
Yeah, they fucked us some shit.
You're goddamn right. Was it a tough transition for you to come back to society? How long were you overseas for?
I think just one tour of Iraq. Not that long.
I did 6 tours of Australia.
Okay.
Comedy tours.
I think Red Band did a tour later.
Yeah, you did, you fat bastard. You fucking... Hell yeah. He had an Iraq of ribs. He's never Iran in his life. That's him, little pinky boy. So Eric, now you're a mail carrier. What's it like out there being a mailman nowadays? You have to run away from dogs a little bit?
That's probably the scariest one, the Chihuahuas.
Now we're about to get deported, so.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Eric? You're not going to stand up.
Can't get at the house. Oh, you know what? I think I picked up on this one, and I started cooking, like doing smoking stuff and everything. So,
You got a little smoker?
yeah.
Alright. What are you cooking in it?
Brisket, ribs, all the good stuff. All the sexy.
I was just wondering if you do pastrami.
Ramen? No.
Rick's a Jew. Rick's a Jew.
Oh, no. That's why casinos won't work over there. Now, I have a question.
Yes.
When you were doing your thing, and it was great, but you were talking about fixing F-18s, and we had a guy named Maverick, and it was just picturing like that movie. And then it's like, what was your job position? You're like, and they called me the Rat. And it's like, wouldn't they hire like a proper engineer or something? And they're like, the Rat will do it for half the price. Let him fuck up these F-18s. What does that mean? And if you do anything with tape,
No, the lab rat. That was a lab rat. I was like an air conditioning unit. Everybody's out in the light line.
Splinter,
Yeah.
and he's like Leonardo in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3.
Okie dokie.
Tony?
So Eric, oh, you don't have to toss back to me. I just take it at that point. Eric, what scares you in life? What are you afraid of in this world?
Immigration.
Wow, really? The second Lopez to be anti-immigration on this show tonight. I'm not exactly sure what's happening, but I'm glad you motherfuckers voted. Anyway, so other than immigration, what scares you? Because you seem like, you're a war veteran, been around, you're a guy with a smoker, you're like a real man.
Oh.
What scares you? Is there something no. Something that you see where you're just like, oh shit, no, God, no. Oh, fuck that, man.
Yeah, it's like your normal things. Like if I see a rat going, I feel like that'll startle me or something like that.
Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Rat. Did you see a lot of rats?
When I was in Iraq, I was in the picture. I take a flashlight, be like, make sure no spiders, no rats going around or anything. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'd like to know what else you read, like in your act. What else do you talk about?
About being Mexican.
You seem really likable. The guy, like, just listening to you, seem like a very living. Talking about fucking Tom Brady. I'd like to hear more, but I just want to know.
There is a 2.5-hour-long roast of Tom Brady on Netflix.
I was in the
The main thing we were just talking about the home of Goodyear. He's wearing a Bad Day shirt. Did you notice that?
Honest to goodness, I forgot I posted it. Here. Good.
Eric, we like your style here. You're getting a big joke about it. There you go. Eric Lopez, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure.
This next one is Inside, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe it is one of the... there's another Lopez song from the band. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe she works here with the Kill Tony squad. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya. I do believe it's one of our own. One of the many producers that helps put the whole damn thing together. He's probably taking all the hits. So make some noise for Aya, everybody.
Oh my gosh, it's Sprite. A lot of likes. Shout out Thomas Edison. He would have loved fleshlights. No, it's cool. Not good with guys. But I don't know. Like a guy isn't gonna tell you, but I know I'm not good at hand jobs just because all my protein shakes are comfy. And like I want to get better, so I'll just like watch porn, but like for educational purposes, obviously. And all I've learned is that I like incest porn, cause like at least they love each other, right? I don't know. I guess I'm just a romantic. And it sucks being a romantic because like I won't see red flags in guys. Like I won't see a guy with dyslexia. I'll just see a guy who knows a little bit of German. Or like I won't see a guy with anger issues. I'll just see a guy who can protect me from drywall. It's not good at all. But,
wow. That is what we love. A Star is Born, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. You work here on the Kelton production team. We've never really gotten a chance to talk. And so, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years.
And how old are you?
I'm 22.
Wow. 22 years old. That's how old I was when I started. How old were you when you started, Red?
24.
How old were you when you started?
Making the math part is.
How long ago was it?
Okay. Yeah. 2005, I'm 41.
6 years.
You were.
You know what? That doesn't. I don't know. Trust 2000. If it's 2005, it's been 19 years.
doesn't matter how old you are.
They sound like from Boost. For the man, someone on Boost. Before all these computers are down. Oh, I know exactly who that is. How isn't that illegal? I don't think anybody knows. You little bitch. Bing, bing, bing. Come on, you slut. Bitch. On the moon.
Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. I can see what's happening. They don't have a clue. We fall in love. Here's the bottom line. Hit it. Our trio's down to 2, Tony.
Okay.
No, I like that movie a lot. It's a good movie. The Lion King, respect.
Absolutely.
Younger takes in movies.
Absolutely. 100%. Aya, what does a 22-year-old do nowadays? What are you guys up to? What's going on?
Well, like, I don't want to speak on the behalf of all of them, but I really like poetry. I've been reading a lot of poems. I like looking at art. I like to make bread. I love looking at dogs. I used to breed Dobermans.
Used to breed them?
Yeah, I
How do you do that? What do you do?
So you just get a male and a female Doberman.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter.
Very conservative
Just
take.
2 dogs. Just 2 dogs.
No, I've tried it so many different ways.
And I met my mother-in-law, Tony.
Again, you don't have to toss it back to me at the end. You can just say, you never met my mother-in-law, and then I'll take over naturally.
What's your glasses prescription?
Oh, wow. A question for Rick Glassman. You can kiss the next 4 minutes goodbye, everybody. Here we go.
Hey, I thought you'd never ask. Let me put on a mustache and answer it for you.
Okay, don't tell
I
me.
think I have to stick with this podcast, huh? Left eye. The right.
Well, is that
Two of my favorite members of
nice?
TLC.
Is that like what kind of wool is that?
Okay, enough of the questions, Aya. Enough of the questions. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Rick. There he goes. Do you know what that bell means?
I should talk more.
No.
You know, when I first got my glasses prescription for it's like,
Okay, they don't want to talk about that.
with everybody.
Thank you. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. So, Aya, tell us more about you. Your parents know you do stand-up?
Yeah, but they don't understand it. It's very confusing.
Yeah. What do they do? What are they like?
My mom, they're super Muslim. They mostly pray. But they're not like that good at it. You guys are safe. They can hang. My mom, she teaches a lot of Ethiopians Arabic. She loves Ethiopians. And yeah, she's cool.
Checked out.
It's hard to have sex in Morocco.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What do you guys
What do you mean?
Yeah, I've been to Morocco and I met a lady and she was like, we can't go to your hotel.
See, just
No,
like
yeah.
you guy.
Yeah.
You know, the women in Morocco aren't allowed to fuck you, otherwise you'd be there in a second. Check. Get a clue, Tony.
No, sincerely, I met a chick.
It's true. You have to bring it.
We couldn't go to the hotel. And then she's like, but I know a place. And then we drove crazy in separate automobiles to like miles and miles away. And then she got in this is just I probably should check. And then she hit like a button in this weird place and all the windows closed like from the things. And then we were kind of blocked. I had to go in separately. And we did.
How much did it cost you?
Nothing.
Nothing? Oh, it's free? Cool.
Yeah.
No, there's like sex trafficking there.
Well, what
Um,
hey, question.
No,
Pay for sex, don't get me wrong.
no, yeah, it's cool. No, but you're right. You do need to bring a marriage certificate if you want to get a hotel with like someone of the
I
opposite
was like, let's
sex.
go to my hotel.
You guys should have just told them y'all were cousins or siblings. They would have let y'all
I
sleep
think we got a
together.
product.
Really?
Yeah.
Half siblings, maybe?
I don't know.
Well, you and I could be related.
Why wouldn't they buy it?
Because she didn't look like me.
What?
She had a mustache. Right.
I was gonna say, what does she look like? And why does that matter?
Okay, all right.
I was just saying it's hard to have sex in Morocco. That's all I wanted to check.
I thought you meant like technically.
No. It's very standard.
No, yeah, it's pretty much. I have all the parts of it still. Thanks. Yeah.
Well, I regret sharing.
What were you doing in Morocco in the first place?
I have a travel TV thing on NBC.
Oh,
I went to Morocco. I was like, this is gonna rule. And then
Do you go to Morocco a lot?
Yeah, I was like there 2 years ago, or like
Is that
last
your
summer.
parents around?
No. Well, that's where sometimes they go there and they leave me for some time, but
Who watches you?
they. Well, I
Put on a little light kick.
no, they don't know what that is.
They're very serious people, it sounds like.
Oh yeah, super
How
serious.
long have you been working with the whole Kill Tony crew here?
Like over a year now.
So, how does someone from parents that pray all the time?
Yeah, like I didn't wear t-shirts until I was 19.
Wow. Amazing.
So he's naked?
Yeah, topless.
Amazing. So, do you think that this is kind of your version of being kind of like a rebel? I mean, stand-up comedy, free speech, and everything that has to do with everything that you're a part of, kind of, is so, seems like the opposite of what your parents would be into. Did they ever?
Well, I think I'm just being myself.
Yeah.
And you guys don't have to clap for that. But no, I don't think I'm really rebelling. I care about them and what they think about me.
Yeah.
And so I try to be a good kid.
How often do you perform stand-up comedy? Do you work hard at this?
Yeah. I at least a few times a week.
Really funny.
Oh, thank
Do
you.
you love it? You love it?
Yeah, I love
This is
it.
what you want to do?
Yeah.
Amazing.
You know what I'm going to do, Aya? I'm going to consider you the newest golden ticket winner of the show. 22 years old, you're here in the comedy capital, you're part of the Kill Tony unit. I just don't see how you're not going to end up being one of the biggest female stand-up comedians of all time. And you're going to get to do more spots here. We're going to get you in the mix. This is the part where Red Band invites you to the secret show.
Yeah, I'll see you on Thursday, yeah.
And even though you probably have a bunch of these here, you already have one. Your newest golden ticket winner, Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Boom.
Yeah. Tony's a nice guy, really respectful and stuff. No, yeah. Thanks.
There she goes, Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, how cool. I just don't see how she can be stopped. She's already 2 years in, 22. She's got a whole fucking thing going on. Naturally funny. So, it has begun. Legends are born on the show, and it is time for the return of one of the biggest legends of all time in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while since we've seen this man. He is indeed a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. I've been very excited about the long-awaited return. One of the greatest roasters in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed David Lucas.
Yeah. Right. And that nigga shit was crazy, man. That motherfucker was putting GHB at the baby oil. I'm like, that gotta be the craziest way to get raped. You know what I'm saying? Big man motherfucker massage you into the rape and you wake up the next day. I hate I never was able to go to a Diddy party because I know the hors d'oeuvres were off the chain. You know what I'm saying? Like Diddy would have got me with the food. I would have been in that bitch eating exotic cheese. It's like, y'all said this was ostrich? I would have ate some of that food and been in his fucking closet with one of his robes on. Dancing. Like 1,000 bottles of baby oil is crazy to me, bro. It is. Like Diddy had so much oil in his house that Biden ordered a drone strike. It's like I feel if you got 1,000 bottles of anything, you should go to prison, no questions asked. You know. And nigga, 1,000 bottles of black pepper, take your ass to prison. Tony was probably at the prison with bail money to get Diddy out. But I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I swear to God, I would buy a bottle of baby oil by Ciroc. You know what I'm saying? Like cherry flavor, or as black people call it, red. All right.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, P. Diddy, had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. David has 1,000 bottles of olive oil.
Tony, I'm so glad Trump won, nigga.
Yeah, because you wanna make America cake again.
Nigga, if Trump would have lost, you would have had to sell that pussy, nigga. You would have started a new OnlyFans called Field Tony. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. I actually bought the domain and everything.
Hell yeah. What's up, Tony? You got Rick Glassman up in this bitch.
Yeah.
Young Howard Stern looking at this nigga. What the fuck?
That's funny stuff. But Tony doesn't have to sell that pussy anymore because he gets to.
Alright.
Rick Glassman, you got the sweater on of a nigga that got 3 cats. Shut your motherfucking ass. That motherfucker got 3 cats and a goddamn ball of yarn in his living room. Fuck you talking about with that dumbass sweater on, bitch. You look like one of them kids at the elementary school whose mom is a teacher. You know what I'm saying? Jeff died. I thought that nigga from One Direction killed himself. All right. What the fuck are you here? What the fuck are you doing here, bitch?
That guy was really hot.
But you hot. You like 1987 hot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this bad.
This nigga look like he just spent $100,000 on Seabiscuit. Your ass.
Bitch, Mom, I don't get the jokes here.
Well, when David Seabiscuit, he eat biscuit.
It's the Glassman again. I'll do Glassman again.
Yeah. This guy looks like he rapes pedophiles.
Rick Glassman look like he sit down to pee, motherfucker. You look like the type of nigga to take tissue and pat his dick hole when you done peeing.
Fucking idiot.
Hey, shut your ass up, you bitch ass niggas. You got a motherfucking heart in your shirt, nigga. Look at Rick Glassman, boy. Your ass goofy than a motherfucker.
What just happened, Rick? What did you just pantomime?
That nigga spilled his box water.
David, it's been forever.
It's been forever, y'all. I've been on the tour like a motherfucker. Got too many kids, nigga. I gotta go see.
You do? You have another kid. You have a new kid.
Hey, nigga, shut up, bro. You gonna fuck my pussy up, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't even know what you talking about.
It's been a long time since I guess it's an old kid now.
I miss Tony, bro. I miss you like a motherfucker, bro. I'm glad to see you doing good. When I see you out there at that motherfucking Trump shit, I was happy than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't believe Trump let gays speak for him, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Doesn't feel good, does it?
It is true. You've been at some rallies too. The hamburger truck.
I was like, how is Tony gay? All the Puerto Rican men he's from. How the fuck? That's what he called that booty hole, garbage. That's why he said.
Oh my God! How dare you? How dare you?
That nigga Rick Glassman looked like he got a Pokemon collection. That motherfucker looked like he got a $10,000 Pokemon card.
I will say I do it to pee a lot of the time, and I do collect Magic the Gathering cards. You are hilarious.
I just want to slap this nigga. I don't know. Jeff died. They get on Jeff died, motherfucking ass. Boy, you out here with the haircut of a single white mother. Boy, your ass. You look like a white mother from a divorce that's doing well for herself now. She got a job in finance, raising her 3 kids.
Now do Rick again. Do Rick. I give up.
All right, bro. It's all good. Tony, what's happening, baby?
Life is good. Life is good. I'm just over here thinking about how you like it. You can't relax on the setup like that. It fucks me up.
I miss you, dog. I just want to hit the setup and I'm loud, bro. Is that your mouth or your asshole? I can't tell. What's that? Where's the noise coming from?
How did you know?
I know when you fart, it sounds like a rescue horn. Nigga, that shit.
This is so great. This is like if Whoopi blocked the view.
Now that Trump is elected, is the view still a thing? What the hoes, like, what are they going to complain about now?
Oh, man, I don't know.
Our boys, Rick, put your motherfucking hand down, bitch.
I have one.
I know you probably got a podcast with a fucking tranny as the co-host.
I don't even understand why would that be. I don't understand the joke.
I don't know. Gay eye for a straight guy? I don't fucking know.
That one I get, and I love it. Now I got one. This is really my genre. I don't do this kind of stuff, but
Yeah.
the Whoopi Goldberg thing, I was thinking I could call you, man, this black dude looks like Sister Mary Clarence Thompson.
See what I'm saying?
There you go. The
I'll take that
roasted,
dumb ass sweater off, nigga.
the roasted
You out
dialect.
here looking like you.
Let's all talk at the same time.
I got it. Did it not work because it wasn't funny, or do you guys?
It wasn't good.
Let me just ask my question, Clarence.
You know the answer.
Does everybody know Sister Mary Clarence?
Rick Glassman.
That's the problem.
Okay, very
Rick Glassman. You look like you got a peanut allergy. Nigga, your ass.
That's
That motherfucker that died from Chick-fil-A. Nigga.
He has the charisma of a man that definitely does his own taxes.
Rick Glassman, nigga, I'm a force, bitch. That motherfucking LA shit, you know what I'm saying? No, never mind. No, go ahead. No, you drink
It's
Bonds
like Sister Mary Clarence Thomas over here.
Do niggas know what Clarence Thomas is?
Sister Mary Clarence is Whoopi Goldberg in the Sister Act movie.
So see, when you gotta explain a joke, it don't fucking
You're right.
You might get fat.
All right, you guys are.
You ever like found interest in a man?
I mean, I want to watch. I want there to be penis in my porn, but I'm into the girl.
This nigga stupid. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Rick Glassman is a fucking dumbass, bro.
Make some fucking noise for the legend David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun out here. Shit's real. One more time for David Lucas. Alright, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Another bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Neo Love, everybody. Neo Love.
5 minutes started? Oh shit. Look, I'm 34 and recently separated. And for some reason, my right titty, she went cockeyed. That bitch looking like Biggest Smalls. She doing my right face for no reason. I have to bring her back in. And I want to come back to the game with real big dick energy, you know? So I talked to my cousin and she said, bitch, you need to get waxed. It lasts forever and it leaves your skin smooth like a dolphin. So I did. I made the appointment. And there I was, spread like a dolphin. The lady's put in the wax, she's put in the strip. And with no regards to my life or to Jesus, she goes, ching, chan, ching, snap. Man, I discovered the connection between your vision and that neck. I went fucking blind. I lost all control of my body, and for some reason, I just kicked the lady. Don't feel bad for the lady. She got kicked before. Because she took like a chance. She got backed up, but she wanted to do the other one. At 34, I learned a valuable lesson. You need to love yourself. So right now, I'm looking like a yin yang. I got one bushy bush and one smooth like a dolphin, baby. Thank you so much.
All right, Neo Love. Wild set. Hi, Neo.
Hi, Tony.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm doing 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Killeen, Texas.
Okay.
Central
You are not killing anyone tonight.
I'm from Garbage Island.
You're from where?
Garbage Island.
Really?
Puerto Rico. Yes,
You're originally from Puerto Rico?
And a veteran. Thank you to all my vets today.
I love it. Thank you for your service. What did you do?
I was in the Army for 6 years.
Oh my God, that is amazing. What did you do in the Army?
I was a 92 Alpha logistics specialist. So to all my logistics, thank you.
Oh yeah, look at that. Amazing. How long have you been in America?
Well, the Army brought me here, so I've been here for 13 years in Texas. I love Texas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you're saying all the right stuff, Neo Love. Amazing. What do you do for work now?
Veteran retired. I'm a full-time mom. I have 2 daughters, and my oldest daughter is autistic, so I do full care for her.
Okay, super autistic or like semi-autistic?
She was nonverbal, and I will tell you a serious note. When she was diagnosed, they told me that it was nonverbal and she had like mental retardation. Marley talks. Marley talks.
Red Band. You hit the party horn for mental retardation? What kind of show is this? An awesome one. All right, so they told you that she was nonverbal autistic and mentally retarded, and then what?
Thank you to all the people that do ABA therapy, to everybody that works for autism.
Yeah.
Autism Speaks,
We
my
love
daughter
it.
speaks.
We love
And she next year is due to start regular school with the regular population just with an A.
She's nonverbal Let me
She's
ask you this.
verbal. Tony, she's
Have you
verbal
tried
now.
taking her to
She's
church?
verbal. She's verbal now, yes.
Is that what you is that okay?
Well, I was going to ask what are the first 6 words?
I want to become a priest. Okay. Well, that's amazing. What was her first word?
First words were mama, of course. But after that, now it's like, I want cookies. That's all.
Okay, so she's just like David Lucas. This is great. Amazing. Amazing. What do you do for fun, Neil? What do you do when you...
I do comedy since I'm a full-time mom.
Other than comedy,
I use
though.
my babysitter time for comedy, so I do my
Definitely
shows.
Puerto Rican. Okay. Still talking there after a blatant... oh, yeah, just talking whenever you want. What are you, Rick Glass woman? Okay. But let's just talk about it. Other than comedy, like when you put your daughters in the cage and want to go out for the night, like what do you do?
I do come here for more comedy. I come here to the show for the comedy Mothership's an awesome show. So I really surround myself around comedy.
Other than comedy, there must be something non-comedy related.
Non-comedy related. I smoke weed and
Okay.
I swing in my hammock.
Fuck yeah.
Being a mom is awesome, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you have boyfriends? Do you have like a little Puerto Rican whippersnapper?
I don't have any boyfriends. I don't know. Let's see.
Okay. Don't look at me like that when you say it.
You're gay, Tony, not you.
No way. No way, Jose. So I love it. Swinging your hammock, got 2 daughters. That's very fun. What else do you talk about in your stand-up?
If it's for married couples that want to stick together, it's not the show to watch. For everybody that wants to know the truth, here I am. It's a public announcement every time. I teach every class. We do every other Fridays in Colleen. Ladies,
What?
follow me.
Hold on, what? You do
I
what?
do a comedy show every other Friday in Colleen. It's Friday night.
Married couples?
No, for people that are not married. If you're married, happily married, don't come to my show. I might fuck it up.
How? How do you fuck up married couples?
Because I do point out everything that is
What?
messed up. Like,
You talk about crazy stuff.
crazy stuff. Crazy.
Have you had a couple divorce in Trinity?
No, it's my first one, but the guy was crazy. He was Puerto Rican, of course, so.
Again, I have no problem with the Puerto Ricans. The joke was about the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, and also Puerto Rico is a landfill issue. You know about that.
Yes.
They don't recycle there. You know that?
I know that.
Okay, very good.
Puerto Ricans are very proud, and we just want you to know that it's a beautiful island.
I've been there. I love the island. I've bicycled around Old San Juan. I love Puerto Rico.
Thank you, Tony.
Someone make a news headline out of that so that my mom knows I'm okay. Someone put that on MSNBC, please. Breaking news. Tony Hinchcliffe has been to and loves Puerto Rico, especially the people of Puerto Rico who have the best sense of humors in the world.
Thank you.
Mia Love, congratulations. I'm thinking you a medium-sized joke book. There she goes, Mia Love, ladies and gentlemen. All right, one last bucket full. Then we're going to put a ribbon on this fucking thing. There she goes, Mia Love. We're going to get one more comedian up here. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. A lot of names here. David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan, everybody. 4-name comedian. Oh, my goodness. Make some noise one more time for the Kill Tony debut of David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan.
Yeah, I just moved to Austin. I was going to re-download the dating apps here. First thing that came up when I searched dating apps, Chispa, a dating app for Latinos. That shit's crazy. I mean, come on, look it up if you don't believe me. I mean, who? Imagine Cracker, a dating app for white people. You get fucking shot. I guess this is no longer Biden's America, it's not America, whatever the fuck you want to consider it. But I was thinking about it. Shit, like, what if I created an app for fucking gingers? So I did, and we've got 5 users now. We're few and far between. My only match is 2 people. One of them's in Scotland, and one of them lives back where I'm from, Portland, and I may or may not be related to them. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
David, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan. 4 first names on this motherfucker. Is that your real name?
The middle names are my grandmother's. Just
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. Was he
I
also,
just thought it would be funny to say.
was he also a redhead?
I think he was. He died like a long time before I was born. Or one of them died a long time before I was born. The other one died like 2 years before I was born. Really? Sorry. It's okay.
Oh,
It's not your fault.
wow.
Got away with that one.
What is that, the soundboard? Okay. David Joseph, Peter Sullivan. What's it like looking like you? Explain to us what a normal day is like. First, you wake up, you immediately, you go over and I'd imagine you open your blind a little bit. It's like, sun, right? It's just like, just fucking creeps you the fuck out.
I don't belong in Austin, Texas. Like I belong on like a cold and dreary island.
Yeah.
In fucking northern Europe. Like, I don't belong here.
Right. No,
Not a lot of us here. I'll tell you that.
How are you surviving? You carry an umbrella around with you.
I've only been here like a month and a half, but yeah.
Where'd you come from?
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon.
I was born and raised in Portland.
Yeah, right. Great place.
It's not that great.
Dumpster fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you do for work?
In Portland, I worked in like finance in a country club, and then here I was a FedEx driver for 2.5 weeks.
What happened?
And then I quit because fuck that shit.
Why?
Because it just fucking sucked.
Tell us more about
Like,
it.
I delivered like around here, like to the Google building and like a bunch of apartment buildings, and it just fucking sucked. So I quit. And like I have savings so that like I can get rent.
How much did you save exactly?
Like before
12,500.
pretty close.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How close?
It was like 13,250. I'm not wealthy. Like that's not enough money to live on.
It's okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna run out. Like
Just fine.
I'll
for
get
a
it.
redhead.
I'll try to get a job.
Do you have any pets?
I have a dog.
Yeah, what kind of dog?
He's a German Shepherd Border Collie. He's like 85 pounds.
Do you like turtles?
I'm neutral. I'm neutral on turtles. I don't know where that's coming from, but get older, dude. Get it.
You had a joke about a redheaded dating site, but have you ever been with another redheaded person?
No, because I feel like if I would, it would remind me too much of my sister. So I have.
Your sister is also a redhead.
Yeah.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible.
The bloodline
If
runs
you make
here.
a baby with a blonde girl, does it come out with a one chart? Okie dokie. All right, that's real sister Mary Patterson, Terrence, Clarence, Thomas Jr. Okay. What would we be surprised to know about you, David Joseph Peter Sullivan?
Shit. I'm technically a British citizen.
How did that?
No, it's not nice. I'm sorry, I showed you. Way more important. Worst country on earth.
Tell us about it. Go ahead.
Well, my mom's a British citizen, and she moved here, and she never got her citizenship, so I can technically British citizen.
Sounds like your mom's going bye-bye real soon.
Yeah. I do actually have a kid, which is crazy.
You have a kid?
Unfortunately,
Wait,
yeah.
you have a kid?
Yeah.
You have a child?
Yeah.
You shot semen out of your penis into a vagina and made a
Allegedly.
human?
Allegedly.
Oh my God, how old is this kid?
She would be.
The audience is shocked, by the way. No, those of you just listening at home, sometimes the audience mics don't pick up
I know
everything.
nobody wants to have sex with a redhead. Just like happens. I've never met her.
Yeah, the baby is born, right?
It was a FedEx joke, Tony.
Wow. And was she?
I've
She
never
wasn't
I've never-
redheaded.
I've
She's
never met her.
blonde. You've never met her?
No, I don't
How is that possible?
like the mom doesn't want me to meet her. So
Oh, you've never met the daughter. Okay, I see. I thought maybe
Yeah,
this
it's
was some
not-
kind of glory hole action or something like that. Like you never met the woman that you impregnated. Was this a one-night stand?
no.
Okay, how long were you with this girl for?
Well, I mean, like we don't fuck. Alright. We only had sex like 4 or 5 times. It was like 2.5 weeks, and then she got pregnant. Well, she told me she couldn't get pregnant. Like she told me she was infertile.
So you
Well,
were
that's why I wasn't worried about
just
it.
giving her the old Boston cream
Well,
pie.
she told me she couldn't get pregnant.
That old red-headed fucking jelly bean over here. Just blasting away. She told you she could. Oldest trick in the fucking book.
I know.
And there you are, just with red pubes just fucking flying around the room. Just
I fell for it. Yeah.
old fucking red nut Jenkins over here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you fell for it. So did you blast inside of her all 5 times that you had sex with her? You may have gotten lucky. You could have had quintuplets.
I think so.
I don't know how it works.
No, it's just the one.
Just once. Oh,
No, not quintuplets. It's just the one.
right. No, I'm saying you only came inside of her one time.
I think it was every time.
Every time.
I think. I
So,
mean,
all
I was 21 years old. I'm fucking ginger. Like she told me she couldn't get pregnant, and I was like, fuck it, this is awesome. And then she got pregnant, and it's Oregon. Like the baby lives in Oregon, and like abortion's legal. So I was like, hey, you should get an abortion. She's like, nah, I don't feel like it. Like
I don't feel like it.
pretty much, yeah. Oh, she tricked me. She did trick me.
Yeah.
How ugly trick. How ugly? I don't know. She's probably like an Oregon 6, but like an Austin, Texas, like 2.
Wow. Oh my God. I cannot believe she will not
If she-
introduce you to your own child.
If she sees this, I'm gonna.
Kill Tony.
My God, I hope not. God, I hope not.
Well, she's
I
probably,
seriously doubt she does. She's too busy like raising a child. So.
you say it like it's not your child. She's too busy raising your child.
Biologically, she's mine, but like emotionally, like spiritually, she's not. So like,
Wow. Absolutely incredible. I mean,
golden ticket, golden ticket.
my goodness. So you are just completely checked out. You have completely given into the fact that you will not be a father to this child. It is amazing to see one of the whitest comedians on the show be such a black father.
I knew that was coming. I would love to.
Sean Dees and D Madness shaking their head no at the same time never gets old to me.
I mean, I would love to, but it's either spend the next fucking 16 years of my life in Eugene, Oregon,
Right.
or just fucking do what I want to do. And Eugene, Oregon, I went to University of Oregon. Go Ducks, I guess. Number 1 in the country in football right now, but it's a shithole. It fucking sucks. Eugene, Oregon, fuck that place. It's either spend my life there or do the shit I want to do.
We understand the dilemma. Check that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, this is, you guys can scoff all you want. That's very progressive what he's saying.
Yeah.
Why would I have this baby? I can do what I want. I've heard this from chicks. This is a tale as old as time.
I guess. I mean, I feel fucking terrible about it. Like,
You do.
oh yeah, big time. Yeah,
Amazing.
like it weighs heavy on my mind. Yeah, all the time.
You probably created one of the best strippers in the future, though.
Red Band. Red Band
Here she comes. Firestorm, everybody. Ooh, here's the prayers. It's cherry pie, everybody. A little better red than dead, ladies and gentlemen. Get out those wads. Make it rain. Put up a fire. Here she comes. Little redheaded fatherless girl. Samantha, Joseph, Peter, Sullivan, Jenkins, Fitzgerald coming to the stage. Cherry and Firepot.
She doesn't have my last name.
There she is. Alina Hogwarts, everybody.
That was good.
She's swinging on the fire pole. How old is this?
That was good. That was good. She doesn't have my last name.
Well, I mean, thank God for that.
I don't even know if she has red hair or not. Like,
You don't know if she has red hair? You've never seen a picture?
no.
Never. Have you ever tried to reach out to the mother?
Yes.
And she says no.
Yes.
Why would she say no to you?
Because she fucking hates me.
Why does she hate you?
Because I told her to get an abortion. Because I told her, okay, I fucking hate you. Why would you lie to me? Why would you do this to me? And she's like, well, if you don't want to be a father, then just fuck off.
Yeah, that sounds like you got shredded all the way.
I don't even know if she has red hair. Like,
Shit.
like it weighs heavy on my mind. It's not a good thing. Like, golden ticket.
No.
This is not the way that children are supposed to be born. Like,
I'll tell you what.
This is why I'm born.
Since you're a sweet little cinnamon boy, I'm going to send you off with some cinnamon Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Sip more, smoke less. You guys want me to call the mom? I don't think that's a great idea. Here's a big joke book with some cinnamon Zippix toothpicks.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
There's no way she would pick up, right?
I don't even have her phone number.
Well, of course you don't. He's a red meat dad.
Roll Tide, baby.
There he goes, David Joseph Peter Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. A medium red machine, which could only mean one. There's only one place to go after that, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to present you the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, interviews on this show, Hall of Famer. It is indeed the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Van Nuys Nigerian, the American Spirit Salutatorian. This is the one, the only, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
It's kind of really weird because I matched with this fucking ass on a redheaded dating website, so I don't know what the fuck he's. Jimmy Kimmel cried on his show the day after the election, and I don't know if it was because of Trump's victory or the fact that he had 112 viewers. But seriously, it was kind of ironic when the tears made his blackface run. Okay, let's keep moving. So I'm actually working on a movie. It's basically the plot of Little Giants, but instead of Little League football, it's a man who competes in women's swimming. I mean, this is a true underdog story. Against all odds, he sets multiple world records. It's called Big Booty Bitches in Bikinis Volume 4. You know the worst is when you intend on handing out Halloween candy, but then you get so high you eat it all, and then you remember you inserted razor blades. All right, anybody here a fan of riddles? You like riddles? Here's one for you. I heard this the other day. You let the dogs out. Okay, that's my time.
William Lights Out Montgomery has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. I love a good Nobody's Watching Jimmy Kimmel joke.
Yeah, that was that right off the bat. The crowd, it scared me.
Literally nobody is watching it. It is incredible.
Yeah.
It is just an absolute fact.
Gosh, and Tony, I have been, it's really scary. I didn't tell you last week, but I got visited by a ghost or something in my apartment, Tony. Again, I've been playing a bunch of Call of Duty recently, and I was laying on the chair thinking about starting to play Call of Duty, and I'm laying on the chair, and my girlfriend is sitting beside me, and my shirt does this. Pretty scary. And then I'm at my cousin's house, Tony, this past weekend in Charlotte. I was in Charlotte, and by the way, I won't get too close to y'all. I feel I'm very sick. I was very worried about Charlotte, but I somehow made it through. But Tony, I've been doing this thing where I ask people what their heritage is, or Native American. I've just been doing some crowd work with that. And then I'm talking to my cousin Trey, and they have one of the big speakers that's like the Google equivalent of an Alexa, and out of nowhere it says Native American heritage twice.
Your Alexa said that in Charlotte?
Yeah, that's what my cousin's Alexa said. Nobody started. It's weird. It's somebody trying to tell me something. I'm just trying to decipher what it means. Why did they say that?
You think it was perhaps a Native American ghost that slightly lifted up your shirt a little
I don't know what it is. I'm trying to figure it out, Tony, but I swear to God, it seems like it's somebody from the other side trying to communicate something to me, but I'm just trying to figure out what that is. Some kind of
Rick actually, I don't know if you know this, but Rick actually sometimes can channel spirits. I've seen you do it before. I know you're a little bit shy about it. I don't want to put you on blast or anything, but can you perhaps try to channel a spirit and see what happens?
I wonder if the spirit will have a mustache.
Come out and say hiya, hiya, hiya.
I think I'm just gonna chill out.
Okay.
I don't know how the camera screens are working, but there's about 4 times today that Tony, like he's my dad, goes like this. And I'm like, and every time I'm like, I'm coming in too hot, and now I'm gonna do a spirit bit.
Yeah, you relax for a few minutes.
Please, Rick, I need help, man. Seriously.
Come on, will you please help? How many of you think Rick should help William right now?
Seriously.
Look at these people. Look at them. They want it.
Rick, I'm not doing good, man. Please help me. And seriously, after this, if you want to play Call of Duty, you can also do this at the apartment later, too.
Oh, maybe I will play that like guy basketball. No, but the thing is, I don't want to make it. I do that stuff sometimes.
You do that stuff.
All right, just lay it on me. Play some cherry pie again.
It's okay. You don't actually have to play cherry pie.
I don't want to make a joke out of talking to spirits because if I don't see anybody, then it's going to waste everybody's time. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it was the girlfriend who was sitting next to you who lifted your shirt.
That is a great prediction. How do you know that's not the case?
Because it wasn't. She did it. I didn't feel anything. So, and I'm laying, and I could have seen if she did.
Do you think that a Native American wanted to just see the
Native American ghost?
I don't know what it is.
That is the problem with ghosts. It's so subtle.
I know.
The story's not like if we were just like if this just went, that freaked you the fuck out. That's a terrible story, you know? Like,
yeah.
I'm like, the fuck, what? Like, if that is scary, if you're alone and your shirt goes up, tough story.
Did you ask how? What's the matter? 2 tenths? Tony?
Wow. So other than the ghost thing, what else has been going on?
Wait, so you really think that's kind of boring, though, the story, or what were you saying?
I think it's
really
very
bothering me right
Why
now.
is it bothering?
I don't know, because it is kind of scary.
You know, everything ghost is so boring. You know, you'd be like, you look the other day, you turn on the faucet. You're like, yeah, it's probably an old fucking ghost. Never seen water like that before, you know?
Yeah, what would a Native American, what kind of beef would a Native American possibly have with someone that looks like a Confederate war general?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I hate it, Tony. I hate it.
It would scare you, for sure.
Yeah, it's super scary. I'm dealing with all this shit. It's almost Thanksgiving, but I'll make it through. Luckily, I don't have to go anywhere this weekend, Tony. I'm
Other
exhausted.
than Alexa and your shirt lifting up, has there been anything anything else? You feel somebody poke your contest or something like that?
I wish, but no.
Did your Lando legs melt quickly or something?
That was just literally those two things. We're trying to just put it all together.
Oh, yes, Rick Glass.
I don't know for sure, but you could ask maybe this ghost to tell you a joke and see if it's corny or not.
Ah, well, that joke was amazing.
You know what? I do see a ghost, and that's 100 years from now. Your ghost. That's going to be haunting this place with the quickest wits and the funniest one-liners I've ever seen. You want to get haunted by a Native American? Boring. You want to get haunted by something. Hey, much like whatever the joke the guy said, I didn't land it, but we're here to pitch jokes sometimes. We don't always have to be on.
Tony. William Montgomery, you did it again. Here's some cinnamon Ziffix for you. Some nicotine toothpicks. Those are really good. You're going to love them. Some Ziffix for you. Some Ziffix for you. Nicotine toothpicks. I'm telling you, they're amazing. It's the future. Thank you to Squarespace, Blue Chew, PrizePicks, Game Time, Talkspace, and Ziffix. The drawing from Ryan J. Galt is in. How loud can this place get for the great Rick Glassman, ladies and gentlemen? Rick, promote some stuff. Give them your website or your podcast or whatever.
Podcast?
You can go ahead. They can hear you.
My podcast is called Take Your Shoes Off. I am in 15 city stores starting in January. Go to punchup.live/Rick Glassman. Thank you for having me.
There you go. It's a hell of a website. Jeff Dye. Make some noise for fucking Jeff Dye.
Thank you. I have a special called The Last Cowboy in LA that comes out this Thursday, November 14th. Also, I'm on Joe Rogan again this 14th, this Thursday.
Fuck yes. Big stuff happening. Tickets on sale soon for the stream, the 2-night stream event at the HEB Center over New Year's Eve and the night before, 12:30, 12:31. We're back in arenas yet again. Trouble is a brewing. Anything can happen. Red Band, you want to say anything to these people?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
A lot of fun stuff coming around the corner. Big announcements, big stuff happening. Thank you again. Go check out Adrian Iapolucci's new Netflix special, The Dark Queen. Check out everything David Lucas, Cam Patterson, Ari Matty, and William Montgomery. And how about one more congratulations to the newest golden ticket winner, everybody. Thank you guys. Good night. We love you. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Thank you, Mr. Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. We've been doing this a long time. How about one more time for the best stamp band in the land, huh? On horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matthew, the Mortician, Muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And this right here is
I'll be
the
ready to play with you in a
beautiful
moment.
D Madness live in the flesh on the bass guitar. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Civics and ExpressVPN. A lot of fun in store for
You
you.
messaged me the other day.
Here's a little bit more amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Yesterday or something like that.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now
I wonder
open.
if it happened to you.
Check out
I
Red
said,
Band's
you're always
show
here, so
every
I don't
Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hello there. You know, they say first impressions are important. What about lasting impressions? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting and stronger erections so you can perform at your very best. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. Blue Chew wants you to have confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code Tony at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. BlueChew.com, promo code Tony to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. Blue Chew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money, sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Sign up today. Get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Download the app today. Use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do better. Are you guys ready for a great fucking night or what? Every single episode, I have two of the funniest people in the world on this show this week. No different. This is both of these guests' first time on the panel, which is very, very exciting. You get to look in the crystal ball of the future of stand-up comedy. These guys are part of the Philly Shane Gillis super crew. Ladies and gentlemen, some of the newest residents to Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. I present to you two of your new favorite comedians. If you don't know them already, make some fucking noise for Sean Gardini and Tommy Pope, everybody. Here we go. Gardini, welcome. Sit over there. Tommy over here. Get over here, Tommy. Hell yeah. Make some more noise for our guests tonight. Oh, yeah, baby. Sean Gardini is on tour. Cleveland, Buffalo, Baltimore, Tampa coming up. SeanGardini.com for tickets. SHAWN. Sean, what are you, adorable funny man? How are you? You are here. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're going to watch some wacky comedians. Holding in for Tommy Pope is here. Has the podcast Stuff Island with Chris O'Connor. Another very, very funny man. How you guys doing? Excited to be here.
Well, fuck it, this is delicious. I've always seen it from afar. This is very exciting.
It's very
See you up close.
I always wanted to have Joe Pesci on this show. And
Fuck you, dude.
and you're the
We're just
closest.
start.
You're the closest I could get.
You like that? You guys like that?
He asked me upstairs.
Two Italians in this whole fucking city. Me and the lead singer of the fucking band. And we're fed up.
He asked me right before the show. He goes, "How many arrows is this?" I go, "What?" He goes, "How many arrows?" I go, "What?" Like, hours. I'm like, "Oh my god, you were trying to say hours?" Arrows? How many arrows is it? 2 arrows? 2 arrows?
We're all different. We're all fucking different.
Sean Gardini, a soft-spoken assassin.
Yeah, I'm a strong silent type, and I'm very happy to be here.
We're going to have fun tonight. 252 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show. They are stockpiled at a bar across the street. And if I pull their name out, one of our amazing producers goes and wrangles them from across the street. They come over and pace nervously right behind that curtain for a few minutes until it is their time to come up on stage. When it is their time, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, and me and my esteemed panel find out more about them, make friends, make enemies. Anything can happen. Could be the future of comedy pulled out of the bucket. Could be absolute mental illness at 1,000 miles an hour. You guys have seen the show before. Anything can happen. And now it begins. And we start tonight's show while we go wrangle that first comedian with one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Truly. I mean, this guy, even though in the golden ticket range of comedians, really basically a regular. I put him up every single time he wants to go on stage, and every single time he does extremely great. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of one of our favorites in the history of the show. Getting things started tonight, this is 60 seconds from the one and only Martin Phillips.
My first participation trophy was my first certificate. Can't wait to watch credit. Women go to the bathroom together and have snorkel, but the guys do it. It's like, oh, we're gonna do coke, okay? It's never gonna spend time together. They borrowed my number, so I was part of it. Anyway, any Nazis here? I'm never sure. After World War II, all the Nazis got charged with war crimes, and a lot of them killed themselves in jail. It's like, whoa, way to make yourself look guilty. See, they got rid of all the lawyers that have.
Martin Phillips has done it again. Way to get things started. I was called a Nazi for 2 weeks.
That's why I said the joke. This is for Tony.
Yeah. I've never been called a Nazi before, and I wouldn't have guessed that my first times being called a Nazi were from every mainstream media outlet in the world, globally known as a Nazi. Wow. Me, with my super multicolored panel and absolute love for disabled people. You know us Nazis. We are wild Nazis. 2024, a whole different thing. We just hate ourselves. I love it. Martin, you did it again. You are so fucking funny. How's life been going?
It's all right. It's going. It's cool. Actually, being a Nazi, but I like a little bit.
Tell me about it. I want to know. Yeah. Tell me how I fucked up your life.
Before the election, I went on this country. It was cool inside. We're going to go out and second day after the election. She's like, I don't want anyone in my life associated with Tony. So, thanks a fucking lot, Tony. Okay.
Wow.
You
know, I saved you, buddy. I saved you. You almost fell in love with a mentally ill girl there for a second.
For God's sake.
Hell yeah. lean to the right, that's for sure.
That's your favorite joke. You do it every time.
Well, thanks a lot. Thanks for letting everyone know that I've done that joke before, Martin. That's always great for comedy. You piece of shit. It's so good. It's worth doing multiple times.
You're not.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Get those hands back in those fucking pockets. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, Mike Tyson, look at him. Holy shit. Mark, fucking fantastic. Everyone loves your style. I can't believe it. I can't believe that I cost you a second date with a crazy girl. There was no other red flags.
She was funny. No, she was nice. She was out though.
Was she normal, able body? Or were you guys both up there just
A normal person.
just fucking spilling coffee all over the fucking building?
I did. Well, it was cold coffee.
Cold coffee? I'm guessing it was shaken.
Good. But I don't know. It was cool out there. I didn't see it edgy. He was out. But yeah, she's so she
doesn't want to be associated with anything guilty. Wow.
And I was like, I wasn't looking at her. I wasn't looking at her. Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, so, I don't know.
She's probably not going out with anyone. She probably shaved her head and swore off sex for the next few years anyway. So no matter what, you can still be fucking rubbing that shit in your pocket right there. Okay, all right. I thought it was your fat cock for a second. What kind of dick do you have, Martin? What are we working with there? I've always wondered, is it also a vibrator?
Yes, if it's on me, I guess it's I think it's a regular penis. I believe it's normal. Circumstance.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Very, very, one of the hardest circumcisions to do, I'd imagine. Fuck, stay fucking still. Can people hold down the arms and the legs and the hips and the fucking shoulders? Nurses, I need more nurses. This fucking baby's wobbly walk. I love it. Gentlemen, have you guys ever seen anything quite like Martin Phillips before?
Oh, yeah, dude, I've seen it before. He's fucking hilarious, but I get anxious, I have this like weird uneasy feeling, like it's like watching a dog sneeze. We stand like, oh, is she okay? He's okay. He's okay. Let him sneeze. Let him get it out. Big fan.
Thanks.
Great. Sean Gardini. What about Martin Phillips?
Huge fan. Love your style. Sorry you're not getting this anymore.
Yeah,
But maybe speak up.
yeah, you're there. It's silver lining. I don't know what. Yeah.
I'll put a good word out for you.
Sneezy dog leading the sneezier dog.
I'll teach you some of my tricks.
Right. You put the word out, Tommy.
Yeah, all right.
I don't believe it.
Dude, I'll jerk you off right now.
You just have to leave your hand there.
I'm sorry, Mark. That was good.
Martin, you're an absolute rock star. We love you. Way to get the shit started tonight. You've done it again. The great Martin Phillips. And now we go to the bucket. We know this first bucket full. She's been on the show multiple times. She got the lovely Heidi, everybody. Big pop from the crowd. You gotta love it. Heidi is lighters. The Heidi lighters are out. I don't know, where do people find them at, Heidi?
You can find them at the Yellow Rose in West Texas.
Oh, they have to go to the actual Yellow Rose. Okay. All right. I thought that maybe they'd be online, but you have to take your ass to a real, legit strip club to get these lighters. All right. You know her, you love her. It's been a long time since she's been on the show. This is a brand new minute from Jamisha Albo, everybody. It's been a long time. She's back. Jamisha Albo.
My name is Tamisha. I was adopted when I was 6 years old. I'm the only black person in my family, and when I tell people that, they think my life is a lot like that movie, The Help. Yeah, growing up, my life was more like the movie Get Out. Except with Mexicans, which was somehow worse. My mom is a combination of white and Mexican, so when we're in public, I call her Mexi Karen. Right, like she can eat tamales with the best of them, but like a white woman, she loves to say the N-word. Yeah. Nordstrom. It's but she is Mexican, so it's more like Nordstrom rack. That bitch loves a hard R. Okay. I got kinky parents. You guys have kinky parents? Don't answer that. You see, here's the thing about kinky parents. You shouldn't know that they're kinky. When I was 18 years old, my mom came out to me as bisexual, followed by the phrase, I'm going to be in a relationship with your father and his girlfriend. Yeah, my parents are Mexican and their third is white, so when they're all together, I call them tres leches. Guys, thank you. That's my time.
Jamisha Albo has returned. Hi, Jamisha.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Mr. President.
How are you? Thank you, indeed. So you were adopted? Is that what I'm
I
gathering?
was adopted,
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
Only black person in my family. And so the end of that joke, so when I was 18, my mom came out to me as bi, and then she entered a relationship with my dad and the girl that he was cheating on her with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about right. That's not even that crazy. I'm used to much crazier shit with comedians. That's actually a pretty balanced breakfast of a childhood. Wait until 18. Normally, when parents say bye at 18, they mean goodbye. You're out. Don't come back. See you later.
You had a little bit of infidelity growing up, right?
More than infidelity. My entire thing. My mom and dad cheated on their significant others for 11 years secretly while raising families that were fucking the shit out of each other. And 11 years into it, my dad nutted inside of my mother, and she got pregnant. My dad assumed that she could have an abortion, but she decided to have me her dream love child, the youngest by 12 years. So, being told that your mom's bi at 18 to me is fucking boring. You know what I'm saying? I was fucked up. I did the math when I was a kid and called them out on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's a whole thing. There's many podcasts where I talk about
Thank you for sharing.
Demon Seed. I'm the bastard of Youngstown.
Okay.
Anyway, so it's interesting that you were adopted by Mexicans. How did this happen? That is, it sounds different.
Yeah, so it's like Mexican and Italian, mostly Mexican. I have a lot of Mexicans that live in Fresno, California. But yeah, 6 years old, my mom just wanted a girl, so she got me.
She wanted a girl, so like that was the only request. She's like, I just want a girl. They gave her a black girl.
Black girl. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a fucking raw
It was
deal.
2001.
Can I have a second draft pick here? Mexicans are shaking their heads at me.
Oh gosh.
I love it. So what was it like being raised in a Mexican household?
Love a lot of tamales. I'm recently sober, and I used to smoke a lot of weed, so I've replaced rolling blunts with rolling tamales.
That's it.
Yeah.
Did you have brothers and sisters in the household?
I did, yes. So when I got adopted, my mom had a son from her first, we'll call it, encounter, who lived in Fresno. And then when I got adopted, I had a brother who's my age, so I'm 30 now. He's 30 as well. And then I have a little brother.
The brother came out of your mother's vagina?
Yeah.
So why did they go shopping for a kid when she could have
I don't know. She was also pregnant when she adopted me. So she really just...
John D.
Dee's senior black correspondent on the show.
Yes.
What are you going to say, John?
That's the wrong microphone, John. Okie dokie.
Okay.
Great stuff, Dee. Get a little bit stronger every week at the show. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. No, so she was pregnant with my little brother when she had me, and then
The band loves it when Dee's fucks up. They're having their own side pictures right now. I fucking love that shit. The band leader, John Dees. Okay.
so my mom was pregnant with my little brother when they adopted.
What would possibly make a woman try to get an extra child?
Yeah. So
when
well,
she's pregnant?
I asked her, right? I was like, why did you decide to adopt me? And the only reason was because she wanted a girl. So that was it. That was
So
it.
she found out she wasn't having a girl. She found out the thing inside of her belly had a penis.
Boy, yeah.
Does she even like the boy that's the same age as you?
Oh, love, yeah. Hates me, loves the boy.
Why did she hate you?
I was a piece of shit growing up.
Really?
Yeah, I would lie. I would steal. I know I'm nice now, but I was a fucking terror. Like,
Wow. So
yeah.
even if you're raised by a different race, you still steal and lie.
Yes.
We're learning. It's
Yes.
nature, not nurture. You're figuring it out here tonight. Jesus, not smiling at this at all.
And this is before mothers can make their boys girls if they wanted to.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Pre-trans.
Yes. Pre-trans. My adoption. I've been a little bit more into like the technical terms of my adoption, and then it's called a transracial adoption when you're the only fucking different race. Yeah. Trans.
Oh,
Who's calling it that?
What's that?
Who's calling it that?
Who's what?
Who's calling it a transracial? I thought it was just adoption.
Yeah.
Where's
Japanese.
Where did you learn that term?
The internet.
Okay. Yeah. We almost call anything trans nowadays. What did you steal? You said
Food, surprisingly.
what kind of food?
Anything really. I was very, what do they call it, like food insecure as a child. So my birth mother was a drug addict and an alcoholic, so I was just like,
How did
on
you
my
find
own.
that out?
My mom, my current mom, and my foster parents. So
So they told you. They're like, you're lucky.
yeah.
Us.
Well, so when I got put into foster care when I was 3. So when I got to foster care, they found an STD. Not trying to brag.
Wait, you had an STD?
When I was 3 years old.
3?
Yeah.
You dirty slut.
I
Jesus
know.
Christ. Wow. That is incredible.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Tommy's going in for that hepatitis B T. Oh yeah. Look at this. You got that KFC HPV. Okay, shut up. We're having fun here. How often do you get to make black STD as a baby jokes? Come on.
I love. Oh, thanks.
Need a quick fucking hug from a walk.
Oh,
Greasy, dead old fucking hug.
You may have given her a waft.
Step that.
yeah, my neck is a little wet. But so basically my birth mother had passed out on the couch and I just like left, and then the cops picked me up, and then from then on, yeah.
Look at you. Now
So
you're a
look at me
full-time
now.
comedian.
Uh-huh.
You love it.
Yes.
You love this game all the time. I notice that you sign up all the time because I see you
Yes.
for the show because you get to perform in the little boy. There's a lot that goes on. You know, some people you see more than others around.
Yeah.
Adam, you get to look her like, see, it's been a long time since you actually got pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah.
We're happy to have you. You already have a big joke book.
It's filled.
Yep. I love it. Want another one?
Please.
You got it. Jamisha Alba.
Boom, what a great catch. Hell yeah, she can catch a joke book, she can catch an STD, she can catch everything, ladies and gentlemen. It's unbelievable. The stylings of Jamisha Alba. Raised by Mexicans, still catches leather like a black person. Amazing. That's a football joke. It's a football joke for those of you trying to clip things to make me look like a racist.
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay.
Man.
That's right, Tony. It's Men's Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace wants to know how you feel. Guys, this November, prioritize your health prioritize your health by prioritizing your mental health with Talkspace. I love Talkspace, and I think they're providing some great mental health services.
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get therapy with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well within typically 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. There's more to Men's Health Awareness Month than just mustaches. Talkspace is here to provide you with therapy on your terms. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. You know, I love live events, comedy, music, sports, theater. I can't get enough. When I go to live events, I use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals like great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets.
Red Band. Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Billy Strings at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats and add them to your cart and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guarantee.
Game Time Picks curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing. It shows the total up front with no surprise fees to check out. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY, $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it?
Yes.
Game Time.
Your next bucket poll goes by the name of Cole Castle, everybody. Cole Castle.
I like to have the TV on during sex, but you gotta be careful what show is on while you're doing it. Because the only thing worse than finishing quick with the woman is finishing quick and hearing the laugh track immediately after.
You know that you're ready.
No, just goes the whole audience. My go-to genre during sex? True crime. Because at least if I give her a bad performance, she can look at the TV and see some girl getting raped and murdered. And I can go, hey, it could be a lot worse for you, huh? It's like, yeah, I didn't make you come, but you do get to go outside again. So, count your blessings, alright? I was drinking with some family a couple weeks ago. My cousin went down, so drink came out to me. Goes, hey, Cole, just stop drinking. It's not good for you. And in my head, I was like, I'm not going to stop drinking tonight until I'm on your level, little cousin. I also want to be drooling on myself at some point. That's when I realized getting drunk is just microdosing Down syndrome. There's a lot of similarities. You know, you're harder to understand, you eat more, you fall more, and no one's going to trust you behind the wheel. So a lot of similarities, I think. I don't know, people start drinking and say, let's get fucked up. I say, let's get fucked down. All right, thank you.
Cole Castle. Very good set. How's it going, Cole?
Good.
You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I was on a few months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did this go better than the last thing?
I think it went about the same. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, things could change.
Well,
yeah.
no, it already happened. We did see.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's the interview. But yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're in it right now.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a broken nose before?
No.
No? Just looks like that?
Yeah.
Damn. That's
Appreciate that.
Yeah, you're right. The interview is a long.
I was trying to face you so you want to, notice, but.
Oh, yeah.
Just seeing someone so fun. You ever been hit by a car? What's this about? You got an excuse for that fucking face? That's crazy.
Cole, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just at 1 year.
1 year. What do you do for work?
Sales.
What are you selling?
I sell insurance to financial advisors. Yeah.
Sounds terrible.
It's I work from home. My coworkers are cool. That's really all I care about.
Since when do all these fucking things work from home? The pandemic?
Yeah,
Like, let everybody say that.
Yeah, after the pandemic, it's like they can just hire an office in Florida, so it doesn't matter. Like I could.
Another sad fucking story. Are your parents Mexican too? Can we fucking pick it up?
Yeah. How old were you when you got your first STD?
I went to Texas Tech, so Raider Rash was a real thing.
Hell yeah, you got that little red Raider in your pants. Huh?
Yeah. I thought it was a joke. That dude, watch out for Raider Rash. I was like, yeah, all right.
What does that mean?
Raider Rash is basically like chlamydia at Texas Tech. Yeah.
So you got chlamydia.
Yeah, they just said Raider Rash was STD, but then dude, everyone gets chlamydia there. Wow. Dude, yeah, I was studying finance, which is kind of hard, but dude, I couldn't even pass the test at the clinic. Those were the hardest.
You make me want to shave my mustache, dude.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Cole, when's the last time you got an STD?
I don't know. If you don't get tested, you don't have one. So it's been a while. Probably since college, I think. Yeah, I got tested like a year ago. I'm good to go.
All right.
That's good. A year.
You talk a lot about sex during your act. Do you have a lot of it? Do you have a steady girlfriend or?
No. Dude, I feel like I can always come up with bits for during sex.
During sex.
Yeah, after I'm like if I can't write about writer's block, I'm like, let me just bang someone and then I can probably get a joke out there.
Have you thought about doing other things and writing jokes about it?
No, just sex right now. Just sex. So right that way.
Amazing. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you use on the ladies? The old pole castle, the old sand castle, the old fucking triple.
No, I'm really good at the pillow talk after. Sex, all right, but I'll hold the mean conversation after.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah. I think the sex is all right, but the pillow talk is all right, I'll hang out with that guy again.
You know what? Let's get Heidi up here. I want to see what this guy's pillow talk is like. Let's do a little. The lovely Heidi, always an intimidating force when looking directly in a man's eyes. So you just fucked Heidi, which I'm guessing is literally.
I have to be tested.
Yeah. So you and Heidi just fucked. You guys are laying down. Let's get a little example of your amazing pillow talk.
Heidi, thank you for having sex with me tonight.
You're very welcome. Your make a wishes come true.
You just lost.
We won.
Keep it going.
So do you play Fortnite or what do you do?
I really love Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
You probably always take the hookers and cut them in the cards.
Yeah, I usually just kill them actually. All right, they're pretty cool. All right.
I understand. I understand how you can play with these.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. What are you doing after? Well, we just had sex, so give me 30 minutes of a Powerade, and what are you doing later?
I can make a power.
Oh, you can make Powerade? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'll try some of your Powerade. Yeah. Okay. What color?
Probably blue.
Blue? Okay. Yeah, I can do some blue. Heidi Powerade. Yeah. All right.
What a master of pillows. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Cole, what kind of joke book did you get last time you were?
Big one.
You got a big one?
Yeah.
There you go. There he goes. Cole Passel, everybody. On to the next one. You don't need to shake hands, Cole. There you go. All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for the Kiltony debut of Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich. Here we go.
Goodness.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, you got so much.
Let me gaze in the room. What do we think of trans athletes? Who? Why? I love trans athletes. Trans athletes are the best thing.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what Cole was. Oh, what a big mistake.
Case in point, right now, we're talking about women's sports. Look at the ratings. Did you guys know there's a WNBA? We haven't cared this much about women's sports since the 20s. And back then it was like, dude, should we let women play sports? Now it's the 20s again, and we're like, bro, should we play women's sports? And I feel the ladies pulling away. I get it. You're mad because you're jealous. We make better women than you. We've got stronger legs. We're faster. We got bigger dicks. That's me.
Simon Berkovich going in on trans athletes. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
First time.
I remember a Berkovich. I've heard one before. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where at?
Telluride, Colorado.
Wow. What's it like up in Telluride?
It sucks.
Yeah?
Yeah, Telluride sucks. Don't ski there. It's a terrible resort.
Why?
It used to be really cool. It was like a hippie ski town. Now it's like Oprah lives there. They turned every cool thing into a condo. Kind of like Austin.
Yeah, no, Austin's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. We don't know what you're talking about. The city's great, and Oprah is nowhere to be found.
That's true.
So, does Oprah actually live there? It seems like that would be a slippery slope for her very unhealthy body to.
Yeah, I don't think she can breathe up there. And we've never seen her, but she's got the biggest property in our area.
That makes sense. Just because the shit hits the fan, that's sort of to escape. Luckily, that won't happen. Anyway, I'll just keep going on. I just don't want to get political here. It's me avoiding politics for a change. So Simon, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I was a bartender. Now I'm trying to figure it out. I want to work for farms and stuff around here. I went to the farmer's market, dropped off my resume with a bunch of people. Haven't heard anything back.
What kind of farming do you want to do? Do you know what?
I used to.
What year are you in?
25. I don't know.
1925. Very good. Farming is an option. What are you talking about? Have you ever farmed it before?
Yeah,
Like
I
what?
used to be a mushroom farmer. I grow like medicinal mushrooms. I worked on a pig farm. I worked on an apple farm, organic stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright. You're a little hippy dippy, huh?
I'm a little hippy dippy. I think that if you don't make food in some way, you're kind of useless.
Yeah. That's how I feel about other people.
Yeah.
Other people should make my food.
Yeah.
That's where you come in.
That's what I do.
And that's not what I do.
Yeah.
I eat the food. I drink your milkshake.
Yeah.
Tell us more. How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
I've been here since Halloween, so it's been like 2 weeks.
Hell yeah. Halloween. Did you dress up for Halloween?
Yeah, I have this like robe that I do drugs and walk the desert in, and it kind of looks like the dude. So I was the dude for Halloween.
With arms wide open.
Jesus. We just got in a whole episode demonetized for me singing one line of that song, that exact line. No big deal. Just a quick $100,000 down the drain. Thank you, Tommy. Wasn't even a dude joke. Just switched it to Creed, and it's okay. We'll bleep it. We've learned to bleep it. We have to bleep shit all the time now.
So you watched 2 games in a row. What are your thoughts?
Oh shit! Look at that picture of Red Band happening over there in the corner. I love this. Very rarely do I get sidetracked by the artwork. I've never seen anyone draw Red Band so spot on before. Look at that! Absolutely nailing it over there. That's what you look like, dude. That's what you fuck. I thought that was a mirror for a second, somehow reflecting your perfect face. That's what Red Band. Add a little more weight on the cheeks. Fucking unbelievable, Chris. Nailing it over there. Salute to you. I love it. The paint ads. Oh my goodness. Simon, you have so much charisma that a painting just took over the show while you were up there. Tell us more about you. What's the most interesting thing about your entire life?
Most interesting thing about my life.
There's a theme to tonight's show because the first comedian got her first STD at 3 years old. Have you ever had an STD before?
No, not yet. You know what? I do have something weird on my dick, though.
Oh.
Has anyone heard of lichen sclerosis?
No. Tell us more.
Okay. I tell people it's a birthmark. It sucks. It's Latin for it looks like there's lichen on your cock. And it's just like pale. It's just a little whiter, just on my dick, and it kind of grows a little bit.
Oh, fucking disgusting.
It is.
Yeah. Have you had a doctor look at it before, or you were just out there on the farms just digging in dirt, living your life?
Yeah, I had my dad diagnose it.
What, is your dad a doctor?
No.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Well, Simon, very, very interesting. We're looking at it like it's a condition that causes patchy, discolored, thin skin and usually affects the genital and anal areas. How about your anal area?
No, I can't see all the way.
I might have to give it a look after the show. Wow. What a disgusting looking disease that is. Yeah, it's not contagious, but we don't even know if that's it. It could very easily be anything. You just think it's lichen syndrome.
Yeah. So if you're a doctor.
Alright. Cole, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. The audience laughed at your stuff, but trans athletes is kind of an easy subject. I want to hear you talk about maybe more about your life next time or something. Yeah, perspective. There he goes, Simon Berger. Thanks so much. Thank you. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you get it? You're in it. Anything can happen. Last week we coined a brand new golden ticket winner. I mean, anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Seth Shepard, everybody. Seth Shepard is your fourth bucket full, fifth comedian.
Hi, everybody. My name is Seth Shepard from Eastern Kentucky. Being from such a place with that kind of an accent. An accent, mind you, is mildly inconvenient in the number circumstances. For instance, I know a fair amount of Spanish. I just try not to speak it because it sounds like I hate it. This marriage. Buenos dias, senor. Means good day, mister. Coming from me, though, it sounds about as friendly as a soft crackling of burning crust.
You know, for as much as we've played this game, one thing I've never seen is a water pump with a ball. Not even a water pump, but just any kind of ball with one of the big balls. So I've never seen, I don't even know what you call it, but like a water pump with one of the big balls. Basically, you take your shot, and one of the big balls replaces what your ball is. I wonder what happens in that situation.
Thank you, sir. This is almost the day to do it, I guess. The election is over, but did y'all hear about the mechanic shop the Harrison Watch campaign was trying to come out with? They mostly do electrical work and radiator work, but their real specialty is rebuilding trains.
There you go. Very tranny heavy episode tonight. Seth Shepard. Welcome, Seth. Hello, everyone. Stand up.
This is less than my 10th time.
This is less than my 10th time. Look at you. You sound like a guy that's like 50 years older than you. How old are you?
27.
Oh, God damn it. God damn it, Tony. I'm only 11 years old.
You did. No, you didn't. I know. I had a perfect shot. It is. It gives me the best ankle. Look at this ankle. What did I keep talking about anything else? I got the perfect shot. And you just lost 3 games in a row here.
I've been sounding like this my whole goddamn life. My first words were objection.
My dad gave my first cigarette when I was 4.
Is that true?
Yes.
Wow, get this episode. STDs at 3, cigarettes at 4. What the fuck? This bucket is contaminated tonight.
He said if you keep puffing it won't go out, we won't go better.
Wow, absolutely incredible. That is the most Kentucky shit I've ever heard of in my life. Do you still live in Eastern Kentucky?
No, sir. I moved here in September.
Oh, by God, the end of September. Unbelievable. We went from the dude to the guy that narrates The Big Lebowski. And that was the story of the dude.
I have always wanted to do this over here.
You have a great narrator voice. It is incredible, powerful stuff. So, what was I going to say? How long ago did you move here again?
At the end of September, I worked a dog shoot job and just moved out to get up on the stage. I quit it last Saturday. Paid rent up to the end of January. So.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
There you go. So here you go. What's your living situation? Where do you live in?
A studio apartment by myself.
You have a job here yet?
I quit it last Saturday.
You quit the job here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What was that job?
It was a general manager spot for a chain pizza restaurant.
What was the chain?
Papa John's.
Yep. Papa John. Falling down. Yeah. You would know our senior pizza correspondent, Brian Redband.
Since Papa left, it's not the same.
Yep. Papa's got a brand new bag. Absolutely incredible. How have they fallen off exactly, senior pizza correspondent, Brian?
It's just not the same anymore. It's bad when Domino's.
Wow. What's the edge? It's just less garlic sauce.
Yeah, I think it is. You don't have the peppers are all like, horrible.
They're not saying the
Yeah. The peppers are bad. We only knew a farmer that could help them with that. So Seth, what are you looking to do now? You're done being a GM at Papa John's. What's next for you? What kind of job are you looking for?
My real estate up to the end of January, so I'm hoping for a job at maybe one of the clubs. If there's a farm locally that needs big skill, I got that.
There's a lot of fucking farmers here tonight. Wow. Incredible. Do you have experience farming?
Yes, we grow like a dad's house. We grow with whatever you can grow, mushrooms, whatever. Anyway.
Why'd you say watermelon second?
I've been trying to work on a joke about how I get asked a lot of the same questions as others in the Blackfoots. I'm from Kentucky. Everybody's like, how often do you eat fried chicken?
I love the voice that you have for normal people. That was incredible. You really think very low of us. of us with the non-accent people. Well, we're going to get some fried chicken. Make us sound like real dumbasses. D Madness has to take a watermelon break now. Breakfast. Oh, he said watermelon. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'll let it all out.
He heard its license like I am daddy.
I love it. So, what do you really think? I mean, you're not going to get a job farming. What can we really do for you?
Anything needs to be done. I'm trying to get a job over Mr. Redband's club.
Mr. Redband. I've never heard him called that before. Been working with this motherfucker.
They used to call me that at Papa John's every time I showed up.
Where's your noise? Give me your noise. That's a fucking good one. Where's it at? There it is.
Look at how amazing
Mr. Redband. Oh my God. Make sure those peppers are extra peppy. Mr. Redband put in an order. Why don't you fucking help this guy get a job?
Can you put an application in?
Yes, sir. All
right. I'll remember it. See, I don't know if we're hiring, but I'll look.
Why don't we just say it? Next person to get fired that needs to get hired, let's move him to the top of the list.
He might be hired, so I don't know.
There you go. I'm going to make sure somebody gets fired there in the next couple weeks. and then I wrote the letters S-A-Big.
Welcome to Austin, Seth. Big joke on fill it up. I don't know what's going on anymore. Such a compelling interview. Seth Shepard just keeps getting written down by Red Band. The motherfucker's gonna end up at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, and you're gonna see him one day, and you're gonna go, I remember that's the guy with the thick old accent. Hello there. You know, they say first impressions are important. What about lasting impressions? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting and stronger erections so you can perform at your very best. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night. So when you plan ahead, you can be ready anytime an opportunity arises. Red Band?
Tony, I love Blue Chew for providing some great ED treatment for men everywhere. They say there's nothing sexier than confidence, and Blue Chew can give you the confidence where it counts.
I see it's working really well for you this evening. Blue Chew wants you to have confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code Tony at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Tony to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. Blue Chew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money, sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think James Cook will get more than 60 yards next week? Joe Burrow pass more than 1.5 touchdowns? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this football season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Red Band?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many opportunities to get it in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards, and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown, Travis Kelce for more than 70 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Wow, I can't believe you know a lot about football. That's amazing. I love it. But anybody can get in on Prize Picks, and indeed, that does sound like a great lineup right there. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, is our guy ready over there? Yeah, great. You guys are in for it. This is it. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Not easy at all to move the crowd once a week for 60 seconds. He basically gives you an hour special every year. He's a fucking prodigy at his age and his experience to be this goddamn good, this cool, and such a great friend. Make some noise for the great, powerful Cam Patterson.
Yeah. That last guy had like a slave owner voice. Yeah. Very terrible. You know what's crazy? I went to a Colorado Buffalo game recently, and I had on the uniform, I had like a jacket on, and a bunch of white people thought I was a recruit, and that was the funniest shit ever. They're like, he can't be here to read, he's not a reader, he's a running back, nigga. This is crazy. And it was cool. I was in line the whole time. Like, one lady was like, "Where you gonna go? You gonna come here?" I'm thinking about it a little bit. I got 2 schools lined up right now. It's Florida, Georgia, and here, you feel me? And then she was like, "You can't beat these views." And I wanted to be funny, so I was like, "You can't beat the white bitches." And then I walked off. She was very confused. She was thoroughly confused. I also watched the Mike Tyson fight, and that was terrible. But listen, my favorite part about the whole fight was before, when they asked him how the fight was going to go, and he said, "This is victory." And he turned around, and his ass was out, right? And you know what's crazy to me? Anybody else in this room, as a grown man, the other grown man, you got no ass out, that's the thing, right? But for Mike Tyson, that might have been the straightest shit I've ever seen in my life. It was crazy. I'll tell you one thing, the cameraman, when he turned around, the was like a full view of the room, right? And then he was zooming on his ass. Now that guy gay as fuck, dog. That's I've been caring about this guy so much.
That is how you do it.
Well,
Fuck yeah.
that was fun, man. This is good. I'm happy.
Done it again. Talking about your weekend in Colorado and topical stuff. You take what you do and what you see, immediately recycle it into great material. A fucking machine. You were in Colorado on Saturday?
Hell yeah, I was just in the wind back in 7 shows. Thank y'all.
Wow.
Yeah.
7 shows.
That show's a real blessing.
Amazing. You got to meet Dion?
Hell yeah, I froze like a motherfucker, but
You what?
I froze like that's a good friend, like he like the short seat. So like, you know, he said come out, you know what I'm saying? Like,
He's a fan?
he's better. What is better? Oh wow. So I seen everything. I was met him, and I'm like, what's up? What's the Dion? I was sad, like I got cut for the team, but I was like really nervous, but I was happy, dog. I was happy to be there. You know what I'm saying?
I only know you met Dion because I got a text from your dad. He always updates me on the highlights of your career when you're on the road. I was on the road at the same exact time doing a show in Southern California to an amazing time. Shout out to Indio. Had a big, crazy, extremely Latino turnout. Anyway, and I get a text from your dad who always updates me, you know, you just did this, you just did that, kudos to you, da da da. And so what was Dion like?
So the funny shit, my dad, that's like my dad. So yeah. My dad was like on the talk to him. He on the plane, like thinking about the plan, what to say. He got there, he was like, "Hey Dion, hey Brown Tom, I'm ready." And then Dion was like, "For what?" And my dad was like, "I ain't think that far ahead into the conversation. I know you all ready. I was all ready as fuck." That's all it was.
Did your dad and Dion compare their fucked up feet?
No, they should have. That'd have been fucking funny. That'd have been funny as shit. But you know what's funny? My dad got his toes done. We talk about it so much.
He got like,
if people see him, they don't look bad no more. They don't got like slave feet no more. You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe a pedicure saw that. He needs a fucking chiropractor on those feet. Crack those toes back to where they belong. They were pointed every direction. There's no real way for you guys to understand. It's really just for me and Cam. This whole ongoing.
I get a picture of him.
Do we have an old picture
of it?
Oh, hell yeah. Let's zoom in on that pic like Mike Tyson's ass. I want the people to see exactly. I mean, the toes are just, they look like they're like palm trees, like growing out other directions.
They terrible, though.
It is.
Mom always said, if we got the same feet, you feel me? Mom would always say, if he didn't claim you as your son, then you tore your toes. That's how you get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You got the same feet.
The good news is I've never seen your feet. Even if you're wearing sandals or flip-flops, you always keep socks on them. Absolutely no. There's no way I'm having him pull those.
Nobody ever said my feet. Everybody in this room would die right now, I swear to God.
Yeah. I don't want to do it. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out that Cam is 5% Falcon.
It's good.
I can tell these kind of has fucked up feet just by the way he's laughing at all this. It is a black person thing. It's not like racist to say a stereotype that's true. And then looking at a lot of Texans that drove an hour and a half to be here from the country, was like, wait, what? That's a thing? But it's a thing, right?
They all live very few. I would not agree or disagree, but I tell you that, but
it is a thing.
I don't know black people's feet. I don't know the feet.
I
so weird shit.
Oh, the women.
When I say that weird, that sounds pretty weird when I say it. My mom probably got good feet. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Who knows?
Do you have a picture of that?
Huh? Yep. No, hell no. Fuck no. Are you fucking crazy? No. My mom ain't got, she only got feet. Nigga, she is slow and shit. She be slow. That's all she do. She's slow. She don't got feet. Titties on her ass. She's a fucking ray of sunshine. I'm from up here. She a fucking spectacle of a person. It's not even real. She's a voice. That's all she is. She a voice. She's not a real person.
I love it. You guys have seen Cam Patterson before? Tommy, Sean?
Of course.
I mean,
Do
you remember what absolutely going to be?
Huh?
Do
Do you remember when I pretended to be you on that blindfolded show?
Yes, that was fun. We did a dating show.
I don't think they were buying it, to be honest with you.
Let's see it. What was it like? Wait, explain the premise. There was a blindfold show.
Blind dating show.
Okay.
All pretend I'm blind doing this.
Okay.
I mean, there's not much to it. I just walked out and said, hey, we're burning out Camp Patterson. I'm wearing flip-flops right now. I swear to God, I'm black as hell. I'm not lying. And they weren't buying it. I don't know why. But
Somehow it didn't work so they didn't like it.
We accidentally
they
said
like it right now. It is.
They going into it right now. Fuck wrong with you niggas? That lie? Okay. They seem very scared now.
Thank you, Dick.
And I got your back.
you're fantastic. Every week the hat gravitates farther to the back of your head.
You know,
Is there something holding that on?
No,
There's not a pin. It's magic. It's black magic. How is that staying on? Can you show the side angle to the humans out there? It doesn't really make any sense.
This man, I got good hair. You know what I'm saying?
I swear to God, we are 3 weeks away from that thing just being on the back of your neck.
To come with the wig? Huh? To come with the wig? What the fuck you talking about, Red Man? Fuck you be a
Look at the picture of Red Band in the corner over there if you want to feel it.
He's not dead.
Hey, the late great Red Band over there, that's him. After being found in a river, somehow his hat stayed on the whole time as well.
That's rigor mortis, man. What is rigor mortis? Rigor mortis, rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis. That been kicking in. Hell yeah.
Let's see your feet. Let's see your
Fuck
feet.
you, Red Man.
I think it looks like 5 dead ETs. Remember when he's in the water? I mean, it looks like 5 of those.
You said ETs?
Yeah,
Red
right.
Man, I'm 25. Never seen that. Fuck ET.
Fuck ET.
Yeah.
Fuck ET.
Yeah, fuck ET.
That's right. Absolutely.
Fuck extraterrestrials and shit.
Hell yeah. If you ran into ET, I know what you would do. You would steal his passport.
Nah, I smoke ET. That'd be cool.
There is nobody like you, buddy. I don't know if there's anybody I love quite as much as you. The great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, on and on we go. Where we stop? Who the fuck knows? Oh, this is very exciting. This young lady has been on this show before. We are in for a special treat with a great interview and 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is the return of Juanita, everybody. Juanita is back.
How many of you Kiltony people are unvaccinated? Don't get it. Don't get the vaccine.
I'm transgender now.
Didn't happen until after a second booster in a Bud Light. So drink Shiner, keep it local. Sometimes I like to go to gender reveal parties and drown the room in negative energy. You don't fucking know!
Fuck yeah. Juanita, I gotta tell you, I was excited to see your name. You've been on this show a couple times before. I was excited to see your name because I was looking immediately forward to the interview and the jokes that were going to happen. But I gotta tell you, that's the best minute you've ever had by far on the show. I love to see you acknowledging being trans, owning it, and fucking talking about it. That's fun. It's always interesting to me, and I think the last time you were on, if I remember correctly, you didn't quite cover it, right? And I was kind of in the interview trying to hint at talking about it. This time, it's guns a-blazing. You're definitely trans. There's no doubt about it.
I just thought it was really fucking obvious, and then actually, like,
It is.
That's what I'm saying, is that it is.
Yeah.
And it's best that you acknowledge it instead of me going, so anything else about you, Juanita?
You're gonna be like, so what does your dick look like?
Well, what does it
Like
look like?
mine, man.
I'd say you're more of a wand than a needle.
Hey, so let's make that name. You nailed it.
You were a wand.
Yeah.
And now you're Juan God.
Yeah. One is young.
So what's it like? When did you realize that you prefer being a woman, or you are a woman, or whatever whatever it is?
I'm a lady.
Hell yeah.
Sort of. My entire life.
He's a lady. He's a lady.
My entire life. Since I was like a little kid.
Really?
I was like a huge secret, and then I didn't actually transition until I was like 30.
Okay. How old are you now?
36.
36. And you've been in Texas for how long?
Since I was 6.
Right. Where were you before that?
I was born in Mexico.
Okay. Born in Mexico. And you're here, so you are a transplant.
She went to prison.
Hold on. What?
She went to prison. She could have gone.
That's true.
Oh, shit.
Cheaper in Mexico.
I'm sorry, I don't want to.
Dude, I should have stolen more stuff.
So, Juanita, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. Anybody got a job?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but I'm collecting unemployment. I work for like a tech company doing translations, and then they have to pay.
Translations? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow. So you were translating Spanish to English? Okay. Incredible. What, are you looking for a job now?
Yeah, like bartending or doing whatever.
You know how to bartend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's like one of your favorite drinks to make?
Just like a classic actual martini, so stirred, not shaken. Gin, dry, lemon.
Are there any special trans drinks that you make? Like a Unshirley Temple or a...
Or she makes a martini and pours it into a Miller Lite bottle.
I get my boyfriend to come and
You make a mean, used to be a Manhattan.
next bar job, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that.
Oh, yes.
Express yourself, Martini. Guys.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Juanita, what else? What are some hobbies? What else are you into? When you're doing stand-up comedy.
I like doing impressions, and I like to paint.
Okay.
I said, you don't say.
One damn Gardini.
You know, I love you.
No,
It's unfair. After this.
Hell yeah. Hell,
I'm kind of in ginger.
you're in the gingers?
I was just kidding.
Hope not.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it.
In your back, dude.
So I gotta know these impressions. I gotta see some impressions from the lovely Juanita. I'm so
I'm
excited.
doing Nicole Tran.
Oh, you Nicole Tran from Hilltone,
I keep doing this.
Wow, I've never heard anybody do a Nicole Tran impression. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Juanita doing Nicole Tran, which, by the way, has the word Tran in her name. It's a fun fact for those of you hearing the translator transplant. That's a Tran doing Nicole Tran. Can't make it up. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Juanita doing Nicole Tran.
When I was a kid, we did not say ding dong image. We just did our friend ding dong.
That's very good. Very good. That is what Nicole Tran sounds like.
I'm a good tire repair too.
Wow, okay. Who else? What else?
Maybe like trying to think. like Jennifer Coolidge.
Okay, let's hear Jennifer Coolidge.
I'm doing jokes right now. And that one's not as good.
Okay. Anybody else you can think of? So, no, John D's filling out a request. Samuel L. Jackson. There she is. It's kind of hard to just get thrown an impression, but we're throwing you. We're throwing it right at you, Juanita.
Motherfucker, do you know what an O'Dowd cheese is?
Wow. Do it again, but this time untuck your cock from between your legs. No, don't do it, Juanita. Don't do it. Juanita, you are so cool. There's like this, there's like a, a stereotype, I guess, out there that trans people are all woke and annoying and this and that, and you fucking...
I get in trouble for being racist.
Tell me about it, baby. Juanita. What's your love life like? Tell us more. You're into gingers. I want to know what you're butt fucking.
Alright. The last experience I had was kind of embarrassing. I was working for a show on 6, and this really kind of handsome, younger guy, he walked by and gave me eyes and was like, "You should go to our show." And so we let him in the show, and I performed. I got off stage, and then made out with him. And he goes, "I don't think Mithra's gonna like this."
You don't think what?
He said, "I don't think Mithra is gonna like this."
What's Mithra?
That's what I said. I was like, "Who the fuck is Mithra?" And he goes, "Oh, she's the goddess. Her and Yeshua, they guide me." I was like, "Are you homeless?" And he was like, "Yeah."
Wow. Somehow he was no homo and no homo at the same time. That is incredible. Yes, homo and no homo.
Would you say he was transient?
Yes. Absolutely. For those of you marking off trans bingo cards tonight, everybody's won, no doubt about it. It is bingo across the boards. So you made out with a homeless guy, and then what happened?
No, I sent him home.
Oh.
I have a more interesting one.
Just outside, back outside.
You kicked him in the curb instead of over. I dropped him in his shopping cart and fucking pushed him down the hill.
It does seem like you have some, you seem like, an offensive line woman. So, do you throw boys around? What are you, what's your stuff?
I like the big ones.
You like big guys that throw you around.
Yeah.
Right.
I have a more interesting one.
Okay.
Rick Diaz showed me what vanish mode was on Instagram. Showed me his wiener.
Wow.
Well, I don't know if it was big or if it just looked big in his hands, labyrinth hand, choking it. Wow. But seemed good.
My goodness, it seems absolutely disgusting.
I'm fucking hungry as hell. I'm starving.
Poor Rick. Wow. Well, again, I'll tell you what we would do. It's obviously a little horny European boy.
Yeah.
Juanita. No. Juanita. What is a typical day like? How does it start? Do you wake up feeling like a woman?
Yeah.
Are you kind of like?
Oh, fuck, another fucking Monday shit. God damn it, you're like,
Time to do the thing again.
I was gonna say I do have Shania Twain as an alarm clock just to remember.
Right.
Don't forget your lady.
Yeah. Does it ever play in slow motion? It's like, feel like a lady. All right, Juanita, you have a joke book?
I have another one.
Well, guess what?
Fuck yeah!
Oh, Juanita, ladies and gentlemen.
Good old Texas trans. You know what I'm saying? We looking big and bulky, help you move. Type of lady that'll help you move a couch. There we go. For those of you whose dicks have gone into your stomach, there's the lovely Heidi to bring it back out a little bit. The old piece of ginger after this trans sushi we just had up there. All right. Make some notes for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Dusty Keith, everybody. Dusty Keith is next on Kill Tony.
Tony doesn't seem to recognize my name. I couldn't forget those hot pink rubber clownlets if I tried. Damn, they haunt me. Man, I get the shaky memory though. My senses were rattled by many a headboard and man's pelvis back in the day during her whoring times. And she's transitioned since. I'm sorry to detonate it. But yeah, like me and the French gentleman were admiring her 2-dick mouth yet 3-dick throat. You know, we measure things with what we have on pound down in the south. And in a fever, she slammed down her sea breeze, dislocated her jaw, and enveloped the 3 thickest frat gentlemen in the room. It was one of those incredible moments where time seems to slow down as things come together. When it's thin, it was a singularity. If need be, Tommy here can just hit her jaw and envelop an entire frozen turkey. Let's all go down to the HEB so you can show them your merchandise, girl. Still got a few seconds on. She earned a good name back in the day. Manaconda for those moments.
Okay, Dusty Keith. Was that about me?
Yeah.
Okay. That was confusing because there was just a trans person on stage. I thought maybe you were trying to riff about her. It was all completely
She was running up this big tall guy the first day I was here 5 months ago.
Nothing you say makes any fucking sense, Dusty.
It's a good girl.
Again, just take your time. Breathe a little bit, Dusty.
Yeah.
Dusty, Dusty, Dusty. So, what was that supposed to be?
It was just a story about back in the day, but I thought it'd be funny.
Back in the day, but a made-up story about back in the day with me.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you think it went, Dusty?
Horrible.
Right. Do you do stand-up?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you been doing it?
It's been a year and 5 months.
A year and 5 months. Where have you been doing it at?
Raleigh, Richmond, Newport News.
And you thought that to come out guns a-blazing and tell a made-up story about
I said I couldn't forget those hot pink rubber clownlets if I tried. I thought it would land, but oh well.
We heard you the first time.
I know.
Me, I have hot pink rubber clownlets, is what they're saying. Okay. These look hot pink.
You look like Peter Pan kissed a rat trap. No,
I don't know. I have beautiful lips, Dusty. Beautiful. My lips are a very, very tough thing to make fun of. They're pouty. They're unbelievably beautiful, very plump. Heidi's giving me a thumbs up, which means we're good, Dusty. We're good. But you took a shot at it. What have you tried to write about? Came up here.
bunch of self-roast. I got I'm the Mr. Clean Wolverine for a sparkly clean murder scene.
Look, yeah, you could have talked about you. There's some light chuckles happening, yeah.
I see pretty good.
Very, very light chuckles happening. What else? Give us another one of your jokes that you spent a year and 5 months writing.
I look like a Shrek Saber 2 teleporter accident.
All right.
I'm stressed, I'm shedding, I got low T. I look like Chewbacca on chemo.
Okay, there you go. You moved the crowd. I'm trying to help you here, Dusty. You came out here thinking you were going to crush the old fucking king on his throne. And here I am showing mercy on you, Dusty. Here I am.
I see you trying to cook up some things for this hairy, balding...
I'm not cooking up anything. There's no real point in making fun of somebody that, You're right.
Give it up for Palm Marine.
Did he write that?
No, I'm sorry. Actually, I fucked up.
Did he slide you a note? Dusty, what do you do for work?
I'm a crossing guard over here, but I haven't.
You're a crossing guard?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. This is amazing. Oh my god. Did you graduate from high school?
Yeah, I got a bachelor's of science in applied.
You graduated from college.
Works for the big three, Joe Dynamics, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin.
What happened?
I don't like war.
Really? That's incredible since you look like the guy from Platoon. No, not Platoon. Fucking goddamn.
Did he write that?
Oh, you son of a bitch. It's a fucking raw movie. It's a fucking raw movie. What's the fucking movie I'm trying to think of? Full Metal Jacket. Full Metal Jacket, not fucking Platoon. Son of a bitch.
Seems like porn, that's why you got out of it.
I have no idea. Red Band.
And he becomes a crossing guard?
There's like war already. Yes, there you go. Thank you, Red Band. So Dusty, I'm gonna get you out of here super soon. You gave up on all that. You don't like war, but you do like being a crossing guard.
Well, I'm just doing minimal stuff to get on here.
To get on here?
Kill, bro.
Oh boy. Alright, Dusty. Well, when you say minimal stuff, that means you're doing something other than being a crossing guard?
Yeah, I'm doing minimal, like, superintendent stuff around this, like, 8 place I'm renting.
Do you have any jokes that aren't about the way you look or me? Year and 5 months. I'm going to hear one joke. I'm going to give you a shot to do one quick joke.
Kind of long, but
forget it.
There's a new Titanic coming out. It's not so bad. I'll keep it there. The Titanic's coming out soon, you know?
The what?
Yeah, the Titanic's being rebuilt, and it's better to, like, stay off the launch. And everybody's too focused on the worst day, the big tragedy, but no one focuses on the greatest day of shark life ever, bro. Like,
okay, here's a little joke book, Dusty.
Oh!
Wow, amazing. Even unfunny, all the way to the absolute last breath. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand, Dusty. There you go, Dusty Keith. I mean, how hard can you bomb? That is incredible. No bueno. Juanita's about to eat him alive. All right, let's get a little palate cleanser in here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, not a regular, not a golden ticket winner. Just a fucking character that I like to throw in the mix every once in a while. Some people love him. Some people hate him. One of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. But as of last time he was on the show, we're watching him get better and better. According to that, we'll see how it goes tonight. Make some fucking noise for the one and only, the return of Uncle Laser.
We did it! Tony Hinchcliffe did it! He got Trump elected! Moving all on down to Madison Square Garden. Okay? Talk about at the Republican Party, talk about the Puerto Ricans. Came back with what they call it, tiny joke book. That was crazy. When I went there and get a tiny joke book, listen, I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricans in Pennsylvania. I didn't know there's 500,000 Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico. Okay. Island of tracks. And I didn't watch it last night. Well, you got a little hair there for a minute. Tony did. I mean, my God. Only way I knew it was over, I saw the Hinchcliffe crawl out of Rogan's garage. They saw the shadow that meant 4 more years of Trump. You know what I'm talking about? Now listen here. One man's trash is another man's treasure. And now they can be Puerto Rican now. And let me tell y'all something. UTI in Spanish is the same in English, okay? She told me she had 2 pussies. Well, that second one smelled like shit.
All right, Uncle Laser trying, being able to do what Dusty Keith could not.
I
I feel like if you're gonna do it clever. Come at him in a. I'll tell you before.
Clever. You said nothing I haven't seen in my Twitter mentions over the past 2 weeks. Adorable. Adorable.
Yeah, you want him, we're safe.
Yeah, we are. How are you, Uncle Langston? How's it going, bud? Oh, it's all hitting him at once, right? It all hit him at once. He should have done the other minute. Should have done the other minute.
I mean, look, we had to go like Puerto Rico. No one talked about it. I like, come on, somebody got me the deal. Can I get some beer?
No, don't. Please.
Actually, I'm sober.
You're what?
Sober.
Okay. No one believes you. Tell us about you. This is 2 comedians in a room talking about me.
Oh, I love you.
How are you, Uncle Langston?
I'm good. Listen, I did this. My hair. Turns it. Well, I went to the Halloween party there. In LA.
Where?
It was in LA, Beverly Hills.
Okay.
I went to this little OnlyFans Halloween. It's $10,000 first place for Halloween costume. You know, if you got the best costume. It turns out, a little eyeliner on, Lisa hair, not that far from Joe Exotic. Okay, so I went after it, right? And I'm in first place. Sure, when I got there, it's like OnlyFans party. And this couple was dressed up like Avatar people. They was in blue. And you know, like they connect with their tails, you know, in the movie. This motherfucker took us to Alice because he was inside of her the entire party, walking around, you know. And they put us on stage. I got like second place. And then the guy that threw the party, they come out and he's dressed like Gene Wilder from Willy Wonka, and he got a couple midgets with him. They're dressed like Oompa Loompas. I said, this is cool, you know. And they can say, oh, you know, come out singing a song.
Make the story a little longer.
Anyway, a platform came up out of nowhere. 14 butt-ass naked women come out of this platform. They start fucking blowing these midgets. And I can show you the video. I'm not even lying. And I'm like, I haven't taken too many drugs or not enough, you know, because it wasn't just a song. It was an hour and 45 minutes. And I got third place. And now I look like this. So
Sober. Too many drugs are not enough, but yet he's completely sober. You don't even realize you confess your sins. What's that on your arm? What do you got there on your elbow?
I got the tennis elbow.
Really?
And which is retarded because I don't even like tennis. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I watched the goddamn Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight. I bet my life savings on Mike Tyson, you know, and punched the fucking TV because he didn't even show up. And listen, I'm an advocate for something. Tell me real quick, if you don't mind. Hold on. Listen, I know he likes fighting him over. I'm an old. But we need a good old American woman that ain't gonna throw a fight for no $20,000 purse. I get it too. I'd look like half an Iron Mike. They would give me $20 million. But I need somebody that's not swayed by money. I need some good, hard-blooded American young man.
To do what? To fight Jake Paul?
Fuck Jake Paul. And he said, no, to fight Jake Paul. So I brought a friend of mine out. If you don't mind, he's going to call him out on the national TV right here.
Okay. So you have a friend.
I got a friend. Now, he just retired, but he got a full head of hair now. And Jake Paul said he wanted to get into MMA. Well, why fight Conor McGregor at 34? Why not fight Cowboy Donald Cerrone at 42 years of age?
Oh, shit. UFC legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Cowboy Cerrone, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. One of the all-time greats. 48 fights under his belt. UFC fucking legend, Cowboy Cerrone. Welcome, Cowboy.
Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it.
Fuck yeah. Is this true what I'm hearing? Are you calling out Jake Paul right now?
I mean, if the guy wants to come in and I would rather do this one. But I am coming out of retirement. I have 2 more fights on contract, so I want 50 UFC fights. That's the number. So I have 2 before July to be done. I'm going to go out, give hell, and if Jake wants to jump in line, but he asked me to train, he can jump on and give me all the money.
Fuck yeah, you heard it here. Goddamn Cowboy Cerrone here in the capital of Texas. The baddest cowboy of them all. We're happy to have you here, Mr. Cerrone.
An absolute pleasure, and I'm looking forward to Jake Paul's response here. I know he's definitely not going to want to go UFC against you. Would you be willing to go boxing with him?
No, I'm fucking terrible at boxing. No head movement.
I know.
I take him down and.
I saw the McGregor fight.
Yes.
I know. You don't need to. God damn it. God damn it. Well, Cowboy, it is such an honor. We've had some of the greatest UFC fighters ever do cameos and pop in on the show, and it's an honor to add you to the list. Fuck you, Jake Paul.
Fuck you, Jake Paul.
Make some noise for Cowboy Cerrone and Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on, Cowboy Cerrone. Fucking legend. You gotta pee? Go pee, it's okay. Sean Gardini about to pee his little pansies. I try to tell these guys, go pee before the show. You have to pee? You're doing good. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, right out of the bucket. We're going to meet him together. Make some noise for Edgar R. Edgar R.
So I've been sober for about a year. Thank you. I don't really have much going on with my life, so getting off drugs is probably the best thing I've ever done so far. But I don't know if you can tell, but I used to smoke meth. And don't knock it before you try it. Because once you try it, you can't knock it. Yeah, I smoked way too much meth. But yeah, I was just really hanging out with the wrong crowd. You know, I was always at the trap house. Just you can imagine it. It's a dark, smoky room, not unlike this one. And as you can, let's try to see drug dealers, gangsters, homeless people. And then there's me in the corner with just a guitar, smiling, he's asking me if I have new song requests. Did not get it. But yeah, so that, I met my girlfriend online through it. It was one of those apps. It wasn't Bumble, it wasn't Tinder, it was it was an NA Zoom meeting for there we go.
All right, Edgar R. Hello, Edgar.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
So you did meth?
Yes, I did. A lot of it.
Okay. How long did you do it for? How old are you?
33.
You're 33. How long were you on meth for?
Like 7 years.
Wow, 7 years. Breaking ground. What ethnicity are you?
I'm a Salvadorian.
Oh, Salvadorian. Wow, absolutely incredible. Is that a thing with the El Salvadorians?
Oh yeah.
They love meth.
Oh yeah.
You said it.
Yes, sir. I'm the poster child.
Wasn't me. I don't fuck with these islands anymore. Is it an island? Perfect. I got myself on that one. So 7 years. How does it start? How does a sweet little Edgar like you end up starting crystal meth?
Kind of, you just hang around the right back bar in San Fernando Valley. They'll offer it to you over the bar.
Okay.
Yeah.
See what you said the wrong bar.
The wrong bar.
I'm sorry, I was talking about his outfit.
Oh yeah.
Let's
talk about it.
Looks like you just woke up in a lost and found box.
It is incredible. You're dressed for the cold
Every season,
and cold.
It's every season.
It really is. This is absolutely incredible. Do you wear hats like that a lot, Edgar?
Mostly for work and for fun.
Okay, mostly for fun. I could see that. You look like a sweet little Labradoodle right now. Like the old El Salvadorian Labradoodle.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a material handler for Tesla.
You work at Tesla?
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. Do you think you still work for Tesla?
Yeah, probably not after this.
It's okay.
So next week, I got one more week.
You'll be fine. Elon Musk doesn't like laying anybody off. The good news is it's a short rocket trip back to El Salvador. So, Edgar, you said you wear the hat for fun. What do you like to do for fun?
Used to be drugs. Now it's I play music and try to do stand up as much as I can.
How long have you been playing music for?
Longer than the med.
Wow. What do you do musically?
Play guitar, bass, and piano. I should have said that.
Which one do you do the best?
What was that?
What do you think you do the best?
Guitar and drums.
Okay, let's do guitar. Let's get that guitar up here. We have a special guitar. We're gonna see if Edgar play. Wow, this was fast this time. Great job. Put a hand for our amazing production team here. Yoni, Christy, Cole, Monica, everybody. Jesus, Josh, Aya, Heidi. Okay, you ready? Let's try to let him go on his own a little bit, and then you guys join in whenever, but like give him a little bit. I want to see if this guy sings or swims over it, but my guess is he swims. Okay. Is a thing where they flag everything, and they literally all the money for this episode is going to go to Sublime. If you continue to do what you're doing, do you have anything kind of original? Do you do anything that isn't covers?
Yeah, I got some originals.
But here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. All right, I'm kidding.
I'm waiting for the sign, but I'm not giving up. But I give up. 'Cause I'm getting single. 'Cause I'm a dirty boy. And I'm not for sure.
Alright, I'm gonna stop you there. That was good. John, that's enough. You're killing it, John.
I like his song better than this one.
Yeah, no, I know. That's true. Matthew who only speaks once every 4 episodes, just made a really good point that your original was better than the Sublime cover.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's the lovely Heidi to take your guitar away.
Thank you, Heidi. Thank you, Danny.
Don't look at Heidi's ass like that, Edward. Jesus Christ. You could have watched it on YouTube. You had to look like that live? Like that? Boy, you really are into instant gratification. What are you, a former meth head?
No, it's still current. Like, it never goes away.
Do you still get the urge to do meth sometimes, Ed?
No. I get more of an urge to sign up for Piltoni.
How often do you sign up for Piltoni?
Every week.
How long have you been doing that?
Since I moved to Texas in February. I miss some days because I work Mondays.
Well, we don't do that. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Sundays.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, I just meant like I work a really intense schedule, so being here, I'm losing sleep. So
right.
And
well, that's amazing. So did you have fun? Was it worth it?
Oh, this is finally paid off. But I mean, it's not just for this one. Thank you. But
who do you think that is? The person's drawing over there. Do you want to take a guess?
Is it that gay guy who's always showing up?
That is the correct answer. It's the gay guy that's always showing up.
Stop. Who's it?
Look at that. He took a little bit off your cheek because you complained.
Look like me.
You did. He added some green. He tried to take some of that cheek away. Now you look like you have Bell's palsy. It's just like a drooping. That's Redman if he would have just kept getting vaccinated. He was you were a couple vaxes away from that, Redman. Look at that. Oh, God. I'd love it if we cheap truth like that. I love it. Edgar, before we let you go, craziest thing we would be shocked to know about you other than that thing. Ever have anything crazy happen? You ever almost die? Say
yeah.
Life, anything crazy?
Yeah. A lot of good stuff. But yeah, I got my car. I had a car rental when I was on campus, and I got jacked by some gangsters, and some other gangsters got my back, and we went at gunpoint to go get my car back.
God damn, Edgar. You have a wild life, my friend. Well, we are going to start you off with a little joke book. Keep signing up, write a new minute, and let's see what happens. Make some noise for Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're getting there. We're almost to the finish line. This looks like a fun name. I don't believe this person's been on before. 60 seconds uninterrupted to what I do believe will be your final bucket full of the show. Make some noise for De La Stoner, everybody. De La Stoner.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? My name's De La Stoner. I recently stopped smoking blunts. I decided to start smoking joints now. And it's weird though, whenever I hang out with some friends, they'll pass me a blunt, and I'll grab it, and I'll look at it. But like in my head, I don't want to smoke it, so I just pass it back to them. And so in my head, I'm thinking, do they think I'm racist? And it really doesn't help that my black friend is the one that's passing me the blunt. And I was like, damn, I think they think I'm racist. The first time I told my mom that I smoked weed, I thought she was going to be really happy about it. And it wasn't. She started crying, and she told me, I wish you would have told me you were gay instead. I was like, wow. And then I had my aunt next to me, and she said, fuck yeah, Miko, I'm proud of you. Thank you guys for my time.
De La Stoner. You must have been high as shit when you wrote that material.
Yeah, I was high on some cheesecake when I wrote that one.
That's the type of marijuana. Or you were just literally eating cheesecake. It could be either one. What is that on your hat? The world wants to know. Is that a weed grinder?
No, this is a empty dab bucket. Anybody that smokes dabs.
Wow, you are a true stoner. And that is a joint behind your ear.
This is a joint, yep. It's a real hip on the tip as well.
Amazing. And what is that inside of your necklace?
This is fake dabs. So this is decorations.
So this is your entire identity. Your name is De La Stoner. Your minute was all about smoking weed. You're covered in paraphernalia. I mean, this is incredible.
He's like a joint that fell on a barbershop floor.
What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Joint's attached to the head.
Yeah. I got the real one in the bag.
Oh, cool.
Don't. You can't smoke his hat. Dare I ask what you do for work?
I recently just quit my job this summer.
What was the job that you quit?
I work for a Kohl's call center, customer service.
Kohl's, the store?
Yeah.
KOHLS?
Yeah, if you're calling for customer service, you were getting this guy hired.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Just a bunch of moms like, I bought the wrong pant size for my husband's pants. Do you have different pants?
You have no idea.
And you're like, fucking, listen, bitch. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do.
Yeah. I used to put people on hold just to hit the bomb real quick. And
Would you do that? You did it from home? Or
yes.
You worked at Kohl's call center?
Yeah, after COVID, we went home.
Right.
I was smoking really heavy back.
Quit that job. Did you save up some money?
No, because I did content, or I do content.
What kind of content?
Stoner content, comedy content.
On what?
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook.
You make money from that?
I make money from doing promos for like dispensaries and stuff.
Okay, so you survive off that. You still live with your family?
Oh, no.
No, you live by yourself.
I live with my girlfriend.
Okay, what does she do?
She works in collections and call center.
Okay, she also works in a call center. Is she a big stoner as well?
Yes.
Right.
She's gonna hate that I said that.
Why? I mean, it would be crazy if she was sober.
Yeah, right.
And fucking you covered in paraphernalia.
I would save so much weed.
Yeah, it seems like it. Is it true that you don't smoke blunts anymore, or was that just all to be into that racist joke?
No, I actually really did stop smoking blunts back in
By
February.
racist joke, they mean joke about being racist, not that it was a racist joke. There's no such thing as a racist joke. Just, there's racial jokes, but by rule, if it's a joke, it can't possibly be racist. Just a little something. Just a little something to remember. Unless it ends in the N-word.
I mean,
Anyway, De La Stoner. So, I mean, geez, what would we be surprised to know about you? Is there any time you don't smoke weed? Is there times where, like, you forgot to smoke weed?
I don't really smoke in the morning because I'll eat like a 500 milligrams the night before, so I wake up still high.
Is that true? Are you exaggerating?
No, yeah,
500 milligram edible you'll eat before bed.
Yeah, and I'll just like have
Do
fun
you just
with it.
piss and shit all over yourself? Like, what happens?
No,
I can't even fucking imagine.
it's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite things to do when I'm not doing like content or comedy, just to get really high.
Say
Like that.
hunting?
Comedy or content.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so 500 milligram edible, so that, if you do that, you don't even smoke in the morning because you're still high from the day before. So when do you typically have your first smoke of the day?
Right before I gotta go get my girlfriend lunch.
You get your girlfriend lunch every day.
Since I'm not working, I just sleep in, wake up high, and I'm like, cool, I'll take a shower and still stoned. And then whenever it's over
At least you
lunchtime,
shower. That's incredible. That's actually shocking.
I'm a clean stoner sometimes.
That is amazing. That is amazing. So again, is there ever been a time where you didn't smoke?
Yeah, before I was like 21.
What happens? What happens? Do you think? What would happen? Let's just say you didn't do an edible tonight. What would happen if you went tomorrow and just didn't smoke anything? What do you think you would think about? How do you think your day would be different?
Oh, I would definitely think about weed for sure if I wasn't gonna smoke. I wouldn't go nowhere because all my friends smoke weed, and so, or you know what, my girlfriend smokes too, so I would probably just chill in the car all day.
Just go to your car and sit in it?
Just chill, yeah, because I'll be tempted to smoke.
That would make you, that anybody would want to smoke weed if they were sitting in a car. That's probably the worst thing you could do.
Yeah, that's true. I'm probably gonna smoke.
Yeah, that's true. There's nothing you could do to not smoke weed, right, Dan?
How much a day do you spend on it, would you say?
Well, since I do content, not as much anymore. We kind of just like give it to
Have you ever taken just like 2 or 3 days off to reset so you can spend like $5 a day?
No.
Okay.
What?
Like, I know so many people that smoke every day, like they have like go crazy all day. If you just take a couple of days off, you reset your tolerance, and then you can smoke one joint and be high as fuck. Like, I always wonder why people don't.
Have you ever thought about doing that with food?
God damn.
Let's check in with the picture of Brian Redband over there. Oh, your eye got bigger. Your right eye is now bigger. True, it's changing. This is going to be the most famous piece of art in Kill Tony history, by the way. We're going to do. Let's do a live auction after this.
Take your dick off.
Oof, no sound effect for you after that one. De La Stoner, I implore you, you gotta fucking. I want to hear jokes about things other than just weed. Like, it's cool and all, but you gotta have some versatility. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta have some range and stuff. So, do not use this as rolling papers. It's a little joke book. Makes noise for De La Stoner, ladies and gentlemen. All right. This is it. This is the part of the show that I mean. This is it. This has been a full episode. We've done it. We've ran it. This is the part where
I see the audience looking around, tapping their loved ones, making eye contact, because this is the only way to possibly end an episode like this. It is with the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews on this show. The man has done it all. Every single week, writing and performing a new minute for long over half a decade. You know his parents, you know his brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Ham, the Delaware Donkey, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
I watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight this past weekend, and say what you will about Jake Paul, but the guy works hard. I mean, seriously, he already has another Netflix event scheduled for May, but this time it's a one-on-one basketball, 1st to 20, wins $10 million, and his opponent is none other than Kobe Bryant. This is my impression of an alien out in themselves. Fuck, let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my impression of an alien outing themselves as an alien. Doctor, I have a hairache. Okay, I heard, you know, like a person would say headache maybe, but an alien wouldn't know exactly what to say. I heard Santa might come early this year. The bad news, Boeing built his sleigh. Okay, that's about time. Thank you.
Fantastic. So silly. So William Montgomery. Right down the barrel. Boeing might build his sleigh.
St.
Nicholas Wicks, just, you know, you have grown into quite the specialist. Topical, evergreen. These jokes, some of them will work forever.
Was that a little chimpanzee and like
That didn't
Tony
sound
saying
like that
nice
lady
shit
was
about me?
against you. It
Yeah,
sounded like it sounded like there's a lady over there that doesn't like you. Lady, show yourself.
Oh,
Who was that? Who laughed like that? Raise your hand. We have a little coward out there, really.
Yeah, we got a little fucking bitch out there. Yeah, bitch. I mean, seriously, what do you think? It's fucking easy. Yeah, Tony, it's my 6-year anniversary is in a couple of weeks. It's in December.
Of being on this
So
show.
yeah, bitch, that's every fucking week almost for 6 fucking years.
Yeah.
You probably have never done anything in your life for 6 years, bitch.
That is the basic equivalent, basically, of 6 one-hour specials. I mean, if you count the interview, which usually runs probably about 6 to 8 minutes, I mean, one could almost say that that's fucking, like,
What's your
basically
take on that, Rabbi? Do you agree?
51-hour specials.
What do you think, Rabbi?
I think you write more comedy than any comedian in the world.
I think.
Well, I'm trying. Sometimes it's a disaster.
I don't know if you noticed.
Disaster.
I don't know if you noticed. He said he thinks you've read comedy more than anybody in the world, meaning that you look off a note card.
No, I didn't say that.
You didn't say read?
No.
Oh.
Good. Okay.
Monitors and audio issues up there.
Because yeah, we actually ate dinner together last night, so I'd be very offended if you try to come.
You
to my
did,
podcast
right?
now.
I bought dessert for you guys. Did you know that? Did
Yes.
I tell you that?
Yes. Oh my gosh, it was a wonderful bananas Foster. They
Yeah.
lit it on fire for
Yeah.
us. Yeah, it
The
was
great people over there let me know that you guys were there. I said, let me buy that dessert. So literally the least I could do.
Well, Red Band told
There was a moment there where I'm like, maybe I should pick up the whole tab for these guys. But they said that there was another couple there, and I don't know if they're fucking haters or not. And then I found out, yeah, it's 2 of my other best friends, and I wish that I would have, but I didn't want to do that. I don't know if you guys are hanging out with fucking libtards over there. So I knew you guys are a little bit.
Tony, you're gonna come with us next time, would you?
Are you
Come
invited?
with us next time?
Are you inviting me to dinner?
Yes, I'd love to.
Are you
Let's
being-
do it.
You really want
In a little while, we need to.
How many of you think I should have dinner with these guys next time?
Seriously. I freaking invite his ass to church every fucking Sunday. He doesn't come to church with me on Sunday.
What do you do at church exactly?
Hallelujah. A bunch of that. Such a hallelujah. Yeah, I grew up in a Pentecostal church. I grew up with speaking in tongues. And
Can you give us an example of the tongues that you speak in? Keep going. Alapoo.
No, I don't feel it right now.
Okay, you don't
I
feel
feel in a good mood, but I don't feel it right now. Because I've been in a kind of like a grungy mood recently.
Tell us more about this crummy mood you've been in.
Oh, well, I think it does start. What is funny, sir? Like, it's not fun feeling down. You ever feel down? Seriously?
Yes.
Is it because you're gay?
Oh,
I like drag shows and you look like somebody before they dress into the woman. Like, you look like, because I can tell you'd be a good looking woman if you did dress up in drag. I can tell you'd probably be a hot woman. You're right. So that was actually a compliment. It really was.
Okay. I got a compliment for you. I got a compliment for you.
Okay.
How tall are you?
I don't know, 6 foot.
6 foot.
Yeah.
I wish I was 6 feet. And that reach. Like the hue of a pig's asshole.
wow.
Hold on. Hold on.
Just another arrow.
I thought we were done. I thought we were done. I was smiling at you. It's fucking a raising shot. I don't know why you took a shot at me. You just said
If I took a shot at you, it's Tony, but I think you that well, you would be proud of me if you understood Call of Duty and I don't. It's smart that you don't, but Tony, I'm almost a diamond camouflage. 15 of my weapons right now. Wow, that's amazing, really. Diamond camouflage, 15 weapons. It's kind of a big deal. I've been playing so much.
How close are you to diamond camouflage?
Huh?
You almost have it? Is that what you said?
I have it on 15 of my weapons right now, so it's gonna.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Have you beaten the game yet?
No, it's like there's no beating a game.
There's no end to the game?
Yeah, you just play online. And, yeah, it's like forever.
Wow, so the war just goes on forever. What is this, the Biden administration?
I'm sorry. I can hear your complaints already.
Oh, he's political now. Trump said he doesn't even know him.
Yeah, he had to say that, didn't he?
Didn't he have to say that? Oh, we won.
Anyway,
no big deal. Are we good with that thing, Christy? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, William, I want you to stay up here because I want you to do something we've never done before in the show's history. Because, sometimes, I want to be honest with you, sometimes we do the show every week. Sometimes I forget to shout out Chris. Sometimes I don't even notice he's painting. There's so much going on. But tonight has been a special night, hasn't it, Red Band? It's been a real special night. And William, for the first time ever, this show is wild. It's very improvised. I want you to be an auctioneer for the first time ever. Chris, come out here. Chris Rogers, local artist. Wow, look at this wildebeest. A wildebeest of a painting.
oh, Brian, you look beautiful.
It literally does look just like Red Band. I'm making jokes. There's no right way to paint a Red Band. It is a tough face. It changes a lot. It's very round. Is that what you think that looks like? Okay. Can we turn up house lights just a little bit? Can you give it that red tinge for my stand up? There it is. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. You actually have to have the money that you bid. You have to be honest about it. No lies. And William, why don't you start it?
The bidding. Do I hear $50? $50.
There's a lot of 50s.
Do I hear 75? Do I hear 75? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 150?
Again, you actually have to have the money.
250. Do I hear 250?
Keep going, William. If they say
300.
yes, keep going.
300.
I think someone's bidding up on the mountain. Is that correct?
300. 350. 350. 350.
Okay, keep going higher.
400, 400, 400.
Wow.
400, 400,
William.
450, 450.
Welcome to the world's worst auction.
450.
Yes.
Wait,
You have to keep
450.
going higher, William.
450,
500, he just said.
500, 500.
Somebody at the top.
550.
Wait, is that Cowboy Cerrone? Bid 600. Holy shit.
600.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there anyone going to top? Who's going up against Cowboy Cerrone in here?
600. We got a 650.
All the men just crawled into the fetal position. They just got alphaed by a man in the tower over here. Whoa, 650. Holy shit. We have a true fan. This guy wants something to be able to hang on his bedroom wall so that when he's about to come too fast, he can glance at it. This picture of Red Band, nothing will stop you from coming, like thinking about this beautiful face of the man that I've worked with for almost 18 years. Okay,
so what? 650.
Does anyone want to top 650? No way. Oh my god, Cowboy just said 7. Who said 1,000? You have 1,000? Jesus, Josh just bet 1,000.
1,000.
Oh my god, this is incredible.
1,000.
Oh my god, 1,000. Are you going to compete with 1,000? Can't compete. Cowboys out. It's not worth 1,000. Wait, there's somebody who's got it.
1,000. Right?
1,100? 1,100 right now. 1,500. Jesus, Josh. This is amazing. By the way, just to let you know, Chris, we're giving 20% of tonight's donations to the landfills in Puerto Rico. Just a heads up. They have a serious landfill problem for over a decade. I'm one of the only people in the world that knew about it up until 3 weeks ago. Thank you very much. 1,500. Anybody want to top 1,500? You'll be a legend. You'll get a check. What? Oh my god, 2,000.
2,000.
Holy shit. Out of nowhere.
2,000 out of nowhere.
Oh my god. What's your name, sir? Eli has bet 2,000 out. Oh my god, Jesus Josh is out.
Okay.
Jesus Josh is the guy that takes care of D Madness. I guess he's clearly been stealing money from D's wallet. The Red Band's gonna sign. Are you sure you have 2,000? Eli, you're a hero. Is there anything you want to give a shout out to or anything? Okay, a man of mystery. Anybody gonna beat 2,000? Going once, going twice. This is, I do believe, $400 went to Puerto Rican landfills. $2,000 total. Sold to the great Eli for $2,000. Wow. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Red Band being a great sport. The legend killer, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. And we did it. How about a hand for Tommy Pope? Check out Stub Island with his co-host Chris O'Connor. One more time for the great Sean Gardini. He's on tour, Cleveland, Buffalo, Baltimore, Tampa, SeanGardini.com. These are the dogs. The drawing from Ryan J.E. Belt is in. This is what it looks like. Thank you to Zippix and ExpressVPN. Here's some amazing Zippix nicotine toothpicks. We want to thank you, Zippix. This episode is indeed sponsored by Zippix. Who wants some? These are great on airplanes and whatnot. They are an amazing sponsor. We absolutely love them. Shout out one more time for the great Cowboy Cerrone challenging Jake Paul tonight. Martin Phillips, Cam Patterson, William Montgomery. We did it again, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Our guests, the Comedy Mothership. Business is booming. Big announcements coming. Make sure you buckle up and get ready for the HEB Center. 2 sold-out arenas. 2 sold-out arenas at the end of the year. That stream is going up for sale if it's not already very stated. You can buy the weekend package. A little Christmas gift for those of you that love your husbands or boyfriends. Get him the 2-night New Year's Eve package. Red Man?
Check out Jet's Pizza. It's way better than Papa John's. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, everybody. We love you. Good night. God bless Texas. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony. It's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life? Make some burning right here, ladies and gentlemen. Have it a hand for the best damn band in the land, live in the flesh. Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is D-Madness live in the flesh, right here, right now. Very exciting stuff planned for tonight. How do we feel? You guys happy? Before we get into it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Come on, are you guys with us? Are you guys ready for the best damn show? Brought to you by Game Time. This is Kill Tony. Tonight's guests, two of my favorite human beings. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show. The other guy, it is his first time on panel. This is a perfect chemistry match as I bring to you a couple of my favorite comedians, a couple of my favorite dogs. Make some fucking noise for the great Matt McCusker and Lemaire. Oh, yeah, baby. He's already sweating fucking bullets. Look at this guy. Holy shit. Oh my god, there it goes. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Hoodie off. The forehead is soaked. Lemaire, welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
Well, thank you for having me, Tony. I came here to black out and hear jokes.
I love it. I love it. Let's do it all together. Matt McCusker.
That was such a nice nerd fest. Go.
Matt McCusker's on tour, mattmccusker.com. Of course, he is one half of Matt and Shane's secret pod, but very may well be the greatest podcast not shot in front of a live audience. Lemaire has the panties in the mouth pod. I have only heard of this tonight while asking him if he has a podcast. It is the panties in the mouth pod. Am I saying that right?
Yes, sir. We're perverts.
Well, LemaireLee.fun is his website. For those of you looking for the cheapest URL in the history of websites, Lemaire, Lemaire, Lee, and when they couldn't get any cheaper, .fun. LemaireLee.com, blatantly available for only what I would guess is $29 more. But you went with .fun and got some extra chicken nuggets that day, is my guess. Well, any kind of nuggets. I don't know why I had to make them chicken. Anyway, Matt McCusker and Lemaire, 248 human beings signed up to be on this show. They are wrangled in a bar across the street right now. Absolutely. Oh, one went up my sleeve. Look at that. Here you guy with the American flag hat. You want to pick the first name? Very exciting. Anything can happen. The first name has been picked, and we're going to go wrangle that person. While that happens, just if you guys don't know, if someone brought their brain-dead girlfriend that doesn't know anything about comedy here tonight or something, they get 60 seconds on stage, you know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them abruptly. I interview them. We all meet them all together. Maybe give them some advice. Maybe just find out more about their lives, what makes them interesting from a podcast or a stand-up set to a podcast in 60 seconds. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Your first comedian tonight, a golden ticket winner on this show. We don't get to see him that often. He's a growing young boy. He is a wild, growing young boy. Suffered brain damage while in the military. We love him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Drew Nickens.
One of my brother's nicknames was Mr. Brittany Griner Jr. His name was Jesse, and he was an all-state athlete, but he was wild. He was a combination of Antonio Brown and Kanye West with a sprinkle of Seth Curry. Yeah, he didn't identify as male or female for a week. He thought he was Crash Bandicoot, the video game character. My man escaped 3 mental hospitals on pure athletic ability. I thought he was Mexican the way he was hopping fences. He reminded me of an outside cat because he would disappear for 4 days. We wouldn't hear a peep from him, but then he'd come back like nothing happened, and then he'd be real hungry. He'd go from Crash Bandicoot to Garfield really quickly. One time he came back, he had a bunch of cardboard, and he proceeded to dance to the Step Up soundtrack for 2 hours. My parents were so worried. They were like, "Where you been?" He's like, "Don't worry about where I've been. I'm safe now. Do we have pizza rolls?" All right, thank y'all so much.
All right, Drew Nickens. Brain damage is bumping here tonight. A lot of keywords, a lot of references there. Brittany Griner Jr., Jesse, Steph Curry, Crash Bandicoot, Mexican, Garfield. You hit a lot of... There's a lot going on in 60 seconds. Not a ton of, like, boom. Like, not a lot of
punch, not a lot of hooks, a lot of jabs.
Yes, sir.
Tiny little feel it out, like touch the opponent's hands kind of jabs. This was your brother?
Yeah, yes. My brother Jesse. Yes, he was a wild one.
What happened to Jesse in real life? What's he up to?
So he's dead.
Oh, okay. See, that would have been wow, you were quick with that. Did you know he was dead already? That was amazing. He just had his hand over the button like, oh, God. Fucking nailed it, Red Band. Absolutely incredible. We're like Deadpan over here. You were just waiting for it. Absolutely incredible with the bell toll. So how long has your brother been dead for?
He passed away 7 years ago.
Okay, 7 years ago. What exactly happened to your brother?
Okay, so he was like extremely bipolar, like a little bit above Kanye, and he would run away for a long time. But one time he took too many dabs, and then he was walking down like a farm to market road, and he got hit by 2 cars.
2 cars?
2 cars!
Red Band! Red Band, where's your noise at? Where's your noise? You are absolutely hijacking the episode. This is what happens when Red Band kills. Red Band! Wow! 3 minutes into the episode, Red Band on a destructive path. I noticed you were sucking on those vodka Red Bulls a little fast earlier. All of a sudden, I'm a fan of it. Okay, so 2 cars at once. Talk about Crash Bandicoot.
David, tell me about it.
Oh my God.
Like Frogger. Frogger is black.
Oh, and your brother is black. Now, something that we forget a lot here is that Drew Nickens is black. It's like a good old white chocolate, meat milk chocolate.
I like to call Drew half Nickens. That's what
My goodness.
What was the angle of the crash, if you don't mind me asking?
So he got hit by one, and then he spun out like a cartoon character, and then he got hit by another, and it made him collapse and like hit his head really hard, and he rolled into a ditch.
He hit it.
Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Red Band making up for 11 and a half years. 11 and a half years, he was the weakest link, and now he's thriving, ladies and gentlemen. This is his moment. I had the Tom Brady roast, he had the first 5 minutes of this episode. This is a breakout mainstream moment for Brian Red Band. We are waiting for it to slow down. It is unbelievable. We've never seen anything like it. No, he's drinking his power juice. This is absolutely amazing. This is a moment nobody will ever forget, especially Drew's brother. Drew, how's comedy going for you? Enough about your brother.
There is one thing about my brother. So he died, and then 2 years later, there was a program called Jesse's Place that was made in his name. It's a shelter for young adults 18 to 24, and they get all the help they need. They get medical help, they get job help, and it's in Yakima, Washington. It's 500 people have come through the doors of Jesse's Place and have been helped through it. So I just wanted to talk about the Jesse minute so I can talk about Jesse's Place.
Amazing.
To help them.
Absolutely amazing. Do they come through the door voluntarily, or do you have to get hit by a car?
The reason why Jesse's Place was made is he would come to the thing, and the guy Mike K would be afraid that he would beat him up, so he'd give him cheeseburgers and hang out with him, and he got to know him. So it's all for like people that have like troubled past, 17 to 24. So it's a really amazing place. I wanted to highlight.
Yes, absolutely amazing. How do people find? Like, where do you go? What's a website or something?
You can go to the Camp Hope website, And you'll see Jesse's Place, and you can donate to Camp Hope. It'll go towards Jesse's Place. I'll also have something in my Instagram that'll also have a way for you to donate. They have an Amazon list for bed linens and hygiene products and everything of that nature. So anything of that you guys want to donate, that would be awesome.
I have a question, Drew. Is there fresh noodles on the Amazon place? I don't want to support any place like that.
No, there's no needles or anything. Drug use is prohibited. They have a drug milk that comes every week over there.
Okay. Absolutely amazing. We have really, we covered it. Drew, thank you so much for starting the show. A new minute. We're going to continue to watch him grow, ladies and gentlemen. Drew. All right, our first bucket full of the night. You guys know how this goes. Anything can happen. Could be somebody having the life-changing moment of their career, like Red Band is tonight. Or it could be somebody that fails miserably. Maybe they live down the street. Maybe they traveled from around the world. Anything can happen. Your first bucket full, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Fred Go. Fred Go.
I hate one-liners because every time I do one, it takes like 9.5 minutes before I want to do another one. I had a hoot and holler watching lived out women cry online about the election results because now they think they have to get their clits cut off and go to concentration camps because the orange beat the camel. Just go to Boulder and take a ski trip and get your Uber there. You know, it's not that hard. I'm just glad that I don't have to go die to a really need RC toy in a ditch somewhere now in fucking Ukraine. That sounds way worse than a ski trip. I'd much rather stay home and tune to the talk to our whores when they ain't crying. And cry a little bit myself when I come too soon on accident. Shit, I'd volunteer at the camps to send these hussies left or right. All right, come on, I meet that fella. Yeah, that's what you get, dear, for, nexting me on Bumble, bitch.
Okay, Fred Go. Am I saying that right? Go, Geo?
It's supposed to be a G and then a dot.
G dot. Oh, Fred G.
Yeah, Fred G.
But you did the dot. You made a little circle.
Yeah.
Instead of
trying to be cute.
Okay, but well, I mean, that's where being cute gets you. Turns into Fred Go.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Okay. All right, Fred. So, how long you been doing stand-up, Fred?
This is my third time on stage.
Good. I'm glad. Anything else would have been crazy. Where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Okay, you're originally from Germany?
Yes, sir. I grew up there.
How old were you when you moved to America?
It was like 2 years ago, so 25.
You have no accent whatsoever.
Nope, I can put one up for you if you'd like.
That is incredible. That is amazing. How do you have no accent whatsoever? What do you attribute that to? Did you only hang out with English-speaking people there?
Yeah, my dad's American, and Germans are fucking retarded. And where I'm from, there's like a bunch of army bases, so there's a bunch of GIs around, so that's people I know.
Your dad was in the army?
Yes, sir.
Were you?
No, I was in the German army, which is a fucking joke.
You were a Nazi?
No one ever said that. No one ever claimed that.
So you were really in the German army?
Yes.
For how long?
6 months.
What did you do in the German army?
I was a mountaineer.
Okay, what exactly does a mountaineer do?
Climb on hills. Basically infantry, but you like climb on hills and do knots and shit. Do you just get to like a high point to look for Jews, or like what do you do? They got rid of all of them. They keep them in the valleys, So
just bust out the yamoculars and look for the fucking. That is incredible. So you're just up there in mountains. It sounds pretty miserable.
It's not.
It's just, it's German army's a fucking joke.
When you say that, what do you mean it's a joke?
Like, they don't shoot a lot. They shoot like once a year, and if you're a soldier, you're supposed to like probably shoot more than once a year.
What do you shoot once a year?
Plastic guns that they started massive scandals over, and they're dog shit, and everybody's in denial because the German government is a fucking joke.
Well, do you think it's because they had a girl president?
Danke Merkel!
Hey, you seem weird as fuck, Fred. Tell us more, Tony. Tell us more about you. Tell us more weird things about you, Fred.
I saw him at the food trucks. He was with a gentleman caller. Fred's freaky as fuck, dude.
I gave him a knife.
Freaky ass ball, dude.
This is true what you're saying? You really saw him at a food truck?
Yeah, chatting about guns. He's freaky as fuck.
That's when there's military detail. You're scouting.
The infantry.
You gave me a good gun, though.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What kind of gun?
I think I recommended him like a Glock 43X
Okay, why did you recommend that to him exactly?
because he needs to carry it around with him.
Right?
This is what Kamala was afraid of, dude.
This is amazing. I feel like this is what people thought the podcast was 3 weeks ago when they heard about it for the first time. It's like, oh, this fucking guy probably talks to Nazis. It's like, well, I guess now coincidentally we are for the first time ever. Our first Nazi ever on the show happens just organically. So Fred, is there anything you miss about Germany? Love about America? What's going on in your head?
I missed the food and the beer. Yeah, that was awesome. But
What kind of German food do you miss?
you know what met is? It's basically just raw pork on a roll.
Raw pork on a roll. That's definitely not a Jew food.
No!
Raw pork on a roll. Can you imagine? Unbelievable.
It's delicious.
That sounds like you could get like a disease from eating raw pork.
They have very strict regulations.
All right, Michael, the courtesy laugh at your German accent.
You know, grandmas make food with love. Grandmas make that with hate. It's exclusively hate.
You can taste the hate.
Okay. Fred, have you ever committed a crime?
Public intoxication.
Is there ever a crime you almost committed and then you talked yourself out of it at the last second?
Crystal knock.
You seem like a guy that has some wild ideas. I feel like you've come close to some weird shit before.
I suppress my ideas with alcohol.
Alright. You live here in Austin now?
Yes, sir.
What made you move to Austin, Texas exactly?
Guns and comedy.
Alright. That is, you're a wild boy, Fred.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm just glad that that we're on your good side.
Always.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Fred, Matt, anything else for Fred?
No, I don't. I think you got to the bottom of it.
Fred, I'm going to give you this little joke book. Who knows? Maybe you'll come back one day and grow up to be a big joke book. He loves you guys. We love Fred. There he goes. Fred, go, ladies and gentlemen. Fred, go. There's how about a hand for the lovely Heidi? I mean, unbelievable. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. The holidays are here, as if there weren't enough things to worry about. Did you know there's a heightened risk of data theft and fraud? Hackers know you're shopping in a hurry during the holidays, so it's easier than ever to hijack your connection and steal personal information, like credit card numbers and bank passwords, especially on unsecured public Wi-Fi. But here's how you cross online security off your list. Use ExpressVPN, right, man?
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I love knowing my data is safe when I use it. ExpressVPN is an easy-to-use app that encrypts and reroutes all your online traffic through secure servers, making it virtually impossible to hack your connection. So whether you're at a coffee shop searching for the perfect gift or at the airport finalizing travel details, you can be sure that your personal information is fully protected.
ExpressVPN also keeps your online activity private from third parties like your internet provider and scummy data brokers who want nothing more than to bombard you with even more targeted ads during the holiday rush. With ExpressVPN, not even Santa will know what you've been browsing. ExpressVPN is easy to use. It just takes one click. And you can use it on up to 8 devices simultaneously. So you protect you and your whole family. Your laptops, phones, tablets, and even TVs. It's no wonder ExpressVPN is consistently rated the #1 VPN on the market by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. Plus, there's never been a better time to stay safe this holiday season because right now, you can use our special link to get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. Just go to expressvpn.com/KillTony to take advantage of this special deal. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony for 3 months absolutely free. All right, your next fucking poll coming out with a new minute. It goes by the name of Nick James, everybody. It's Nick James. Here he is.
Yes, my name is Nick James, but that's actually just the stage name. My real name is French. It's hard to pronounce, but I'll help you guys out real quick. So my last name is spelled PHAGGOT. It's pronounced Pago. Yeah. But I guess to everyone else, I'm just a but you guys think that's bad. My first name isn't even Nick. It's actually a cocksucker. Let me tell you something. You can't get very far in this business if you're just some run-of-the-mill cocksucker. The funny thing is, people were calling me that before I even told them my name, actually. Ridiculous. So I don't have much time left, but I'll tell you a quick story. Never mind. All right. Thank you.
There you go. Nick James coming out. There's a lot of bleeps there.
So you're tripped up. You got the fucking black camo stripes, bro?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
That was cool down.
At the Walmart before you come here, dude? Fucking sheesh.
Jeez.
Yeah, between him and the last guest, we got the whole fall collection. Yeah.
Fall spelled PHALL. Okay. Hell yes. When you saw that jacket for sale, what exactly went through your mind?
I thought, wow, 1999, that's a steal.
Oh. Yeah, that's the year that came out.
No, he saw it. He's like, no one will think I'm a fake on if I wear this.
It is amazing. It really is. It's like part camo, part just jet black. It's absolutely wild. It's like you could hide in bushes and just like do like puppet shows or something.
Now that's for dads to show they're a little bit racist. That's just a little.
Hey, who said I was a little bit?
What's your least favorite race?
Oh, on that one. Well,
it's okay, Nick. I'm gonna let you off the hook. You've been on this show before. I remember your face.
4th time now.
4th time.
Oh yeah.
Wow. How's it been going for you? People recognizing you out there?
Yeah, not for the right reasons though.
Right.
Let's just say I didn't do very well the last 2.5 times I was on here.
Right. So how's life been going? What do you do for work?
I write parking tickets.
Whoa.
All right.
Listen to this crowd. Here in Texas, we don't like that shit.
I'm gonna ring all of you a ticket later. Fuck off.
Wow. Dude, I'm so glad your last name is
Yeah, they call me that when I write them up too. It's weird. How do you know?
Nick, how long have you been doing that for?
For almost a year now.
Right. What are some of the situations that you got yourself in? I can't even imagine what it's like.
See, I totaled my car 1 minute into the job, so so
How did you total your car 1 month into the job? It was one of those little patrol cars, one of the little.
no, it was my own personal car. So still getting used to the job and whatnot. I'm not used to the confrontation of people finding out I wrote the ticket. Attorney, let's understand what you're saying exactly. I mean, who is used to any confrontation like that, guys? Anyway, Ray, I ticket. God damn it.
Wait, you didn't total your car on some innocent guy walking down the street, did you? Still got it. Still in the zone.
I would have got a better deal on my insurance then. But no, basically I was in a parking garage and I forgot to straighten out the wheel, car, pillar, fucking, I was in a hurry to get away from a guy who stayed at this road. So, it was my fault. I deserve it.
All right, so you totaled your car. When you were at work, what are some of the confrontations that you get into?
Let's see. I mean, usually it's just homeless guys asking me for $1. But Nick,
I'm talking specifically, you're beating around the bush here. You're talking about homeless people, your own personal car accidents. You write tickets for a living. We all see it every day. Someone goes, "Hey, motherfucker, that's my car, pay for it." That's what I'm talking about, Nick. I can't believe I just spell it out for you. The shitty shit part of the shitty job that you have is what people are interested in knowing about. What's some of the worst stuff that's happened to you while executing a ticket on the street doing your job?
I was getting yelled at by uppity white women. That's
Is there not a moment or a part of the story or a line that you remember from any of this?
I mean, they all kind of blur together. There's so many of them, that don't like it.
Anyone ever offer you a sexual favor to get out of the parking ticket?
One person asked me,
Is a woman ever like, "I will suck your tiny cock if you don't give me this ticket"?
I could write my own ticket then, but no.
You almost answered it. What was one that maybe one offered you something?
One guy did offer me a bribe, but it was.
Even I wasn't expecting you to be that big of a fat. You know what I mean? Damn. You didn't say it was capital PHAGGOT. Okay, now what did the guy offer you?
$20.
Whoa. Isn't that ticket like $40 out here though?
Not the ones I write. They're like $92.
Whoa, businessman. The $92 ticket man. With the amount of money in one of his tickets, he could buy almost 5 of those jackets he's wearing. Why are your tickets $92?
Because it's like a private lot. It's not like in the city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a good job.
It's a good job. How much do they pay you?
Actually, thank you for your service, for real though. Like, give it up to them, for real. Thank you for your service. But also, boo, dude, that shit fucking sucks.
When you say thank you for your service, Lemaire, what are you talking about?
He's still in the service. He's still in the
No, he's not. His tickets go to one guy. They don't even go to the city. They go to a.
Lemaire totally forgot everything about this interview, looked up, saw the camo, was like, thank you for your service, man. That weed is hitting hard over there, Lemaire. This guy's been up here for 7 minutes. Lemaire's like, "You're in the army? Thank you, dude. Seriously, bro. Sorry about your brother. He's just mashing everybody that's been up here together right now." All right, Nick. Well, you already have a little joke book?
I do.
All right.
Several little joke.
You have several? How do you have several little joke books?
You just kept throwing them.
I did?
You do well. You did do well.
Thank you. Bring him with joke books.
I do multiple. What made me throw multiple joke books at you?
Let's see. First time I did, not good enough, I guess. Second time I was weird, and then third time I just paused.
Well, I have good news for
for you. Zippix nicotine toothpicks has given us some amazing new nicotine toothpicks. Zip or smokeless. This is Spice Island clove flavor. If you want to pass that on down.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
All right, there he goes. Nick James, everybody. There he goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. He goes by the name of C. Wayne. C. Wayne. Here we go.
What's up, Austin? How we doing? Okay, I didn't expect this many white people. My apologies. Let me go ahead and just the elephant in the room. Real quick, no, I am not a rapper. You did not see me on YouTube with a Draco. It's crazy, man. Despite being a comedian, my biggest fear is getting very, very famous. It's a fear of mine because cancel culture, you can be canceled at any time. I got some jokes that'll get me canceled that I never tell. But I'm going to tell them tonight I'm Kill Tony. Real quick, what do you call white people that buy small amounts of weed? Graham crackers. Look, I'll be canceled before Tuesday. I'll be canceled before I even hit the scene. To be fair, what do you call black people that buy small amounts of weed? Broke ass nigga, because look, we got some money. We gonna buy us a little sack or two. You know what I'm talking about? Shit's crazy as hell. Shout out to everybody, all my weed heads out there. Yeah, Tony, can we buy weed on YouTube? Can we do that?
It's not done.
All right, cool. All right, look, between me and you, we need a 3-5. Right? Show. By the bathroom, by the little homeless dude with the 2 dogs, not the 1 dog.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That part of the show is going to be on BET next week. How about a hand for C. Wayne, everybody? Lemaire cut you off. Little black on black violence there. Cut on by your own little sister, Lemaire.
To be here.
They're trying to hold him down. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, bro.
No, I got excited. He was selling weed. I'm sorry. Allegedly.
Amazing stuff. C. Wayne, where are you from?
I'm originally from Galveston County. Shout out to the 409.
Shout out to the what?
409.
409. I'm going to write that down. Never heard that one.
I live in San Antonio.
Okay. San Antonio. All right. Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since 2017. So it's my year 7.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you mostly talk about, you have like one-liners mostly type of thing? What do you call white people like that?
Oh, no, not at all. I have some, what do you call Indian peoples and then some.
Okay, let's hear it. How many you want to hear? What do you call Indian people? Let's give the people what they want. Let's go. What do you call them Indians?
What do you call your Indian friend that you called on the phone? Tech support. Nah. What do you call your Indian friend that you called on the phone? Tech support.
What?
I'm sorry, that might have been the wrong group. What do you call your Hispanic friend after 9 o'clock? A food truck. Look, no, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Be careful. You're going to end up getting canceled out
No,
of this.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I led this situation.
See, Wayne, what exactly do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually produce comedy shows in San Antonio. But shout out to Holly Toxic Entertainment, man. Comedy shows every Friday.
Shouts out. I love it. Absolutely. How long have you been doing that for?
We've been running that since the summer.
It's a weekly show?
Yes, it is a weekly show.
What were you doing before this summer in order to make money?
Well, before this summer, I was running spring shows. So we was doing a lot of spring work. You know what I'm saying?
I'm starting to figure out why you have all these jokes about people buying a small amount of weed. What do you do for fun, C. Wayne?
For fun, I like to play the basketball, joke right, you know what I'm saying, troll people.
What did you say after basketball? You said I like to play basketball
and troll people in real life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not on the internet though. That's just brutal.
Right. How do you troll people in real life?
Hey man, how you doing? I'm good. How are you? I'm good, man. Who'd you vote for? I already know. No.
Can I ask an innocent question? Is this the latest in black eye gene technology? No, I'm dead serious. I was curious.
That is incredible.
I know you guys had straps for a while. Now, gully suit. It's nice.
Ribs are like piercings, you know. At first, 2 was cool, right? Now you end up with 36, and we're just out here making trims. You know what I'm saying?
That is incredible.
Yes, sir.
It's like
Most definitely.
It's like a Goku head kind of ribs.
The what?
It's a Goku head. This is Goku.
We're talking about what's on the back side of his baseball cap right now?
I see the back of his head, dude.
Lemire is specifically doing jokes for the Mexican part of the band right now. Hey, what about that Goku hat? Roasted. For those of you with eyes in the back of your head, he just got roasted. No, but seriously though, your pants look like liberal women's arms after the past 3 weeks. The cutters have been cutting. One little slip at a time. For your new king, dictator, first in his name. All right. See, Wayne, what kind of big booty bitches you be fucking? I know it's the only option. So the question is like, what shade of big booty bitch? Like a color or
the ones with tattoos over their bullet wounds.
Oh, hell yeah! You are indeed living in San Antonio. 409 represent Galveston, Texas.
Yeah, most definitely.
Holy shit! You like the Latinas?
Yeah, Latinas are cool.
What's your favorite?
My favorite Latina?
Black. Sure, if you have an answer to that, what is your favorite Latina?
I mean, it's like different ones. It's like hot chip Latinas, and then it's like the tall boot in the summertime Latinas, and then it's like the Spanglish Latinas. It depends on what we talking. You know,
you can be whatever you want.
You can be exactly whatever you want.
Absolutely, C. Wayne. What scares you, C. Wayne? Do you have any weird fears? Red Band is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. The soundboard is booming.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible. I just heard C. Wayne mutter the words, "I can't breathe," as soon as he heard the siren. Oh my goodness gracious. This show is out of control. I can't believe you said that the second that the siren came.
Hey, that's messed up because I really had asthma till I was 12. That's just fucked up.
And then what? Then it just went away?
It just went away. Well, our food stamps got cut off, so I got skinny.
That makes sense.
Now I'm not supposed to laugh at
Were both of your parents in to help raise you for the both?
I was raised by my grandmother. Yeah.
Perfect.
So neither.
Yeah.
0 for 2.
That's correct.
0 for 2. Yeah.
Do you have a cool name for your grandma? What do you call her when you're hanging out with your helmet?
Funny thing, I call her Granny, but her name is Billy Jean.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, facts.
Wow.
True story.
Wow. Okay. And she was there. She would like make you breakfast or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah. But when you being raised by your grandmother, breakfast isn't a regular breakfast time. You had to eat eggs, toast, and bacon at 4:30 in the morning. So
yeah,
you know you got up pretty early, like before God.
Before I let you go, Seaway, what's your nightlife like? You seem like the kind of guy that spins vinyls every once in a while. I'm curious what you do for fun at nighttime.
At night, I'm usually honestly somewhere at a comedy show, man, trying to make sure everything is being produced correctly. I'm trying to make sure, so all the black people get in, and just trying to.
Wow, that's the opposite of what I do at my shows. Someone's got to do it. I'm glad you're running it down in San Antonio.
I appreciate that.
Give these Austin blacks somewhere to go to see a comedy show. You know what I'm saying? Bad news is we're sold out. Good news, San Antonio is just 50 minutes away.
We went down the street.
C. Wade, welcome to the Kiltony world. Here's a big joke bug coming at you. C. Wade, ladies and gentlemen, with a one-handed catch, especially reserved for specific types of people that are good at catching things made of leather. Wow. The lovely Heidi. All right, another bucket full. We're flying through them here tonight. Yes.
Hold on 1 second. He keeps fucking like going, ay, at the way. It's crazy.
Wow.
We were kisses the first time, and he went, ay.
You okay, guy in the white hat? What's going on? What? You can't help yourself. Wow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
What's going on with you? When's the last time you think you busted a nut? You got a lot of pent-up energies over there. You jerk off today or recently? 4 months ago. Oh, Jesus. Yikes. This guy's about to wet his pants. Live. First ever live nut busting from an audience member. Red Band is a sound effect away from making this guy come in his face. What do you got over there? You think you can make it? Uh-oh. Whoa, his eyes just rolled at the back of his head. All right, back. Good observation, though. I'm going to keep an eye on that for the next Heidi appearances. This guy's out of control over here. All right, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Matt Walker, everybody. We're having fun in here tonight. 60 seconds of Matt Walker.
Universe, what's up? Alright, man. So, growing up, I'm sure everyone has that strange uncle. So, growing up, I'm sure everyone has that one weird uncle. My weird uncle used to tell us these crazy ass ghost stories. And when we get too scared, he would tell us, if you're so scared when you fall asleep, you don't just fall asleep facing the wall. So, if a ghost comes in the middle of the night, you won't see him. And one night, I fell asleep over there and I must have forgot the rule. And sure enough, I felt this like ghost-like presence hovering above me. And I woke up, and I this strange ghost-like figure making these weird noises. So I fucking freaked out and I faced the wall. I said, go sleep, bro, go sleep. And I woke up the next morning and it must have been real because I had all this like ghost slime on the back of my head. And so I fucking freaked out and I ran downstairs to my cousin. I said, bro, you'll never guess, there was a ghost in my room. And he touched the slime. He goes, oh, dude, what a coincidence. My dad drinks a lot. I know a ghost slime in my butt. That's it, guys. Thank you.
Wow. I gotta tell you, unbelievable timing, Matt Walker. Exactly 1 minute for a guy that came out guns ablaze and speaking 4 feet behind the microphone. Your timing is incredible.
the light in his hairline at first. That was just.
Hey man, gotta keep it glued down, bro. I used to when I was a kid, I would pray to keep the hairline, bro.
What is going on up there? What the fuck do you think you're doing with that,
I
dude?
don't know, man. Trying to work with what I got left, I guess.
Dude, it ain't working, bro. Holy shit, bro.
Dude, you gotta. The hairline is a distraction. Look at his shit.
When Lemaire is pointing out multiple things that's physically wrong with you, you're in deep shit, dude.
Yeah, you look like a billy goat.
Your game's receding too, so I figured,
Okay, Matt, let's talk about this. Is your first time trying stand-up, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Awesome. Congratulations. Yes, again. So, Matt, let's just jump right into it. How old are you?
I'm 38 years old, sir.
38 years old. You started today. What made you want to start today at 38?
I've been doing just working construction, appliance repairs, stuff like that. Just,
Yeah.
spinning the wheels, man, look for something bigger, better, faster,
Right.
Waiting for an opportunity.
So,
I figure the first time we almost got canceled, we got hot and scam out of the deal. So this next time we get canceled, I figure my haircut, my facial hair.
Why? Because your hair is garbage? Because you said that because we should cut your hair out of a constituency. All right. Okay. Let's keep working with this for
Why
a second.
not? Let's just go bald.
I comb it different ways. Sometimes I party and comb it back,
You ever slick it back before?
Yeah.
Matt, I gotta tell you, Matt, and I'd imagine since it's still there in any form whatsoever, I'd imagine that your hair is something that you really love and are really holding on to.
Yeah, bro, I really am.
I gotta tell you, Matt, we've been doing this show a long time. There's never been anyone that came out and just got a hard laugh from the audience and the panel.
I didn't know what the joke was, bro.
Dude, bro, you must be chilling by yourself a lot. You must not have one real friend in the world.
I killed it, bro.
Do you hang out with people? You have like a social life? You hang around with the same people?
Yeah, bro, close to my family and stuff, bro.
You're close with your family. You have like buddies? You have like buddies that you watch sports with or anything? Like kind of like Manly Man or like
Yeah.
What do they bust your balls about? They ever make jokes about you?
They busted my balls about my hair since I've been in junior high, bro. Combing it forward, like,
So why do you stick with that? You seem like you'd have
bro, I feel good about myself. I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? Hey, I truly do, bro. Like, it doesn't.
There's a lot of people clapping here, but let me tell you something. You should have a problem with
Bro,
it, Matt.
I get, standing out, even like standing out there in line, bro. I mean, I get constantly eye contact from girls. I'm the best. Not for the right.
It's not.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that Edgar? No. Okay.
I can't jump on the boat of. I just can't. I feel good about myself, bro. There's no way.
Okay, stop saying that. You're ruining all the jokes by saying that.
Sorry.
Let me ask you something. Where does it start back there?
Like this is real. This
No, it's not.
the widow peak to here, but the rest like here is all filled in and swooped over, bro. Like it's going forwards and then swooped over like that.
Can I make a case for you cutting your hair?
I will never cut. Bro,
Can I make
my
a
brother shaved his shit.
Can I make
Go
a
ahead,
case
sorry.
for you? Now, I have a couple. You have a pretty good head shape. So,
Yeah.
look back bald. And also, you got such beautiful eyes, dude. Like,
I think that's what carries me, bro, is the eyes.
people notice the eyes and then the chin.
Yeah. The chin's not that bad. The chin's not that terrible. But let me tell you something, dude. You do have good eyes. I agree with Lemaire. And people are just staring at that thing. You're like, hey, my eyes are down here.
Have you ever thought of becoming a Franciscan monk?
your love life like, Matt Walker? Are you getting a lot of
I've been with the girl I'm with. I've noticed in second grade. I've been with her for 15 years.
Wow.
I got 4 kids.
Wow.
I got three little girls and a little boy. She had 2 girls from a previous relationship that I've raised since they were like 8 months old, 3 years old.
Couple real assholes laughing at that.
Something that's also a little, I guess, out of the ordinary. I've always lived with my parents. I've never moved out.
You still live with your parents?
Yes, sir.
Wow, you're holding on to that too, huh?
Yeah.
Do you go forward sometimes? All right. Wow.
I mean,
So you live with your parents, with your wife, your 4 kids.
Yep.
Okay.
My dad's cool as shit, bro. I mean, for him to allow that to happen, I owe my whole life to my dad.
Absolutely. I agree. What's that like living with your parents?
It's stressful as shit, dude. My mom is like the Fox News mom. Like, she's fucking, like, the joke that Shane did about smoking in the house, like, this lady would not have stopped smoking in the house if it wasn't for the grandbaby.
And she watches Fox News?
Straight that Newsmax shit, like, the worst one, bro.
Fucking awesome.
Honestly, dude, like, I don't know if I get too political and shit, but my wife, dude, when all that shit was happening, like, that's what kind of made me kind of come back from that whole left shit, dude.
You have a black wife?
She's Mexican.
Okay.
Hispanic.
Hold on. I think you were about to make a good point, though.
Yeah, so, like, bro, because I really was, like, I was on that fence and shit, like, I'm not, and I really mean this, I truly mean this, not trying to just blow smoke up your ass.
Oh, yeah.
I saw, like, the whole blowback from, like, and my wife, dude, she
Blowback. Are we talking about what happens when the windows roll down? Just fucking.
Sorry.
You should relate to Trump more than anybody with the fucking.
Yeah, bro.
Wow, job like that.
Too, dude, my sister, she died last year on 9/11.
Wait, what? Their sister died on 9/11? What do we got for that? We have a sound effect for that right there?
Like on like the 20th anniversary?
You don't have an airplane? Come on, we've already heard that. Give me a good sister died on 9/11. Come on.
A plane into the building.
Okay, Redman. That's out of control. How did your sister die on 9/11?
She couldn't stop drinking, bro. She died at 41 years old. So I stopped drinking last year on Mother's Day. 4 months later, she passed, so I've stopped drinking a year and a half. I kind of lost my train of thought, though, but yeah, man. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, so I think about that shit. Trump losing his brother at that age, and it's kind of changed my whole life, bro. My motivation, everything's changed.
There you go.
Kind of motivated me to do this shit, you know. So
Perfect. Absolutely incredible. Matt Walker.
yes, sir.
I gotta tell you.
Oh, shit.
What did you think was gonna happen? What exactly did you think was gonna happen here tonight, Matt? You barely talked into the microphone. You know what though? Since you got such a big laugh before saying a single word, I'm gonna give you not only some Zippix toothpicks, but since it
It was your first time, and you said nice things, and we're rooting for you.
Shave your head and come back.
Only if you shave your head are you allowed to.
Shave my fucking head, bro, to get it. I'll do
Will
it.
you shave it tonight?
I wanted this fucking. Well, I'll fucking shave it tonight. Let's do it. I'll do it, bro.
How many of you think we should shave this guy's head and have him come back on a little bit? Ladies and gentlemen, history is being. Somebody shave this guy's fucking head. We're gonna bring him out a little bit later. The unthinkable is happening. Dreams are coming true. Matt Walker has debuted on Giltoni. Literally, the worst hair in the history of the show. We're gonna get to see it shaved tonight. Somebody figure out a fucking shaving system. Oh, we're having fun here. All right, we have a special treat for y'all while we go wrangle another comedian. This is one of the most prolific regulars, ladies and gentlemen, in the history of the show. His citizenship is inevitable. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin. This is a brand new minute from Ari Matti.
I'm single. Yeah, a little less smooth than expected. You know what I miss most about being in a relationship? Is it the sex? I don't give a fuck about the sex. I miss I just miss having someone else to blame. So when you're single, it's all my fault. Every time I fuck up, I just have to be in front of the mirror like, you piece of shit. That's the best when you have a girl, you get to unload. You have a shit day at work when you're driving back home, you know, when you're like, you know, when you're like re-arguing. You know, when you're like building a case. You're like playing that mental chess. Like, oh, you're gonna bring up my sister, huh? What about the cunt of a mother you have? Huh? You get home, she has that stupid face. Honey, how was your day? And you're off. How the fuck was your day? She calls you a loser, you call her a bitch. She gets the knife from the kitchen, you hold the cat over the balcony. It's the best! God, I wish I had a wife. Because when I'm alone, dude, when I'm alone at home, dude, when you have a wife and you hit your toe, you get to be like, hold up, fuck. Put this. Dude, if I hit my toe, I'm just gonna be like, hey. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
God damn it. Unbelievable. Real fucking material. Real fucking thunder and lightning throughout. The momentum continues with the re-arrival of D Madness, the only guy that makes 6 entrances per show.
I'm sorry, I went a little over. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Brian.
It's fantastic. First of all, Brian has nothing to do with the production of the show whatsoever. Why you would apologize to him, nobody has any idea whatsoever. It's me, it's all me, and I love it. Has Brian ever complained to you about going to
you want? No, I just don't want to ruin the format.
You can ruin it all you want. Killing is killing, and you, my friend, are an absolute anomaly. Nobody does it quite like you. You're a goddamn sensation. Future American citizen. There's no question about it now. I'm in deep with this new administration.
Yeah?
Oh, I am fully connected. I get a box delivered to me from West Palm Beach, Florida every fucking week now. Got a new pen yesterday. Got some new fucking...
You got a pen?
Got it. Yep, I got a lot. There's a lot of gold ashtrays.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Lemaire.
You gotta get RA citizenship, dude.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
You gotta do it.
It's on the top of my agenda, we call it.
You're high.
We call
Holy shit. I didn't know when you looked at it. I thought you got stung by a bee or something. You gotta get citizenship, dude. It's fucking...
Much like his website.
I love it.
Much like his website, Lemaire is having some dot fun tonight.
Never seen what a poem looks like in human form.
He's wrapping himself up in a hoodie right now. He's looking for some type of comfort. He's forgetting that he's sweating and overheated. Actually, you've dried up a bit, Lemaire. It's incredible. Someone's about to vomit. Someone's having an interior panic attack right now. How did the sweating happen before the show and not during the show? Something is happening. He's getting chills right now.
I just need a hug, Tony.
Incredible. Are we working on shaving that guy's head? It's happening? How do we even have that technology? That's all I can think about, by the way. It's absolutely incredible. What does that mean? Scissors? You're not doing scissors, are you? Clippers? Oh, my place? Oh, you have a shaver. Oh, very good. Absolutely incredible. We have the production here is just incredible. Did you see?
What are you hoping? Did somebody see a shave?
You didn't see the guy's hair earlier?
Was that?
It looked like it was sharpied on. It looked like I drew it on like that. It looked like one of those shaky guy things with like the black dots that accumulate over something.
He had real life Charlie Brown hair.
You are a special treat. I don't want to give too much away. I had the chance to shoot a special show in Las Vegas that is produced by the UFC last week. And I decided to take, of all people, Ari Matthew with me for this first pilot episode. And him and I had so many laughs, such a great time. From the plane ride there all the way to the plane ride back.
I've never met a luckier guy in a casino than you, by the way.
I do have
It's insane.
It really is.
Yeah.
I have a system. I have a thing. Right?
Before we boarded the flight back home, we had like 15 minutes and just went to a random slot machine, put in like $100, got 700. It was like, I use it as an ATM. You know?
Yeah.
It's really insane. I've never, just the whole thing going off.
People look at just the wheel of fortune just fucking spinning. Just again and again. You put 100 in, that shit was gone fast.
It needed it did not like immigrants, that machine.
Yeah. I don't know what side.
This is a needy pool.
I don't know what side Estonia was on in World War II, but you got bad luck, bro. You got bad karma somewhere in your generations. But we had an absolute fucking blast. The casino literally had to rob me so that I didn't win.
It was insane. You having a meltdown in a casino, one of my favorite things I've seen in life.
I wouldn't consider it a meltdown exactly. I would consider it fair justice.
I'm out for 10 minutes.
But what happened?
Yeah, he was okay. I don't know.
What would you have done? Just been like, thank you, good night. A lady pulled the ball out of the slot red 9.
So he put, I don't know roulette, but he put 500 on like one, what is it, number 9 did you put? Yeah, he put on 509, which is times 36, which is $72 billion or something.
Yeah, it's an insane thing to do, and I decided one time to take that risk. I go, I'm going to go fucking ballistic here. I'm going to put 500 on red 9. And then what happened?
All of my net worth.
You are
And it's a round 9. The ball is flirting with the 9.
It's literally coming to 9.
Yeah.
Starts to trickle, starts bouncing, starts slow bouncing, and
Just
then
before it gets in, a lady appears, grabs the ball.
over red 9 with the ball in the hole as it lands in red 9. She goes, re-spin, we're going to re-roll it. And I'm literally like, what the fuck is happening? And Ari's like, I go, Ari, fucking.
I was so excited. I literally said, fuck Tony.
He was so excited at the thought of me just randomly, like you said, the universe kind of likes me. It was the dealer. It wasn't a random woman.
Then you walk around the casino, and I'm behind you, and you're...
Exactly. What is the reason? They tried to cheat me out of $26,000.
And then he's talking to the manager and shit, and I'm being...
The pit boss, and I asked the pit boss for his fucking pit boss. They reviewed the tape. They come down. I go, well, if you fucking reviewed the tape, then you know what happened. He's like, I'm going to go review the tape again. It was the equivalent to the Texas Longhorns game when they threw water bottles, and then they came back and overturned the call.
And then the whole time he's arguing with people, I'm just standing behind arguing with people in a fucked up accent, like, where my friend money? It literally looked like Tony betted my money.
Did they say a reason? What was their reason for it?
Their reason for doing it, they said that in the game of roulette that there is a specific rule that happens once every year. Literally, they tried to steal my money. But their explanation was that if the ball gets stuck on the wheel, which is what the dealer originally said happened, if it gets stuck and is just rolling with the wheel, which, by the way, fucking absolutely never happens. But if that happens and it goes around 3 times, it's a re-roll. That's not what happened. And that's not what we've done. It's actually the craziest shit I've ever seen in a casino. It just so happened to happen to me. And that was nuts. Nari's my only witness.
It was so much fun.
It was so much fun. It did cost us an hour and a half of sleep. The reason why I put 500 on 9 on that roll is because I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. It's 2 a.m. We got to shoot a thing in the morning. Let's put a ribbon on it. Little did I know that I would be fighting for justice for the next hour and a half.
Dude, but it's so funny watching it because, you're at that perfect level of celebrity where people know you, they love you, but if they don't know who you are, you seem absolutely bananas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I absolutely did. As soon as she did that, I go, time out. What the fuck just happened? And the guy at the table that didn't know me is like, it's okay, we'll just re-roll. I go, you shut the fuck up. Hold on. Hold every thought that you have in the world. I'll get back to you, sir.
You really started pausing other tables. You just stood up and went, stop.
I did not pause other tables. People will believe you if you make jokes like that. I did not pause other tables.
And then he walks around the casino. My name is Tony.
I did not. I would never do that. I don't know why you're saying that. I would never do that. That would be completely insane for me to do that. That would be a viral video. I wouldn't do that. If the internet didn't exist, I might do it.
Put a massive buckle that says Q and then your own name.
Literally doesn't say that. Ari's still just making jokes of it. One of our favorite parts of the week was Dana White did something. We hung out with Dana for a second, and we were amazed at how healthy he looked.
Dana White next to me and Tony on the monitor. He looks so much younger than bloated, 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah. It's 6 cups of coffee to fucking amazing. He comes in just filled with vitamins.
Glowing.
And then him and I guilt ate Shake Shack at the Vegas airport. We looked for the best restaurant in the Las Vegas airport for a very long time. We settled with Shake Shack.
Is we went around below Shake Shack, brothers? Yeah, for you. It's a joke. It's a joke. That's okay, dude. It's all right.
Ari, you are the fucking man. Absolutely incredible. I dare say, truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for Ari Maddie, everybody. We're having fun out here. Your next bucket pool. We're going back to normalcy, ladies and gentlemen. Lower your expectations. We have our second mat of the night with a mat on the panel. We've had Matt Walker, who barely had hair. We have Matt McCusker, the man himself. And now, the Kill Tony debut of Matt Brown, everybody. Here we go.
Hi guys, so I have two older brothers. One is autistic and one's a Jehovah's Witness. So I have two autistic older brothers. That's fun, right? We laugh at Jehovah's Witnesses. They're not here. There's alcohol and fun. They can't be near this place. This is a safe space. My autistic brother, he's high functioning. That means he does normal stuff, like he drives. He's not great at it, but he does it. He T-boned a UPS truck a few years ago, which is like pretty hard to do, right? And then a few months after that, he got a job at the airport driving jet fuel trucks, which, that's terrorism, if you ask me. It's like, did you check his stats? They're not great, but who else would you want fueling a jet plane besides an autistic person? Like, he really gives a fuck about that plane, you know? Thank you. He also smokes weed, which is pretty fun. I give him weed, I should say. Like, that's cool because we smoke weed together and he becomes non-autistic, which is the opposite of what happens to me. Like, we smoke a joint, go to Chipotle, and I'm just like, dude, you gotta order. I'm non-verbal. They all think I'm gay. All right, thanks, guys.
A fucking amazing set. Matt Brown. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 11 years.
I love it, man. It fucking shows. I love it when people that have been doing that long sign up for the show and come on and show their fucking experience. And
got something on straight.
What is it? What do you got over there, buddy? He's freaking out, dude. He's about to fucking vomit right now. Oh, my mare. Oh, my God. What a shit show. So 11 years. Where at? Baltimore?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You still live there?
No, I moved here a month ago.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. You're exactly where you should be.
Yo, Matt just got fired. Fired on my day off.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you get fired for?
We just wanted to bring back the guy that was suspended for sexual harassment.
Wow. One day of you, and they're like, get the freak back in here.
Yeah.
What was this job?
Security at the movie center.
Are you and Lemaire friends? How did you know that?
Oh yeah, me and Matt, we've been doing comedy together like the whole time.
Yeah.
The whole time? Where? He just moved here a month ago.
Yeah, I know, but I'm from Philly and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like Lancaster, shout out Lancaster, PA.
Like
717 till I die.
Okay. All right, Lemaire. That's not going to be too long from now. 717 for 6 to 12 more months. Here's little Brody. All right. So, wow. So, Matt, you've lived here for a month. How many times have you signed up for the show?
every time it's I spend 5 or so.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Here it is. It's happening. What's it like over there at that place?
Terrible.
It is, right?
It's worse than purgatory. It's like, it's a bunch of retards thinking they're funny. Just
then there's you.
Sorry.
Just, no, you're not wrong. I'd imagine that's kind of what I had in my head. I never get to see it because I'm over here. I never really asked anybody on it, but an 11-year veteran, I'd imagine that'd be kind of annoying over there.
Yeah, especially because my girlfriend's alone with them right now.
Oh, shit. Is she a comedian as well?
No.
No, she's just hanging out with you.
Yeah.
It's a shame that they don't, I guess that makes sense for security reasons. They don't let like people come with the people that get pulled. But she'll see this on the internet. If she's still alive.
Yeah.
So what's your plan now? You just got fired from your job.
This, I guess.
Yeah. Have you been able to kind of make a living doing it lately?
Not here, no.
Right.
On the East Coast, I was fine. But I'm new here.
Okay. I love it. An 11-year veteran. Tell us more about you. What else have you been doing?
Crying a lot. I saw a homeless guy with his mom, and that made me sad because my mom's dead. I was like, I would give anything to be homeless with my mom.
Wow, there you go. Red Band, very excited about the Rasta horn on a punchline. Well, so that Being jealous of a homeless guy, it can't be done.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
times.
it's crazy to have generational homelessness. It's crazy to be homeless with your mom. Like that's two failures. Like that's crazy.
It's true.
Yeah, you just step up on the curb, it's like, hey, honey, welcome back. How are you?
It's the saddest version of I still live with my mom. That's for sure. There's no doubt about it. Okay, Matt, any hobbies or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Master of posting up underneath the hoop, getting rebounds. I'd imagine boxing out.
Yeah, white man ball.
Absolutely.
Bounce passes.
Yeah.
Matt loves the Spurs.
I do. I'm Tim Duncan in the post.
You guys really know each other.
Yeah, we're actually boys, dude. It's crazy that we're all here right now.
It is incredible. It is absolutely.
My apartment like 3 times.
Wow, you're very close. I would not let Lemaire shit in any one of my multiple bathrooms. I'm betting my whole life that you only have one bathroom, Matt Brown.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Lemaire might be one of the last people I would let shit in my place. Out of all the comedians I know, you might be the highest ranking no shit please guy. I'd rather you go outside and literally shit anywhere outside than inside.
Yeah, Tony, the smells in the lift are a problem.
All right. Okay, Matt, what else would we be interested to know about your entire life's history?
Nothing. Not really interesting.
You got a cool dog named Mo.
I got a dog.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask Lemaire. I'm gonna take over Lemaire for the rest of your interview, Matt.
Please, my dad Lemaire handle this.
Cool dog named Otis. Now, is that after Otis Redding? Okay, very good.
Middle name Jermaine, after Jermaine Jackson.
Okay, that's an interesting pick. What made you name him after Jermaine Jackson?
I just wanted to raise a strong black man.
Amazing. Amazing. If only Lemaire's parents wanted to do the same thing. Matt Brown, you are a true comedian or headband?
I'm looking to come to your house for Thanksgiving.
You can do that. Please.
Are you going to invite the Funny 11 Year Veteran to your comedy club next week after?
Yeah, come next week.
There you go. I'll help you out. Jesus Christ. That was like the lamest invite I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think he meant it.
How about I give you 8 minutes on my show here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Does that sound fun? Okay, there you go. That's how you do it. You do a little showbiz. You give them something. Here's a big joke book. Fantastic Kill Tony debut. We hope to see you again. Matt Brown. Can I come over Thanksgiving? All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the comedy stylings of Brianna Vasquez, everybody. Brianna. Here we go. Here's Brianna Vasquez.
Looks like masculinity in here. Like some real thick and balls, eh? I'm from Portland, so I'm not used to those. Let's see. I grew up super religious in the Pentecostal church. Super innocent, sheltered, until I got my first massage. Let's just say that man had me speaking in tongues and touched me in ways better than my pastor ever could. So I did what any good Christian girl would do and write a good review online. And of course I got fired and I haven't come since. So that's Portland for you. That's all I have. Thank you. So sorry.
Wow. Brianna Vasquez.
Hi, Mr. Tony.
Hello.
Mr. Tony?
Mr. Tony.
Dude,
How are you?
Dude, I want to watch you fucking. I'm sorry.
I saw you at Shea Gillis's show in Portland.
Okay, Brianna.
I think so, right?
It was Nate Marshall. I'm sorry. It wasn't me.
Oh my God. That is hilarious. Shane's other black being confused for the other one. That is amazing what we've we've just witnessed here, ladies and
That's all right, Brianna. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
It's okay, Brianna. You can treat me as long as you need to.
Brianna. So let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Just a couple of times, but this is my first time here.
It's your first time here, for sure. But like, you've been like doing open mics?
No, this is like maybe one time.
You say maybe one time, Lemaire, stop. You say maybe one time, like you don't know if you've done it one time before. You would know.
I've done it one time.
You did. Where was that at?
Portland.
At an open mic.
Yes.
And how long and much time did you do there?
3 minutes.
And how did that go?
I think it went well.
And you said, I'm going to go to the biggest live comedy podcast in the world.
Yeah, I think that we need more women, and I feel like I have a lot of stories to tell.
Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Why didn't you do one of the stories that you think you should tell here tonight?
I have a lot of stories. Well, let's see.
Did you dance with snakes or Pentecostal? They do that.
Yeah, I danced on the floor, soaking tongues, rolled on the ground.
Okay. Like,
and that'll just be after our date.
Wow, Lemaire losing all control of what he's saying into the microphone. We are slowly losing Lemaire. He is higher than his own blood sugar right now. It is incredible what's happening. We've never seen anything quite like it. I just watched his foot fall off of his leg. This is incredible. He just checked. He checked. Everybody, for those of you wondering, just listening to the podcast, how high is Lemaire? He looked to see if his own foot was detached from his body after I made a joke about his foot falling off. He looked. You can't make it up. With genuine concern, he looked under the table. Brianna, so you think you're the answer to the not enough women in comedy problem?
No, I just think we need more awareness. Maybe that's important thing.
It's amazing that somehow Chris Rogers has been drawing you this entire time from right over your shoulder. It's incredible. Brianna, what do you do for work?
I'm a disability analyst. So
what exactly do you do? Because I'm technically a disability analyst as well. I think I might be analyzing more disabilities than you.
Let's see. I handle disability claims, so we pay 80% of their salary when they're all like having a pregnancy, cancer, surgery. I handle their claims.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
You talked a lot about not being around real men, about getting a massage and it being so pleasing.
Sure.
What's the story with your love life? You don't have anybody to satisfy you?
No, I do. I'm dating. He actually signed up. It's been 4 months.
Okay.
Yeah, his name's Derek.
Okay. So he's real.
Yeah, he's real.
He has a name.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the hat from? Is that underneath something?
Eastern Oregon.
Okay. All right. Anything crazy about Anything crazy about your life that you would find interesting? Any fun facts about you or the way you were raised?
Yeah, I think I grew up in a cult, so a lot of rules. Like I could only wear skirts, couldn't cut hair, couldn't like watch movies, couldn't drink alcohol, couldn't make the.
Do you do that stuff now?
No.
Okay. Great stuff. Great set. Great interview. Take this, and we'll never see you again. There you go. Brianna Vasquez. Ooh. Unbelievably rough. Somehow still, right now, ranked the 15th funniest female comedian in the world. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing how that works. I don't know what it is. Perhaps. Look at the angry women that just don't like that joke. They'll laugh at the handicapped people. They'll laugh at brothers getting hit by cars. You say women aren't funny. Just a bunch of women in glasses. Like, what the fuck, man? I saw you. I saw the way you looked at me. All right. Another bucket full. This name looks familiar. Makes some noise for Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
What is up? I like to smoke weed and read history because it makes me more empathetic towards history and stuff like that. And the other day I was reading and it clicked in my head of like, it's crazy. We get to learn about history immediately. You know, we can watch war on TikTok now. You know, it's crazy. back in the day, you just had to wait for books to come out to find out what that sound 2 countries over was, you know? You had to fucking open it up and be like, oh shit, Hiroshima. Fucking really got them guys, you know? And I started to think, like, wouldn't it be crazy if the people we learned about in history books, you know, had the same access to technology that we do, you know? Like, could you imagine if instead of a diary, Anne Frank had a YouTube channel? My guess would be ASMR, you know? Just gotta be quiet in that house, I don't want to wake the neighbors, you know?
Today we are going to listen to the books downstairs. Oh, they're coming up the stairs. Oh, they have my family. Oh no, they're coming to me. This might be the last time that you see Annie. Make sure to smash that like button and subscribe.
Thank you, folks.
Billy Swift. Have you been on this show before, Billy?
Yeah, last time, actually, it's crazy. It was Matt's first solo on Kill Tony panel, so that's cool. Yeah. Back in, like, March or something.
Thanks. Yeah. We have Mayor's friend. We got a guy that randomly was on the other episode.
Dylan's my friend, too.
Really? Are you sure? Or are you just higher than fucking God himself right now?
No, Billy drove me home really drunk, and I wouldn't stop falling once.
Oh, yeah, dude. I watched it and take a couple drunk tumbles. Yeah, dude.
Where were you? Also, I won $100 at poker that night, so it was a good night.
Yeah.
Wow. How did you win $100? You just...
I don't know, Tony.
He was blacked out. He was blacked out just taking people's money and playing a random game of chance, and he was just winning. And they were so bad at him, they hated him.
Wow. Well, Mary, you live a wild life, dude.
I like to have fun, Tony.
I love it, dude. I love it.
You're answering it like you're on, like, all right, we're going to pass to our news anchor on the field. Like, I like to have fun, Tony. Back to you.
He is saying my name while talking to me. It is
lot.
incredibly weird.
Mr. Hitchcock.
Billy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Florida. I came up with Camden, Orlando. I moved here January 1st. This past year.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I now work at a dispensary. I now sell THCA weed. I used to hang blinds and shades, but I don't do that anymore.
That's right. I remember now. I once said hanging blinds, and I made a don't worry, be madness.
Billy does MMA, too. I'm sorry.
Wait, really? You do MMA? Lemaire is the best interview assistant I've ever had in my life. I can really use you. You know every guy here. You know how to play an instrument, Lemaire? You can join the band. We can have you up here every episode. Perhaps the ham bone, perhaps. Tell us about this MMA career here.
It's actually crazy. I went to 10th grade today for like the first time. I started training for like in the past 3 years. I haven't done shit, and then I went in and I got my ass kicked and puked. Yeah. I trained for a long time.
Lemaire has something to say about his client.
Very humble, but he used to train with the American Top Team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Lemaire. Thank you.
Yeah. American Top Team. I used to train with American Bottom Team.
Motherfuckers wouldn't know what hit them.
That's right. You don't want to know what is new. Okay, Billy, what do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I pretty much, I just do drugs.
What kind of drugs exactly?
I like mushrooms a lot.
Okay, what other drugs do you use?
I drink. Austin fucking gets you on coke real quick, dude. They'll get you.
Austin gets you on coke real quick.
Yes, it does.
How did that happen? Give me an example of how that happened.
Last time I was visiting in October, it was around my birthday. I turned 27, and I was like, I'm going to do it. I've always talked about it, been like, yeah, I'll do it once. And then I got really drunk on my birthday, took a fucking hit of God dust, but it felt great.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I always say, like, there's drugs all kind of end up, I'm not a religious guy, but it always kind of leads to God, Like, if you do mushrooms, you'll see God. If you want to talk to him, get some weed. But if you want to be God, do cocaine.
Okay. Wow. There's some guys out. True. We found the two huge cokeheads in the crowd. Coincidentally, the one that keeps clanking his teeth when Heidi comes out. A round of teeth for Heidi. Wow. Incredible. So that makes you feel like God doing coke on
sixth grade.
Yes, yeah, I get to walk around with all the homeless people. I'm like, be gone! And then run away. It's great.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing.
Fucking part the homeless sea out there.
And comedy's going good for you, Billy?
It's picking up now, yeah. It's been pretty good. I got a decent boost from Kill Tony and shit like that when I did the first time, but now I'm getting booked a little bit more, trying to work in clubs as much as I can.
And you got a big joke book last time?
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, you're going to get booked a little more. Another good appearance. Billy Swift, ladies and gentlemen. Christ. Well, we are now. We're going to wrangle another name. Oh, that's inside? Let's do that right now then. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full is inside. There is an I next to the name. It could be you if you signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, he goes by the name of Dusty Carter, everybody. Dusty Carter. Oh, it's one of our own people. Make some notes for Dusty Carter, everybody.
So, any of you fellas ever had your lady tell you after 5 years of a kid you didn't want the same things anymore, just to find out she was completely wrong? We both wanted pussy. See how that turned out for her, though? Now she's got the AIDS. Yeah, one in each ear, can't hear shit. I told her maybe that was her problem the whole time. You didn't hear yourself coming. Hi, if you can't tell, I am not from Texas. I moved here from Kentucky because I read on the Google that Kentucky had the cleanest tap water in America. Thought to myself, cleanest tap water? All these toothless cousin fuckers? I'm gone. So far, Texas is great. But if one more socially awkward motherfucker comes up talking about, am I the specter? I don't care who you buy your internet from. Quit being weird about shit. That's my time.
All right, Dusty Carter. You did it. You work here as one of the production assistants, correct?
We all work for you, too.
Well, that's not true, Dusty, and a simple yes would have done. Not everybody here works for me, but again, okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. And you are from Kentucky. How long have you been in Austin?
I'm not in Austin. I live in Fort Worth, but I drive here every week.
Wow, that's incredible. It's a 2.5-hour drive, right?
It's when you punch it in the GPS, it's exactly 200 miles from my front door to this front door.
Wow.
I've driven in the last year, 17 months, I've driven over 25,000 miles back and forth.
To come here?
Yes.
Wow. And this, you sign up every week?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Since second week of July 2023.
248 people signed up today. To think that it's been that long, this is your first time. Incredible.
I believe in it. This is what, this is my future. Comedy is what I love.
I love it. I love it. What do you got going on in Fort Worth, Dusty?
My wife is a military officer, and we got moved to Fort Worth.
So you have kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
I have 2 biological and 4 step.
Wow. Wow, you fell in love with a woman that had 4 kids already.
She had 3. I had 1 step kid that I still consider because he was real young from my last marriage. The lady that decided she was gay.
Yeah. Lemaire has picked up his microphone, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, he has a step-by-step kid.
Lemaire somehow, I don't know where that came from, Lemaire, but that was incredible. Step by step. So, Dusty, tell us more about you. What do you think is the most hillbilly thing about you? Your look is incredible. You look like you're from the top left corner of the GTA map.
Yeah.
You look like the GPS that you plug in to get here is on a 4-wheeler.
But not only did I grow up in the county and birthplace of the Confederate President Jefferson Davis.
Wow.
But I grew up in the hills in the 1990s where I had HBO but not running water.
Wow. Incredible. So what would you have to do for water? Go to the well?
We had a well for a while, but our house burnt down.
Oh, you are just as trash as it gets. I love this. I love it. And when your house starts burning down, if you don't have running water, a little fun fact, you are fucked.
Yeah.
That's it. You just watch it go. There's really nothing you can do. Just grab the television. You grab the TV. You grab the kids too, but the TV first.
Yeah. I was 7, so I took off barefooted in my dunta-duns down the street to try and get Papa to help.
Hell yeah. Well, when you don't have shoes,
you can't put them on.
Damn right. You finished it. I started it. You finished it. Me and Dusty do a comedy duo thing every once in a while.
Can I ask you a question? What is it? So you were with somebody, you had a kid, and they became gay? Yeah, after 5 years, she decided that she was interested in women, and she wanted to do that polyamory thing, and I was kind of against it, but I was like, if it's going to make you happy. Right on. So why did she have to get it? Well, she had a kid when I met her. Oh. When he was like 5 or 6 months old, and I raised him until he was in kindergarten. That's my dude. He's now 12, and I talk to him at least once a week. That's my dude. Okay. He lives with you now? No, he lives with his dad. I have custody of my daughter, the girl that her and I had. I've had her since. Wait, were you fucking a dude? I'm trying to my ex-wife had a child, and during the pandemic, she went nuts. And that father and myself both took our children from her because she was not in a good spot at that time. She's now doing much better, but at the time, so she's not gay anymore. Absolutely no.
How did that happen exactly? What's the order of events for her to not be gay anymore?
Okay, well here, she was with a chick.
First of all, let's slow it down real quick. Because when you said that she was interested in women all of a sudden, you were kind of not into it, but then you let her do what she wanted. Did you hang out with the 2 chicks at the same time?
Yes, her and I and some chicks did a lot of things.
Yeah, let's talk more about that. Somehow there's a penguin involved or something like that. Oh, yes, that is a dolphin. Thank you, John Dees. John Dees, a master of water animals. Not a lot of people know that, but I knew it was a dolphin. I don't know why I said that. But let's talk about this Kentucky threesome.
No, this was Kentucky.
Yep. Okay. So
you and all your cousins got together.
A good old Kentucky orgy, or we call it a family reunion. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Thanksgiving Day. We grab for the turkey at the same time. Let's fuck over it. Whoever gets the bigger part of the wishbone gets the other bigger part of the bone. Oh my God, you dirty bastard. Okay, so Dusty. Did you enjoy having multiple women at once?
Yes, I mean, who wouldn't? I'm not gay.
Right, no, exactly. Did it make you more of a man, you think? Did you have a beard before the threesome?
No, I was clean shaven, shorter hair then, but I had spent a former life being, I'm an ex-con, I was a drug dealer, I was a meth cook. I'd done all that wild stuff.
Lemaire.
I don't know. I just feel like he's making excuses for having a big dick. I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me.
I am falling deeply in love with Lemaire. I had a feeling this was going to happen here tonight. This is incredible.
But I just wasn't, I was wanting to live a different kind of life, so I did it. But after a while, when she invited our third to Disney World for my daughter's 4th birthday, I was done.
Because she didn't invite you.
No, we all went, but it was too much.
So you're like, this is too much goddamn pussy.
Fucking Disney World and all these pussies. Shit.
I don't know who to go on Space Mountain with.
Fucking bitches.
Why was Disney World where you drew the line?
Because I realized that as much as she tried to say polyamory works, I can love 2 people equally, that I didn't feel that was happening, and I wasn't down for it. Trick no good.
Yeah,
You're basically the guy carrying the fucking bags to the airport at that point.
Exactly.
He's fucking...
So we was walking out of the Magic Kingdom, and I said, told her, we don't even argue. I told her, I said, give me a kiss. She said, why? I said, kiss me one more time in the most magical place on earth. Don't ever fucking touch me again.
My God, this is my favorite show on the Travel Channel. Just fucking Kentucky polyamory, 10 p.m. every Thursday. Holy shit. Matt Walker. I mean, I feel like I could interview you forever. I feel like this goes on. In fact, I will. What were you an ex-con for?
I did 8.5 calendars in prison for manufacturing meth.
Wow. Look at you. Orgies and meth. Breaking Bad and Breaking Bad. This is incredible. Absolutely amazing. How did you get busted making meth?
There was a fella that was supposed to take a ride with me to pick something up because he owed me some money. And then he was like having excuses. And I was like, that's fine. Have my money when I get there. And so he made a phone call. And when I pulled out of somewhere, they tried to pull me over. And looking around at the felonies I was committing at that time, those lights was a fair suggestion.
So you ran.
Of course.
And what kind of vehicle were you in?
GMC S10, like what is it, Sonoma, whatever.
Like a little pickup truck.
Yeah.
Okay. And you just hit the gas out there on the Kentucky roadways.
Yeah, and when the brake line blew out, I hit the ditch.
That's not the first time we've heard that tonight.
But I didn't let the wreck stop me. You know.
Yeah. I jumped down. You got 99 problems, but a ditch ain't one.
Nope.
Absolutely incredible. Well, Dusty, I hope you keep signing up, and I hope I pull you out again sometime. Hopefully it doesn't take another year or so for that to happen. This book is wild, man. You know, normally this would be the part of the show where I go, no way to end an episode other than with the next guy. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special treat. I don't know how many of you have a lack of short-term memory in the room. But earlier, here on this show, the unthinkable happened. When we were introduced to the worst haircut in Kill Tony history. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here to say hello and give a little acceptance speech with his brand new haircut. How loud can this place get for the long-awaited return of Matt Walker? Holy shit. Dude. This is a grown man in the middle of the audience just yelled, "You're gorgeous." This is a night and day difference.
It's the largest live podcast in the world. Well, it takes place every Monday. It's okay. Well, it's going to be on Netflix soon, so that's pretty cool. It's just stand-up comedy. Just people making it up. Yeah, I mean, they should never really call it a podcast. It's a video, and it's going to Netflix. And, well, I shouldn't say that. It's already on Netflix. You can actually watch it on Netflix right now. I don't know. I think so. But probably. Use a VPN for the United States. Kill Tony. K-I-L-L-T-O-N. Yeah, so that's what I'm watching. I mean, it's a podcast that's what I said. I'm agreeing with you. They call it a podcast, but it's really video. You should call it. Yeah, yeah. Lots of people. Joe Rogan, Post Malone, Tucker Carlson, a lot of people have been on here. Yeah, that's Shane Gillis. Is that what Shane Gillis is? He's a comedian. Cool. Very happy food. It's good. Yeah, but they're gonna start having it every Monday. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna be on tonight at like 6 o'clock to 6:10. So that's what is going on. What's good with you? Very cool. You wanna play mini golf? Alright, get your ass in here. Here we go, big dog. Zoot's always down for mini golf. No, it's I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. Alright, I sent you guys invites.
Matt, we all see how you look. I can guarantee you there's not a human in the world that doesn't think you look better now than you did earlier.
Thank you, Pluto.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I think you should branch out. Jimmy Jones makeovers.
I love that Jenny Jones is the reference. A 22-year-old reference, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. It went from being your bad hair went from being your identity, a thing that was stopping people from paying attention to you, taking you seriously, to, I mean, this is what you should have looked like all along. Do you think you're going to go back to the Sharpie marker?
No, I won't, bro. No.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
I appreciate it, bro.
Honestly, I'm kind of pissed because I realized I might be a year away from shaving my head too. It's quite sad. I feel like it's a beautiful head. Matt, what do you think your lady's gonna say?
I think she'll be happy.
Yeah.
I think when she sees the episode, she'll be clowning on me too. Don't give me one time. Maybe she's been holding back.
Everybody's been holding back, bro. You walked into a chamber of truth here tonight, and I mean,
I didn't know what everybody was laughing about when I first walked out, bro. I'll be honest. I had no fucking clue.
This is beautiful. It is seriously the most undeniable physical and perhaps any type of change I've ever seen anybody go through in a single episode. You seem happier.
trouble. You know what I'm going to do, since you were such a fucking good sport about this, and clearly that really meant the world to you, holding on to the very last second. But because you were such a good sport, we have these more Zipics here. There's these mocha Zipics, mocha flavor. Now, this is supposed to be one of the best flavor of nicotine toothpicks. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you, in 1 month, let's see, another new minute. Automatically, you don't have to worry about signing up. Wait a month, and I can guarantee you that the people will be highly looking forward to that set in a month. Talk to Yoni, we'll give you an exact date. And there he goes, Matt Walker. I mean, come on. That might be, in the history of makeovers, that might be both the easiest makeover and the most effective makeover of all time. Wow. Kill Tony, changing lives for all types of different disabilities. I just shot a snot rocket out of my nose laughing at that. I didn't have to say disabilities there, but goddamn. Oh, what a great, fun, happy. You guys have a fun time tonight? Well, maybe it's that time to put a ribbon on it, and there's only one fucking way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Vermouth, the Kentucky Derby, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Oh.
Damn, I'm starting to think my ass should have made a sex table Ray J. And by the way, Tony, you know I'm gonna shake my head back. Whoopi Goldberg is so mad Trump got elected that she claims she's now refusing to have sex. Hey, Whoopi, I'm mad too. In fact, I'm so mad Trump got elected that I'm now refusing to play in the NFL. Hey, nobody trying to have sex with your old ass bitch. Liam Payne, ex-member of the popular boy band One Direction, recently jumped off the third-floor balcony to his death. One Direction, straight down.
Look at that tree. Look at that tree. There we go. Good job.
An Oregon government official was recently suspended for hiring people based on their qualifications rather than their sexual orientation. Okay, that's the joke. It's literally the headline there. Okay, that's my time, ladies and gentlemen. The record holder for all-time interview minutes. The record holder for all-time interviews. The rating, the thing.
Hall of Famer. He is the John Jones of the Kill Tony universe. Undefeated, absolutely strategic brilliance.
Tony, I had the best weekend of my life. I went down to Gainesville, Florida, and I want to set the record straight. I did go to the University of Tennessee. I am a Tennessee fan, but in my heart, I grew up loving the Florida Gators, and I was able to go down. It really was such a pleasure, and I was able to go to the game, and Florida beat Ole Miss. I was able to get out of the field. It was such a wonderful, really was a dream come true. It was a wonderful weekend.
So did you really go to the game?
I really went to the game. It was wonderful. Some man, it was kind of scary, Tony. Some man, right when I sat down, somebody started saying, "Oh my gosh, this guy's having a heart attack." And some old guy just slumped over, and I'm thinking, "Oh my God, I haven't been to Gainesville in 20 fucking years, and some old fucking idiot is about to mess up my experience at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium." But it was okay. They ended up escorting him out. But Tony, I stayed in an Airbnb. Get this. The thing was, I don't know. It was the smallest television, Tony. It looked like a computer monitor or something. And I'm thinking to myself, what? Our television's pretty cheap now. I mean, can't you get a pretty big television for like $200? It's like,
how big was the television?
vision, William.
We're talking 24-inch television.
That's too small.
I know, yeah, it was very small. I was just thinking that the woman, she could probably put a bigger television in here.
Was it like elevated up on a wall or something, or was it kind of like close to you? Was it a big room?
It was on a dresser. And there wasn't a lot of stuff in the dresser. I went through everything. In the Airbnb, I went through everything. There was a bunch of kid stuff, and it seems like the lady was staying there, and her kids were there. Everybody was there, and I'd look out the window stuff, and every now and again somebody would catch me looking at them, and I'd have to... It was weird, yeah.
Have you ever
Before I went to the game, I was just looking out of the blinds for a lot of the time.
William, have you ever thought that maybe you're the creepy guy? Why are you always looking out of blinds and stuff?
Like, curious to see what's on the other side of it.
It comes up like once a week. Like you're always like looking out your curtains and stuff. Like your head looking out of curtains is scary. You are like a young version of the old man from Home Alone that like shovels the snow. You look like a young version of that guy, old man shovel slayer. I think it is.
And he was very nice. He took Kevin to that church where his granddaughter was singing.
He was very
really nice man.
But there was a dark side of him. He would go through the drawers of Airbnbs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Kids stuff. Playing with kids stuff. Looking out at blinds.
Yeah.
I don't think I could have made my
The
shot.
game was fun.
So it was my obligation to stop using store.
The show I did on Sunday, it was fun, but there was this horrible bitch. She was drunk, and it was some place, it wasn't like a comedy club. It was just some venue where they were doing the show, and they didn't have, I feel like in a comedy club, you would have picked this one out. It was just be constantly dealing with it, but it was wonderful because I genuinely, I'm thinking about my sweet pet grandparents, probably hopefully smiling, looking down. I'm back in Gainesville, back where they were living. I'm doing a show. I was able to get out on the field again, and there's this stupid fucking bitch. She was 24.
How do you know her age?
Because I asked her, and she was being just extraordinarily loud and like
there was a loud
punchline or anything. She was just being.
There was a loud 24-year-old in Gainesville, Florida. This is incredible. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's horrible.
No, we can't go that way.
So
it was a really fun weekend. So.
Did you make it like a big part of your set, perhaps?
What? Talking with a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended up being
30 plus minutes, perhaps, by this review that I'm seeing online. The Red Band just pointed out to me. 30 plus minutes of it was him just screaming at this white chick and her dude. Same shit like, quote, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. I love your energy, but laugh at the punchlines, you dumbass. Yeah. And at her boyfriend, you should actually be embarrassed. I really hope you're embarrassed right now because you should be. Control your bitch, dog.
Seriously, it was good. And again, I swear, Tony, like if people are laughing, it's good, but it's stressing me out.
Then he would do another joke, and chick yells before he even gets to the punchline. He starts berating her, repeat. He did this 10 plus times for his set. I'm not exaggerating. I would guess at least 10 plus times, and I was already extremely annoyed by the 7th time. So was my girlfriend. They were annoying as fuck, and the drunk white chick legit couldn't fathom that she was the problem he was addressing. The same thing happened at Casey Rocket's part of the show. She kept screaming, "Give me the key, I want the key," after he did his Dutchman's key bit. However, Casey addressed it once and then never again. He just kept pushing through his golden material. William, however, would just not let it go.
Okay, well, that's good. And it also sounds like just some fucking idiot, baby. That sounds like a dumbass, kind of. Yeah, then I hear a waterfall. I thought she vomited because she's gone. I hear, and it turns out she just dumped a cup of water over her. And I was so happy, and I swear to God, she fucking walks back with a smile on her face when they filled up drink, and my heart drops because I
I thought she vomited on the ground and got kicked out because I heard this noise and then she was gone. And I was like, oh my God, she's gone. And then she comes back with a filled up drink. I'm like, oh God, this is.
Why did they kick her out though? This seems like that's the club. It's a Sunday show in Gainesville, Florida. You're kind of like a perfect storm. That's what happens. That's kind of how it goes. But overall, a great weekend. Sounds like you have good seats for the game. Were you on the sideline?
Had really good seats. Luckily, we were in the sun for 20 minutes in the shade, and it's scary because there was this man who was really mean to a woman sitting next to me, and he had this horrible scar on his nose, and I think I have another skin cancer on my face. So thank God we got back into the shade, which is how the sun was going over the stadium. Thank God I was only in the sun for about 20 minutes because I didn't have my sunscreen on.
Now, there is a really decent chance, and I mean a really, really fucking decent chance, this show is seen by millions and millions of people. That the woman that is at your show in Gainesville is being shown this clip right now by somebody in Florida. So, we're going to look right at that camera right there. If you have any words that you'd like to say to her now that a little bit of time has passed. William, the final words to the drunk
I already apologized to her earlier via Instagram. She sent me a message on Instagram, so did her boyfriend.
Wow, that really took all the comedy out of this. Literally, the opposite of comedy, an apology, ladies and gentlemen.
An apology.
How about for the live audience and millions of people watching around the world? I can say something other than
either of you have ever seen.
How about, what would you like to say to the...
Get there. Whoa.
And I heard you had a bowl for me.
I know, I'm sorry.
You broke a bowl of mine one time. And then Sean tells me that you brought me a bowl finally, so I thought you were about to give me a bowl.
I didn't do it. I got too high before show.
Lemaire, how did you break William's bowl?
Just big fan.
You had it in your back pocket?
No, it's so funny to say. It was on the fucking table, and he has his hand, and there's nothing else around it, and he just drags his hand, and it falls off the table. And I can't even believe what I'm seeing. There's nothing. It's like he almost intentionally, I know you didn't intentionally do it, but it was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Dude, I got these alligators.
Oh, man.
Control them. They're fucking
Gator balls. I don't know what to do with them. You've ever seen? I'm going to hit up the left wall, then the bottom wall.
Gators can swim. William, is there anything you would like to say to Lemaire about him not bringing you a break?
It's good. I totally understand.
We have a new apologetic, calm William Montgomery. Someone's been making a lot of cameo money lately. This guy used to...
Oh, yeah, it's Christmas time. If you need a cameo, I'm doing cameos for Christmas.
William, I do have this bowl that I've been smoking out of all night that I have to put back in the mothership premium, but I can give you this.
Wait, you're giving me bring that back for you? Yeah, that's one of Joe Rogan's. Do you think Joe Rogan has the money to spare to give away a green room pipe like that?
I don't like to count your pockets like that. That's not a thing I would do. Us friends, we don't do that.
It's public knowledge. I was just making a joke. You shouldn't give William the pipe from the green room. That would be good.
I know.
My fingers stuck.
I'm sorry.
Fine, man.
Welcome to an apology-filled ending to Kill Tony.
Got it.
William, anything else you want to passionately say?
I think that person, whatever fucking review you read, I think people are having fun. It was a wonderful show. So that dumbass saying, oh yeah, it really bothered me, my bitch, that he kept on dealing with something. That's a fucking idiot. So that's what I'm totally agree. It was a good show. People laughing the whole fucking time. I'm literally killing it up there.
You're damn right.
Some of the time I am, but you're dead. Throw me off a little bit.
You're damn
right. It was horrible. But those people are idiots, so that doesn't matter what they say.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Goat, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, he's done it again. The drawing is in for Brian J. Ebel. Let's see what Chris Rogers has over there. It is indeed Michael Gonzalez. How loud can this place get for the great, powerful Matt McCusker?
Matt Shane's Secret Pod. Make sure you catch him on tour. He's literally one of the best comedians out there. MattMcCusker.com for tickets. How about a hand for the Kill Tony debut of Lemaire Lee, everybody? One of my instant favorites, Panties in the Mouth Pod, and LemaireLee.fun.
Oh, what a
Just a
great
reminder,
shot.
it's .fun if you're looking for Lemaire tickets, not .com. LemaireLee.fun. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Thank you to Game Time. We love you guys, right, man? Love you guys. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you. God bless America.
Get it. No. Is it right happy with that shot? That's going to be What do you want?
The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with completely uncensored Bill Tony's Live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual, amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th.
Double water bottle. Triple water bottle.
Welcome to Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for brand new episode. Get the fuck out of here.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Just make it. Just make it.
Make sure it's very good news, ladies and gentlemen.
You're trying
One
to
more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody. Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Cinco de Mayo, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed the one and only, the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh yeah, feels good in here tonight. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Before we get started, there's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Oh no.
Happy to have you guys here. Just a few very spelled Harry, by the way. Not Harry, Harry. Good job. thought he was a Harry Potter, like a guy with a lot of hair.
Fucked you over.
He hadn't even begun yet. It's unbelievable. Anyway, what is that even for? What are you doing over there?
If you go in the
I just see you typing in H-A-I-R-Y, Potter. like a Harry, like it's not even Harry. His first name's Harry. Okay. NinjaBuses.com. You can get an unbelievable bus trip to the HEB Center, December 30th and 31st, back to downtown Austin, Texas. It's your new favorite holiday tradition. Two-night event. Kill Tony live from the HEB Center. Get a Ninja Bus and be safe. You don't have to worry about Ubering or drinking and driving on big New Year's Eve nights. So be smart. NinjaBuses.com.
Go for
Are you
it.
guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, we get to the funniest people in the world. You know what I love about this month? This is a new guest month here on Kill Tony, and these are two brand spanking new ones. One is a comedy veteran who just moved to Texas from beautiful New York City. The other is one of the most famous streamers in the world who came to visit the show last week. The whole staff fell in love with him, and we decided to have him here. 1 week later, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest. It's Dave Landau and Sketch. Oh boy! Oh my God! Dave Landau. Get over here, Sketch. Say anybody. Dave Landau. Dave Landau. Sketch. Oh my goodness! This episode is sponsored by Civics. Dave Landau's on tour. DaveLandau.com. Sketch is one of the most famous streamers in the world. Never done stand-up comedy before in your life, am I correct?
No, sir. First time in front of a live audience.
Oh, look at that. This guy's used to just fucking sitting there, no pants on, whatever's going on in the wild world of streamers. I don't know. I don't ever see any of it, but I guess the kids love it.
Hey, it's a little more formal, but I'm ready to. I came here ready to fuck up, so I guess we're.
Nailed it. How about a hand for Sketch, his first live audience? You guys are in. That's pretty exciting. Dave Landau, a 20-year stand-up comedy veteran, quite the opposite, like the mix that we have. Well,
Thanks for having me.
we're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
I'm looking forward to it.
Very funny, man. I've seen a stand-up, new resident to Texas, am I correct?
I've been in Dallas for a while.
Oh,
coming to Austin, it's on stage. So
exactly. Isn't that the truth? We're going to have a wild time tonight. Over 250 human beings signed up for this fucking coaching.
I dedicate this small shot to food.
Anything can happen. I'm doing a thing where I have an audience for the first thing. We're going to Kill Tony shirt on. Let's do it. That looks fine. Out inside, we'll wrangle them. While they wrangle that comedian from across the street, let me remind you guys that that bucket will get 60 seconds everyone. That's another 10 seconds for the sound of a kid. It's to wrap it up then, unless they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. We have fun with them. We figure out what else is interesting about them. What else could they joke about? Is that how their set always goes? Anything can happen. It's always wild. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Let's start it with a very special time, everybody. This young lady was made the most recent golden ticket winner just 2 or 3 weeks ago, and this is her first scheduled brand new minute on the show. We're all very excited. The youthful, the powerful, the brand spanking new first scheduled appearance. Make some noise for golden ticket winner, the Kill Tony re-debut. Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Aya.
I'm in college. College is cool. I like it because it's a time where you can learn things about yourself. Like I recently found out that I'm asexual. I'm asexual, so I'll sleep with any of my professors for 5th grade. Except if they're women. A straight A student. No, yeah, straight A student. A lot of girls my age have sugar daddies. I don't know. I couldn't do it. It doesn't seem right. Like my dad also has diabetes, but
Good question.
I would never sell his insulin to pay rent. I'm like too scared of reaching for one of the needles and then it pokes me.
Genius.
And now I have diabetes.
I'm genius.
I can't afford diabetes. $35 for a pair of socks. No, thank you.
Yeah, it's a genius level 47.
No, I'm broke. I'm so broke. The other day I googled how to make gas at home. Step one is to control against it. So
That's my first game.
okay, thank you guys.
The new,
Dude, are we playing another
newest
game?
golden ticket winner with a brand new minute. Where are you going to college?
It's only 2
Well,
people.
I just graduated. I wrote that joke
Dude,
while
what do
I
you
was
wanna
in
play?
college, but I was at UT. I just finished there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What did you study there?
I studied film, so I didn't do a lot of learning, but it's nice to walk around the campus and stuff. They have hammocks and stuff, so
Oh yeah, that sounds pretty chill. Is that expensive college or do you get like a scholarship?
no, I went for free.
That's
So
two people.
the government, thank you, government.
Basketball.
Federal
Basketball.
government, state government.
I think it was a little bit of both. So UT gives out they're really generous people out there.
People like you.
Yeah, they've told me I'm special in a lot of ways.
No one knows what that is.
They really have, yeah. Because I'm a woman, so they want you there. So.
You ever do anything for extra scholarship money, like wear a burqa or drag a rainbow flag around or protest or anything?
I had to do that stuff in high school.
You want to
No,
play
they
bingo?
actually did.
You want to play
So you weren't
bingo?
Googling gas because your
Dude,
phone
let's
was
play
done?
bingo.
No,
Dude.
I actually don't even use Google that often.
Oh no,
It's
it's
just
okay. Let's pick a game with 2 players.
I thought you were going to say I don't even use gas. That you had an electric car. You have
What is
electric
that?
car energies.
What's the
What kind of car
island?
do you have?
Oh, I know. I have a gas
Dude,
car.
the island is only 2
Yeah,
people.
it's a Toyota.
Oh,
The
yeah.
island is only 2
Sketch,
people.
what do you think?
Dude, what about Ocho?
So asexual because what do you think of me then?
Dude, you want to play Ocho?
Are you actually asexual?
You can probably look at one. I don't know if anyone's been on Twitter.
Dude.
I actually thought I was asexual at one point, but I had an eating disorder, so I was severely malnourished. So maybe just try eating more.
I like them all different colors. Yeah.
Aw,
I love
that's sweet.
Some of them can't hurt you anymore. Speaking of all different types, does your dad really have diabetes?
Yeah, he does. Type 2. So it was his fault.
Amazing.
Yeah, he deserves it.
That's cool. What do you think it was that gave him type 2?
So my dad is obsessed with honey. So he got it from honey and then dates, the era of dried fruit, which is so lame. He doesn't eat cakes or sugar. It's just natural sugars that gave it to him.
Wow, honey and dates.
I know, you're up.
It's amazing. Those are Red Band's healthiest snacks. Amazing. Oh, bother. There you go. That's my business partner, everybody. The old Harry Potter. Time to shave your Potter down, for he is Harry. You'll figure it out. I can't wait. I can't wait. Any second now, it's gonna all make sense. I love it. What else? Anything else? Before you let it go? Anything else crazy going on in life?
Yeah, my dad has this guy living in his backyard.
Whoa.
And he keeps giving him tasks to do around our backyard. My dad has a white slate, basically.
Amazing.
And he's on meth or something, and he just hangs out, and he's been building a fence for my parents for 3 months.
Those are called Mexicans.
No, this guy, because my dad, he doesn't know Spanish. And he doesn't know English very well, so him communicating with someone who doesn't speak English is really tough. But so he likes white labor. So.
Wow. So the guy sleeps in your dad's backyard?
So I don't live with him, but he's always there when I'm there. And sometimes he disappears for a little bit. When my dad says every time he pays him, he disappears for 3 days.
Wow. Amazing.
That's called a drug addict.
It's incredible. Well, very interesting stuff. Have you ever talked to this guy in your dad's backyard?
No, I gave him cake the other day. He got really happy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your dad's just like, God, I wish that was me.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't have it.
Diabetic father.
Yeah, diabetes.
Does he still use honey?
Yeah, he can't get over it. Like, every single night, even if he's good all day, he'll, like, binge a bunch of dates before he goes to bed. Or, like, I've walked on him just spoon.
By the way, Red Man posted on Instagram at 4 a.m. last night a moldy Wendy's burger that he ate. He both complained about the burger and also ate. Would you eat half of it?
The moldy was burned.
The bread was burned?
No, bread. No, the whole burger was burned.
That's what you were complaining about. But you also said something about mold. What was
Because
that?
last time I had a problem with Wendy's, it was moldy.
Yeah. And you complain online every time you get late night drunk fast food and it's not good. You, a wildly successful podcaster, goes online to complain about it. Did they ever give you what you want after that? Does that ever pay off? Is Wendy's ever like, here's fucking $20 or something, dude?
Oh, yeah.
Really? And that's what you do it for?
It's fun, man. It's like coupon clipping.
Oh my god. Do you ever clip coupons?
No. I use coupon codes online. Where's my honey close at?
Okay. Way to get this show started. Amazing stuff. I love it. We're going to all watch her grow together. A star is born here on Kill Tony. The Kill Tony first ever scheduled set by Aya, everybody. Oh, snap. Heidi has arrived, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi. And we make the big switch to the bucket, everybody. It's where shit gets wild. Sometimes we're meeting somebody that we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return to somebody that's been on years ago, maybe months ago, maybe a couple weeks ago. Anything can happen. Your first bucket full of the night, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Matt Walker, everybody. Matt Walker. Oh, shit, it's Matt Walker. Oh, my God. Make some noise for Matt, everybody.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So I recently got kicked out of the hair club for men because I recently shaved my head. But it's okay because I've been asked to join some other clubs. I think because of my algorithm, I've been asked to join pool leagues like the cue balls and stuff like that. But I reached out to Make-A-Wish because it looks like I'm now suffering from cancer. And I won't be able to make my next minute because I'll be going to Disney World with Joe Rogan. So, but yeah, things have been changing for me. I used to have a crazy comb over. So it's been just opening my eyes to new things. I was just on last week, so my episode hasn't came out yet. So I had a joke that was kind of relevant to that, but I'm just kind of going with it. There's something that needed to be brought to my attention, that I need to shave my head. At first, I thought Tony might have been a little mean and insensitive, but sometimes it takes to take a good hard look in the mirror that nobody close to you will tell you that, maybe it's time for Puerto Rico to shave their fucking head.
It doesn't make any sense at all, but it's adorable. Matt Walker.
Thanks, guys.
So let me give a little context to this bucketful. The odds of this happening are absolutely insane. Matt was on last week, so Matt came out with the world's most diabolically, you just have to take my word for it. It was the worst haircut you've ever seen in your entire life. Barely anything was left. And I mean, it was just fucking, it's like if I took this on a bald head and just made like 11 lines. I swear to God, it was like combed down like to here to make it look like,
like a Sharpie at one point.
What's amazing, Matt, is you should have waited.
I know, bro.
The odds of this happening are beyond insane. People think that this show, I've heard rumors that this show is fucking like produced and that the bucket pulls are fake. If it was, this wouldn't be happening right now.
Not to cut you off, I actually told Red that last week because the guy with the beard, the cowboy hat, how he comes on, he's been on multiple times and stuff.
You told Red that what?
That it doesn't seem so random. That maybe like it's not all like bucket pulls or whatever. But I mean, it's random.
Well, it clearly is. If you would have waited another couple weeks, you would be a star. All these people would know you, and they'd be like, "Oh shit!"
I know, bro. I know.
You got a little excited here. You did all your "I don't have hair" jokes, and they're like, "Yeah, so what?"
Yeah. Not here. You timing of it.
Didn't I tell you I was just gonna put you up in a month?
Yeah, that too as well.
You couldn't wait.
Yeah. Well, I was just here, and bro. I mean, it was insane. They canceled me put out the bucket. I know I've heard people saying this shit. It's like, hey, why are you saying that? You know, maybe just don't sign up. You know what I'm saying?
Don't sign up.
No, bro.
You would have been a star.
Well,
that would have been a huge step.
Hopefully, it'll still kind of carry. I mean, I couldn't just.
It'll resonate. It'll resonate with the people at home.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But these people are like, who gives a fuck about your bald head, dude?
I was aware
so
of it.
what? What else? Do another joke. But you people are gonna see. You're gonna see. This guy, the only time in the show's history in which we insisted on shaving somebody's head.
I would just say, give me a little break. Like I did come, not to go great material, but I did. That was only like 4 or 5 days that I was coming up with all these. My head just been spinning, bro, trying to come up with ideas.
Well, it's much easier to spin now.
Spin on top.
The old soft top you got up there.
But yeah, I appreciate the opportunity you gave me last week.
All right, Jelly Roll, relax. Jesus Christ. Fucking acceptance speech over here. Look at the carpet matches the drapes down there. So, Matt, have you thought about anything that we didn't talk about in your interview last week that might be interesting?
No, but yesterday I just got pulled over without a license today. The cop would not give me a break, bro. He closed my shit. I had to,
wait, you had an invalid license?
Yeah, because and it's really just because the DMV, they don't have enough people to get you a new license. He was a complete just jerk about it, dude. My birthday was on the 16th of November, so my license is, that needs to be expired. Yeah, expired. Not like suspended.
On November 16th, he didn't let you off?
No, dude, he was a jerk. Short Asian cop, dude, like, it's relevant, bro.
He was a short Asian cop?
He was a jerk. Even his supervisor came and was like, this guy's a jerk. I was like, bro, you won't leave me in the middle. Like, I cannot.
His supervisor came.
He made him give me a break, and then he hated it, dude. He, like, walked away, like, because his supervisor's like, you need to give that a warning, that bullshit,
Right.
My dad had to come pick me up. Yeah, dude. I told my shit. I got it out in an hour. He was like, he's trying to tie me up. I was like, bro, I'm getting out today. Like, you're not going to. And I'm broke right now. He's like, well, that's $340, but, it's just another bump in the road. I'm watching videos and shit lately about, like, how some of these things are going to make you stronger, more resilient. You know what I'm saying? It's all jelly roll, bro. I think jelly roll was one of them.
It's pretty jelly roll. Not to be confused with the egg roll that wanted to arrest you yesterday. So, your car got towed and you had to get it out?
Yeah, I got it out. I called, it was a Sunday, bro. He was trying to get me tied up.
What does that mean, tied up?
Like, just trying to injure me. I guess he was just trying to make my life hard, bro.
It's just like a small Texas town.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And I actually do work for a lady that lives in Garden Ridge. She's probably like, not that she's got Ferrari to drive on shit, bitch ass lady, but
what do you do for this lady?
It does kind of have a little vibe to it, she's an older lady, but
what do you do with this lady?
She has me do she's like a Martha Stewart type, bro. She has me bring down all her Christmas decorations out of the garage, like from her.
Have you been building a fence for some guy? I think we're figuring this out slowly. Building fences for diabetic brown people out there. All right, Matt Walker. Well, we met you last week. You already have a joke book. You have a new outlook on life. I was going to give you a spot in a few weeks, but you just fucking did it.
Come on. It said be that way, right?
Okay, well, stop signing up. You're a lucky fuck, so stop signing up, all right?
The universe wants it, bro. Jelly roll.
Okay, get out of here. There goes Matt Walker.
Jesus Christ.
Wait till you guys know what happened.
Yeah, you're not going to believe it. It's literally, it's proof that the show's not set up, I do believe.
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time, guys. You know I love live events. And when I go to live events, I make sure to use the best ticketing site in the industry, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Red Band.
Tony, Game Time is the best. They're the best ticketing game in town. I just got a super deal with Game Time Picks for Gooch. Goose, they're great. At the Witty Center, it's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I love the seat views before you buy, in addition to the lowest price guarantee.
Out of Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all-in pricing that shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time.
All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Danny B. Danny B is next on Kill Tony. Here we go.
Thank you. So I am aware that I look like one of Joe Rogan's sperm. I look like an Oompa Loompa that joined the Nazis. So there was this. The reason I think the reason why these officers don't have turtles as pets is you can't kneel on their necks. I saw this homeless guy with a sign that said "hot, hungry, and homeless." It's like, that's pretty self-absorbed. If you think you're that sexy, just have some sex and get out of poverty. I mean, if Kamala Harris did it, why can't you? I think the only reason why white guys date black women is to ensure that the kids that do have bigger dicks than them. That's my time.
All right, Danny B. This is your first time on the show, Danny?
On the show, yes.
You're welcome. How long have you been on stage?
All you needed was a 5.
Thanks.
Well, 1 year. Plus, what do you do for a living, Danny?
Sorry, what was that?
What do you do for a living?
For a living, I just moved to Austin, so right now I'm doing DoorDash.
You did the DoorDash. Okay. Do you eat the food?
No. I'm a good DoorDash.
I did DoorDash. Do they give you guys ratings?
Yes, they do.
Okay. Can we deliver late night Wendy's to
Me and Rabbi have a straight up line. He just texts me.
Wow, you even knew what I was talking about. Love it. So, Danny, you've been doing it a year. What made you come here today?
I mean, this show, how many opportunities there are out here in Austin?
Yeah, you're visiting for a few days?
No, I live out here.
Oh, nice. So you were in Vegas. When did you move to Austin?
4 weeks ago.
4 weeks ago. What's your living situation?
I live in my car.
You live in your car?
Yeah.
Okay, where you been parking at? That's something I always like to ask people that live in their car. It's a tricky situation here.
I park it in like a gym parking lot.
Okay. You have a gym membership?
Yes. It's on shower.
Seems very throat police.
You got John. You got see it's flashing. See it's flashing. Get the 11.
I don't know.
If you're not get the 2. No, get the 2. You checked out
I've never
as well.
seen one good one, so I mean, it was just the
So
connection.
5.
It's,
Now it's closest to getting a bullseye.
Before.
I mean, you never see them with cats, though, either.
Get a bullseye.
What do you do for fun, Danny B?
So just like a lot of outdoor stuff, like hikes, walk around, shit like that. With some comedy, trying to
Right. And what kind of car is it that you live in?
It's a 2015 Hyundai Accent.
And, I love it. Okay. So were you born and raised in Vegas?
Born and raised in Vegas.
How does that happen? What are your parents like? Always wondered that.
So my mom is a recovering addict. And my dad, my real dad, is almost in prison. He's been in prison since I was 7.
I like that one. You have a little Vegas. We have a little Vegas soundboard.
Jackpot.
I love it. So, your real dad has been in prison?
Yeah, since I was 3.
For what?
He murdered a guy.
Oh, there you go. Wow. Do you know the context of the murder? Can you describe what happened?
So, both my parents were using pretty heavily, like meth and kind of crazy shit like that. And then one day he came home and broke my mom's nose. So,
I busted.
So she took me.
Yeah.
She took me to like one of her friend's house, and she had like 2 guys like sleeping over, and she was like kind of scared. And my real dad was.
Oh, that's a great idea. Nothing makes a guy that'll punch you in the nose happier than 2 fucking dudes at the house.
Right? Well, I mean,
do you know why he punched her in the nose in the first place? Just so
I never really asked my mom.
She's only good at cooking meth.
She fucked up the meth when she was good.
It sounds like a wild house. Maybe it is better you live in your car. So, okay. Punches her in the nose. You don't know why. You go to a house with 2 dudes, and then.
And then, so he was drinking and drugging that whole night, and then he kind of like stomped her and saw that she was there. He thought she was fucking them.
Yeah.
And he broke it, killed one guy, and then stabbed the other guy in the shoulder, and
Okay. All right.
Paralyzed his arm.
Paralyzed. His arm's still paralyzed.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever met that guy?
I have.
When you do, make sure to shake the right hand.
Yeah.
I'll just play with the other one.
What did he do to the other guy? Stab him in the heart? How did the one guy get off with just a shoulder?
So like after like the one guy, like he was just dead, and I think he like stabbed him in the heart a couple times, and
Stops the heart from beating and pumping blood. Easier to clean up the mess.
Right? It was pretty messy. It was pretty messy. But yeah. So like after he stabbed that like the second guy, like the house woke up. And he just went to a bar after and just drank until the cops there.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love that people were mad they got woken up.
Yeah, just when things couldn't get any worse. I'm just trying to get some goddamn sleep around here.
Just found the kitchen stabbings.
Is that where it was? Was it in the kitchen? I feel like.
No, he stabbed them in different bedrooms.
Were any of them sleeping with their mommy?
No.
Wow. That is fucked up. Red man with a wise observation over here. That's fucked up. Yes, that is fucked up. Unbelievable. So he was in prison when you were 3. Do you go visit him sometimes?
I visited him once when I was like 12, and I didn't.
Does he have anything fun in a Vegas prison? I mean, even at the
They
airport?
have vending machines we can buy like mini pizzas, like red man.
Did you have a pizza there?
I did have a pizza.
Fuck yeah. Amazing. Okay. And it was good?
It was decent. You know, it was like the red bear.
Did your dad ever ask you for money or anything?
No, I hadn't talked to him in like 10 years, you know.
And he has a life sentence, right?
No, he actually has, I want to say, like 20 more years.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Okay. Not bad.
We'll find you.
Yeah.
That's a big worry that my mom has, is that he's going to finish the job.
Yeah. Does he know that they weren't fucking them? Like, does he go, shit, I fucked up? Like, teacher.
I mean, he like the one time I did talk to him, he like
Tries to
expressed.
stab you.
The one time you talked to him?
He expressed that like, he was sorry and like he wished he could take stuff back, and he was just like not in the right state of mind. He was all that and stuff. So,
Right. Exactly. And you haven't talked to him since you were 12?
I talked to him probably like a decade ago, so probably when I was 20. I was about to.
It's a shame you get a phone call to prison.
I can tell him to call back.
So Danny, is DoorDash the end all be all thing? What do you
Hell no.
What type of job are you looking for? What do you want to
So
get
like
into?
ultimately, I do want to be a comedian,
Right.
but like the backup plan is to get a electrician.
Do you have talents in those fields?
I mean, I'm mechanically inclined. I was in the Army National Guard. I didn't deploy or anything, so I don't deserve it. Yeah, thank you.
What did you do there? Oh wow. There you go, a little stubby middle finger for you.
Goldfish.
Okay. Well, anyone needs an electrician or a plumber in Austin?
I mean, I'm open to any job.
Choose a car list. Do you have any?
Well, there you go. How can people find you?
I mean, you want to plug on Instagram or
Sure. Is that good for you?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Comedian.
There you go. Comedian Danny B. He's only a year in. Living out of his car. Seems like a nice guy. Seems like he's got his life together. A lot of common sense. Good answers. There he goes. Danny B. And Danny. Danny, even though the performance was just okay, you got a lot of work to do. So here's a big joke book for you. Danny B, everybody. All right. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Mason Davis, everybody. We're moving along. Mixed runs for Mason. Here we go. Mason Davis, everybody. Here he is. One more time for Mason.
Used to live with a couple guys. I'm super into like Star Wars and Marvels. Don't get me wrong, those are great movies. Do you guys know how hard it is to get laid? Your front door mat says all Jedi's welcome. Like, I thought we were friends, man. Whose side are you on? It was a nice random apartment. I wanted to show it off. It was just decorated like it was the set of the 40-year-old movie. That's really unfortunate. Did you guys know that pussy dehumidifiers are a real thing? Turns out it was actually just my apartment. I don't know. I recently found out that my neighbor is a black, beautiful queen. And I'm not the smoothest with the ladies, but I finally worked up the courage to go and introduce myself. I went up, talked to her, said my name, she said her name back. And then a bee started flying around her head. She screamed and took off running. Now, if you're just walking your dog across the street, enjoying your morning, you can't see a fucking bee. You just see a white man and a black lady having a conversation. She takes off running. I don't know. We did finally hook up recently, though, but I let her peg me, but it was only like reparations.
All right, Mason Davis. There it is. Okay. Let's talk about it. Is any of that true? Is it a black, really, you have a black beautiful queen neighbor?
I do. That part is true. I didn't let her peg me.
Right.
We didn't hook up, I should say.
Right. Okay. Okay. How long have you been with stand-up?
About a year and a half, year and 5 months.
All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved here in September.
From where?
Oregon.
Okay. Portland or out in the middle of nowhere?
Out in the middle of nowhere. I was living about an hour and a half south of Oregon, so I was driving out there once a week.
Yeah, that's the true metal. This has been a very meth-heavy episode so far. Everyone has had some almost direct correlation in meth in some way, either with their parents or fixing fences or something. You were close to a lot of meth there in the middle of Portland, am I correct?
I didn't live there, but yes, driving through, you'd see a bunch on the road.
On the road.
Dropping.
You would see a lot of methy type of characters.
Oh, yeah.
What do you do for work, Mason?
Right now I work at Boot Barn.
Okay. How did you get into Boot Barn?
I went there with my dad when I first moved here. He was looking for a pair of boots, and was like, this would be a pretty good, pretty good job. So,
and they're like, you have no experience with boots, but you're white.
Perfect for the job.
There you go. Guys, what do we think about Mason Davis?
Oh, so the Black Queen was because of the beat?
Yeah, good question.
I'm just wondering the joke. Man, I'm not insulting you. And just wondering what the fuck.
Yeah, no, I agree with Dave on this. I noticed that he laughed and I laughed both at your setup. A combined 38 years of experience between me and Dave, and you both had us giggling at the setup, and then it kind of went nowhere.
Did you do it like somebody who would marry a black woman and we're like, why the fuck are they together? Like, have you ever met these people?
Yeah.
And then you have one of those weird white blondie freckly fucking crepes.
I mean,
that no one wants.
Did you try with her? Did you try Mason?
Did I try fucking with her?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like I said, I'm not that good at talking to girls, so just introducing myself was a big step.
Can you look straight out there and say exactly what you said to her?
Yo, what up, bitch?
For a second, I thought that was it. Okay, look out there and give us an example of what you said to this beautiful black woman.
My name is Mason. I just moved here. What's your name?
Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Creepy ass motherfucker. Looking like all the characters of Friends mashed together.
My rent's gonna go up.
There we go. Got him.
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
I have not.
Have you been with a white woman before? I have. When's the last time you were with a white woman?
Like 3 or 4 years ago.
Wow. Why do you think that is?
Damn. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah.
I think you gotta get rid of that Jedi fucking doormat.
That's why I moved.
Yeah.
That is amazing. So now you live here?
Yes.
And you have roommates still? Nope. You live by yourself?
Yep. No, I got the one.
How are you able to afford that?
Boot barn, and I saved a bit. I used to be a welder, so I saved up a couple of bucks before I.
How much did you save exactly? I'm always so interested when people tell me they save money. This isn't an unorthodox show. It's not normally a common thing to ask somebody how much money they save, but this is that type of show. Just out of my own curiosity, can I guess?
Yeah.
I'm going to say you saved $8,500.
I wish. It was about 5,000.
Damn.
I appreciate the best.
Working in a Texas boot barn, like, what's your most common question? Like, which one?
Usually it's in
Spanish.
Spanish.
Taking them over the border. Oh, it's for fence climbing.
No. It's usually just like a bunch of depends on the people that come in. Because some people like have worn boots before, so they're just looking for a certain thing. Some people are like, I have never worn boots before.
Boars.
What do you think?
I was being nice.
What do you think made you want to be a stand-up comedian, Mason?
I used to make all my friends laugh, and I really enjoyed that. And I just
Do you have any childhood trauma?
No.
Parents are happy all together?
Yeah.
No murders or anything?
No.
Nothing at all. You just made your friends in Oregon laugh.
Yeah, and I was getting good, and I was getting better at stand-up when I was doing it, but I wasn't doing it that much.
Doing a lot of spots here in Austin.
Trying.
What do you mean by trying? What is that?
I'm hitting a lot of open mics.
Right. Is that working for you?
Yeah. Get better right now.
I love it. What else do you do for fun, Mason?
I'm just trying to figure out the city. I moved here pretty recently. It's my first time living in a big city. It's a little overwhelming at first, but I've been falling in love with it. Trying to figure out where the little spots are. Time dealers. Yeah.
What part was overwhelming? Give me an example of the overwhelming.
Like in Albany, where I'm from, there's not a street that shuts down for bars. There's maybe one bar, 1 or 2 bars. So when I came down to that the first time, I was like, this is degeneracy. And it was awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, it is lovely. I love it too. Well, Mason, Very good. Fun times. Anything else we should know about you before I get out of here?
I crashed a motorcycle, my buddy's motorcycle.
How did that happen?
I was riding in the at night, and I didn't know that the road turned, and I just went straight. Oh shit! Into a field, and we're doing good now. So,
did you get hurt?
I split my knee open, like kneecap, like volcanoed out. You could like see my kneecap.
Oh wow!
But didn't break anything, so all of us.
Was the motorcycle totaled?
Yeah, that wasn't even mine.
So how did you pay your friend back?
I just paid for it.
You just paid for it straight up. How much was that?
I think it was like 1,600, 1,700. What kind of motorcycle? It was a Gixxer 600.
No way you're gonna win.
All right, Mason. Well, it has begun for you. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Thanks a little shout about Mason Davis. Let's get one more bucket full up here. This young man's been on the show a few times. 1 week ago, he said to me, at Mitzi's, the bar connected to the mothership, he said to me, I'm ready for another minute. I go, why are you telling me this? He goes, I just want to let you know, I'm ready. I go, don't tell me. Just keep signing up and show me. The bucket of destiny has spoken. He has been pulled out of a bucket out of 250 people. Let's see how it goes. This is a new minute from Michael Ridley.
I've been going to the gym recently. It's like a new thing for me. Like the last 2 weeks, I've had ADHD, so it's like hard to stick to a routine. And I've only been going for 2 weeks, and I'm realizing I'm already encountering like an ego problem. Like I'm finding myself shirtless in the mirror, listening to Beethoven after a workout. And I can hear an ego demon gasping me up from the back. He's saying things like,
"Look at what you've become. Look at what you have become. They used to make fun of you. You used to wear your t-shirt in the pool with your little Asian nipples poking through. But soon, my child, soon, the moon will encapsulate the sun, and the king will take his rightful place upon the throne."
really?
Yes, my child, yes. There is a God locked away inside of you, and we will set him free.
See, I've just been trying to get healthier and shit.
There you go. 4 minutes, 16 seconds from Michael Ridley.
Hey, what's up, Tony? How are you, dude?
What are you running this thing? I love it. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. I'm freaking out. What's up, brother? Hey, what's up, bro? It's good to see you, dude. I'm happy.
Yeah, I can tell you're very happy.
Yeah, I'm super happy.
All right, relax, Michael. Let's jump right into it. How do you feel like that went when you were randomly coming up to me telling me you're so ready? Is that how you thought it would go?
No, not at all. I thought it was going to be way better than that. I've been closed on that one for a while to get the big props. It's always like, really? You know what I mean? I also like have a lot of nerves. I just, your boy, I don't know what the fuck happened, Tony, but I was a little thick, and I just finally feel good enough to come out of the house. And I'm half thick. Sick as hell. Like, I don't know, bro. I was like sick. Yeah, I've been letting people hit my vape, Tony. And, don't do that around here. Everybody's talking eating booty hole and spreading disease. And
all right, Michael, stick over here.
You're fucking water next to me.
Yeah. How long have you been sick for?
You're sweating like an AIDS patient.
I have hyperhidrosis. How dare you, dude?
Okay, Michael. So how long have you been sick for? What have your symptoms been?
Probably COVID. I don't know. Probably some new shit. Definitely.
That's not what I asked you at all. How long have you been sick for?
I've been sick for like 2 or 3 days. I've just been in the crib for 3 days.
And then you decided to come out tonight in public around a bunch of people who can't get sick.
No, I'm fine.
Well, look fine.
I always look kind of sick. Like ever since COVID, you can't be a sweaty Asian guy in public. you just always look like.
That is true.
I've always been sweaty. Like I've always been a sweaty guy. But
So you feel great today.
I feel so good today.
But I'm being serious. No symptoms at
No,
all.
I'm good.
Okay.
I've just been in the house. I'm happy to be out of the house. We've been locked up in the crib sick, and now we're like, I don't want to be social.
You say a lot of stuff in between questions. Do you really have little Asian nipples? You said that during your stay. Is that true?
Nah, they're big and brown.
Are they?
Yeah, I got some brown areolas. I got some fat boy nipples, dude.
Really?
Huh?
Dinner plates?
No, more of like probably like a $50. Yeah, not super big, but not super small either. How's the hair on those things? Fucking.
How is the hair on those things? The
Oh my
world
God.
wants to know.
I have to fucking, dude, I shave them. I have to shave them. They're so sporadic. I have like Asian fibers. Yeah, come off them. They'll thread through my shirt sometimes.
How many of you want to see these hairy dudes? We've been talking about him at that time. He's been going to the gym. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Look at that. That demon is full of shit.
So the kid would take the throne.
What the fuck is this demon seeing?
Yeah, the whole joke is that I'm still kind of fucking fat as fuck.
Hell yeah, you look like a fucking bag of rice.
And I wasn't really expecting much from a guy that goes to the gym with Bobby Lee.
They always had that.
So, Michael, really, what else is going on in life? Have you really been going to the gym?
I was for a little bit, but then, dude, I was sober for like 2 years. I started drinking again, dude.
Oh, is that what happened last week when you came up to me and said you're ready, that you're going to do so good?
I fucking relapsed. You know.
Now it's all making sense. I got to witness a real life relapse.
I wouldn't really call it a relapse, more of a return.
It's the same thing.
Dude, if you can't drink, dude, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, if you can't drink and keep it together, what's wrong with you? What are you, gay? I don't know.
Can you keep it together?
I think I can do it pretty good.
Do you think every comedian, after a Monday night taping, comes up to me and goes, just to let you know, I'm fucking ready? You think that's what I do all night after the tapings? Just field comedians going, I'm ready.
Your boy was like 4 or 5 crowns deep, like, yeah, Chad.
Yeah, so was I. And I was bored as fuck at the conversation. Black little fucking Asian man.
Ready when you are. Are you moving to the
That's me, Sketch. I'm doing that sketch. Sketch is looking around. Sketch has puppy-like behavior sometimes.
Just wants to see those Asian nips again.
Yeah,
It's pretty bad.
they are big. When you have glasses that thick, those are big Asian nips. They're medium to us. Meaty.
Just my type, though.
That's right. Absolutely.
Oh, I thought you quit all that.
No, I think I returned too.
Hey, Return of the Dragon. Michael Ridley, congratulations. He got pulled out of the bucket again. There he goes, Michael Ridley, everybody. Getting to watch a man relapse in real time. That'll be a story to follow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. An international superstar. I present to you a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I'm glad y'all like that, look at, because I am not ready. I'll tell you that much. This minute is funny because I've been trying to figure this minute out, and I don't know how to tell it for real. All I know is I used to be a booger, right? I used to hurt people a little bit when I was in elementary school and middle school and shit like that. I would just spend it all the time. And one day they wanted to call my parents. They didn't understand that I was doing all this bullying because my parents aren't the best parents in the world. You know what I'm saying? And she wanted to call my dad real bad. And I was sitting in the office and she was looking at me scolding and stuff. She called my dad. She put him on speakerphone. And my dad was talking to us like, if your son's a bad person, he's gonna get expelled. He's bullying other students. He is fighting with a baseball bat. You need to talk to him. And then my dad just went, "Hey Cam, stand up." And I was 5'1" at the time. And then he just went, "Who the fuck is he bullying, bitch, midgets?" And hung up the phone. That's the time he should put it.
Cam's dad, I say it all the time. Such a character, such a vat of hilarity to draw from. With
that really happened, bro.
I believe. I
swear to God.
I know your dad. I know that happened. Very, very funny, man.
Hell yeah. That word, that shit been popping all day. I've been running around. I'll put you early. I'll run around the whole social.
Take care, big guy. We'll see you next time.
Well, going up after. Oh, there he is. His dad, everybody.
Goodbye.
Who put that hat on him, man? Who did put that fucking hat on him? Because you can't see it. That's a gay ass hat, man. Who put that hat on D-Madness, man? The fuck going on right now? The shot going on the fucking shambles right now. They put a gay ass hat on the D-Madness. Bullshit. D got a pink hat on. You know they got a pink hat on, D. You know what pink is? It's bedazzled with this shit. You know, oh shit, we almost. And nigga don't know Kevin. Oh, fuck. I didn't know that. Oh, I forgot he was blind. Oh, man. I forgot he was blind. Okay, I'm sorry. Still no.
Are you gonna give him his damn bass guitar, Josh? What the fuck? Josh, you have 2 jobs.
What the fuck going on right now, man?
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Show going to shambles, nigga. God damn.
This poor guy just sits D up here to get roasted to death. You have any idea how stupid your head is? D's just sitting there like, oh, what the fuck's going on? At least give him his, there it is.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. D Madness is normally an absolute master of style. D, let me get him a mic. Is that mic part of the thing? Let's use this one here, D, so that it makes it to the show. Is that on the air? Is D's mic on the show? Yeah, use that one. D Madness.
Try to get it.
Yeah, Matt, shut the hell up. I'm kidding. We're all fucking friends here. D Madness. We don't often get to talk to you deep and personal. I like a moment like this where it's a little bit off the beaten path. Now, normally, for those of you that might not know, or maybe it's your first episode, D Madness is a master of something. I don't know how you pull it off. I don't know what kind of advisors you have or what exactly goes on. Why are you using a different mic? Why are you fucking with this poor guy? So, D, can you take us through what is it like getting ready for, how do you know what that hat looks like? Oh, geez, come on. Don't give him the auto-tune mic from the musical performance. Give him a real mic, please. Come on. All right, very good. Very good.
God damn, man. Show got my shambles and shit. Well, I do. I don't know what it looks like. Hey, that's all I know is
it does look like it has great texture.
Yeah.
It is a good hat. It actually is cool. It is a little bit pinker than you would wear if you knew what it looked like. One of the most famous homophobes in the show's history.
It looks like Tiffany Haddish's underwear. Like it. Damn, man, that was terrible. It looks like
weird ass reference.
If you threw a fanny pack on, you'd look like every older black woman going to Vegas.
keep all this in mind next time I talk.
What did you say, D?
I'm gonna keep all this in mind next time.
Oh shit! Oh, he's gonna get you back, Cam. Next time you smell funny, you're getting roasted.
Brother Darkness.
Brother Darkness, he just called you.
I call him Darkness. He called me Blacker. So yeah, you know, that's what you sometimes. What's up, Darkness? What's up, Blacker? What's up?
Yeah, you know, they all mean the same to me.
D Madness, do you have any final words you'd like to say to Cam Patterson, who decided to shift all of this part to you in that roastable hat?
Actually, Cam, why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you look at my t-shirt?
Well, most people, how do you know what to say?
I know what it say. I know what it say, nigga. You look, nigga, I know what it say.
Real shit. I've been beefing with the blind my whole life, nigga. It's kind of crazy. It's a when I first started understanding it was a blind lady. She was in a wheelchair, and then I was big on stage and shit. And I was holding the show one time. I'm like, all right, nigga, hold on, wait a minute. Tell you my story. Now, I swear to God, I got the story about it. Okay, calm down. It's a word. Yeah. I ready to say you big nugget. But it was a blind lady. It was a blind lady come to the show. She was in a wheelchair with an aunt.
Good morning, Mr. Players. How you doing?
But she would it's no bomb now.
I just see.
But she would always like, I love him because he's so black and he's so short. I was like, how you
All
know
right,
short?
you
She
go
was like,
ahead
you
and
real
live.
close to my
We'll
ear.
see you tonight, okay?
She was in a wheelchair, you know what I'm saying?
Take care.
And I hate that bitch. I hate her. Hope that bitch never see you again, goddamn.
She is the nicest.
We're gonna go to the second most blind person in the room here to sketch.
I can see pretty far. There you go. Tell him, Sketch, you see real good. Hey, fuck him. Yeah, you what? So we heard the shit like it's like riling up a retarded kid. Yeah, fuck nigga, yeah. Hey, stop.
Hey, look, him hung out last night, and he's put it on my house.
Oh, I didn't. Yes, he did. Go, hey. Hey, go the fuck. Hey. I did not stay the night. I was there for a long time. And we drank a little bit, but I did not stay the night.
And then he's sitting at his homeboy, and he come grab his jacket this morning. That's it.
Whoa!
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. You're all right. You good. Don't shoot nobody, nigga. All right, listen. Understand something. Wait, understand something. I'm glad you brought this. It's a good story. It's a funny story. So, Sketch, we did the stream last night, and Sketch gave me a lot of like gifts and shit, so I wanted to give him something back in return, right? So I gave him my jacket, my back, right? What do you mean when you say it like that? So I gave my jacket off my back, right? It's my favorite jacket. So I got back in the car with my homeboy, my girlfriend, right? I got back in the car. Had to clarify that. Got back with my homeboy and my girlfriend. So I got in the car and I was drunk. And I was like, man, it was such a good time, man. But I gave my favorite jacket. And I just kept saying that over and over again. And my homeboy is a good friend, also a crazy person. So he went this morning and just got my jacket back. And I woke up and it was just in my living room. That's the whole story. That was the story. Sometimes it always doesn't have a punch.
Cam, don't wipe your nose with the towel that you wiped the COVID mic with.
No, I didn't. I was at least. He's going to get his boat set. Come on. Okay. Get it.
James is crushing it blind.
That was good.
Oh my God, Cam, you're so gay. We're gonna give you D Madness's hat as a gift.
You the fuck you want from me? I want to know that he's just sitting there shaking his head, very disgusted at me right now.
Look at this beautiful black queen we have here. here tonight. How loud can this place get for the always impeccable Cam Patterson? One more time for Cam, everybody. The man, the myth. And the show goes on. Back to the bucket. This guy's been getting on this show for years. We've seen him a lot. Very lucky man, and he's back again. Make some noise for a new minute from Tim Warner. Always fun styles of Tim Warner.
So, Trump was elected president, right? And yet Biden is still in the White House. Like, I think this is really awkward. Like, you ever been in a relationship that ends before the lease does? One of you's on the couch, the other's in the bedroom. Every time you come out, you're just like, all right, listen. No, come on, man. The guy you're with, he's garbage. Hear me out. Just hear me out. A lot of women now apparently are going celibate to protest Trump's election, which I just think is crazy. Just when you thought they couldn't get any worse at driving. Oh. Recently saw a sticker for a Zen competition. How the hell does this work? I'm at peace. I'm at more peace than you. That's all I got.
Okay, Tim Warner. All right. Okay. Hi, Tim. How's it been going?
All right. How are you?
Good. Remind us all, how long you been on the stand-up again?
14 years now.
14 years. Okay.
Why?
I was gonna say normally it goes better than that. That was something. What do you think went wrong there, Tim? 14-year better.
Oh, Jesus. A lot of things, dude.
You know.
Yeah. Oh, being sober hasn't helped. Dealing with a lot of shame without, like, getting fucked up and escaping reality. And just, accepting things. That's been a bitch.
How long have you been sober now?
We are on 2 years and 1 month.
We remember when you went sober. A lot of those initial sober performances were good, rock solid.
Yeah.
What do you think's going on with you? You've been going to meetings and stuff? What's happening?
Yeah, we're doing everything. I don't know. I've had a difficult 4 months. Like I said, just dealing with shame, dude. Like, part of it with the clarity, it's like all these new memories of just not being great, not being a good human. And I don't know, it's like in a movie at the end of it when you had the big reveal. And it's just like, oh, I thought I was a decent person. It's just like, oh, you're kind of a piece of shit your whole life. And taking it all on at once, like all of the moments, it's just pretty heavy, and it's very tough for me to forgive myself, for the past. It's just tough,
I'll let
How you forgive your barber?
Got it. Why would a woman being celibate make her a worse driver? Did I miss something there? Did I miss part of the setup?
I just think they're really, at least here, I think a lot of them are aggressive. So I figured not fucking would make them more aggressive. So that would just be double aggressiveness.
There's a woman shaking her head yes out there. As a though to say that if she wasn't sexually active, she would be a worse driver. I find it to be an interesting take. I was kind of waiting for something there. Zen? Is that what you said?
Zen.
I heard Zen. That makes more sense.
Sense does.
I think, yes. Yes. I think a lot of people, I don't know, didn't really get it. I liked the premise of Biden still being in the White House while Trump's definitely the inevitable president, but that was kind of like you have to have roommates to get that. Perhaps, and it seems like no one in this audience has had a roommate their entire lives.
by the reaction we got. Anything else you've been working on? Maybe another new thing or something. Maybe something else. A quick little joke. You're funnier than that minute. Every time you've been on the show, it's been funnier than that.
Yeah. You've been gone for a while, right? Like 4 or 5 months. I haven't seen you on social media doing positive shit all over my Instagram.
Is that normally what he does?
Yeah, he usually puts like this live, laugh, love type shit. Like, it's like I'm sober now. He's like doing all these messages. And I actually thought about you recently. I was like, what the fuck have you been up to? Is there something else that has happened recently? Are you not sober? Are you trying to?
No, I guess I don't know.
Have you been living, laughing, and loving?
Actually, yes, but yeah, it's just been a struggle. I've been by myself, basically. All right, the shame thing. I've never thought I'm good enough. I don't think I'm good enough, right? So I did
You are a comic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I did the stupid the competition in Austin thing. Fucking worse than this. Completely bombed. Didn't make it to the next round, whatever else. So
What do you think went wrong there?
Oh my God! First of all, no one should have moved on. That was such. They began the show. The first person on the show brought like everybody.
Right.
So the first person up brought everybody. Went under their time. They're completely eliminated. There's 13 people after that no one cared about. When I was last, and I didn't give a shit. I came up with a shit
Those of you
attitude.
that don't know, which I'd imagine is 99.7% of our listeners at least, there is a famous old competition here in Austin called Austin's Funniest Comic, which was a thing like mattered before this invasion of real comedians coming from LA and New York, more experienced people from a more tougher club, which had better performers. You have to be better to be able to be on the lineup and stand out. So this Austin's Funniest Comic thing is still a thing that people try to win and try to get on, but it is voted on by the audience, so people invite an audience to come. So the more people you know, the better your odds are of winning. And Tim, by the sounds of your lonely diatribe, I'm guessing you got about nobody to go there, right? So
I didn't advertise it like that. I don't want to stack the audience. I like to win based on like maybe it's like.
Trust me, I get it. You know, I did that once when I first started. There was a competition at the Ice House. I got second place. I won a side of fries. I wore a shirt and tie for that. I thought I would be a shirt and tie comedian back in my first few weeks, literally, of doing stand-up. May 2007. Someone just poured a drink on their own head in memory of my side of fries. Anyway, the shit's gone off. It's fucking. Can we get Cam back up here to talk shit to D Madness? No, I'm kidding. Tim. So your competition goes awry, and then what happens? We went way off base.
No, it's just I don't know. I started questioning a lot of things. Hung up on myself. I don't know. Just searching. You know, and now I've come out of it. And I don't know. I shot fucking 2 for 14 tonight. You know?
What is? Did a woman drag you to this competition?
Thanks, buddy.
Was that okay?
What was your drug of choice? I've been 15 years sober, so I'm just curious.
What ROTHSCHILD?
Yeah. You ever had?
I mean, I just drank, which just led, like all the time, it's just led to adventures. You know, coerce and fight clubs and coke. And I turned down heroin. Thank you. But yeah, it's mostly, you know, I was in New York a lot. So,
A lot of people just go and see the sites.
I saw the sites that aren't on a map. Let's put it that way, you know.
Tim, I've tried with this interview to dig us out of this deep hole that I take full responsibility for putting us in. I don't think it's you. I think it's me. But you know what I think? I think you need something to look forward to in life. I think you need something to fire you up. Things are going to be okay. So How would you like to open up?
Yeah. Would you like to do better at the secret show Thursday? You get a real spot on Thursday. Look at that smile.
That's a real smile there. Does that sound like fun, Tim?
Yes.
Michael, relax. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
The fuck? Are you just going to beat the fucking drum forever?
We believe in you.
Short circuit?
We believe in you. We know something's not right.
We believe in you, Tim.
So, I would love to see you do better Thursday. Okay.
There you go, Tim Warner, everybody.
That's the first time we're at this was going to be on. You want to open up the secret show? I don't know why. All right. We're having fun.
How about a hand for Heidi, everybody?
Like a piece of ginger. Between rotten sushi bites, she cleanses us with her spirit. Live, laugh, love. Isn't she live, laugh, lovely? All right, we got another bucket full. This looks like a new name. I hope it is. We got a lot of old characters here tonight. Make some noise for Eliezer Guzman. Eliezer Guzman.
Hey everybody, my name's Elazar. He tried his best. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have smoked before this. You guys ever smoked and feel like you have a heart attack? I gotta stop smoking meth. I'm kidding. I grew up Jehovah's Witness. Oh, you ever get that reaction? Usually even Mormons are like, yikes. So I made stuff like my birthday recently really weird. I just recently turned 34. Thanks. I've been freaking out about it. Felt like I hadn't had enough sex in my life. So my last month being 33, I was just trying to put as many dates as possible. And this last date I went on this girl and was like, look, I want to have sex tonight, but I have a UTI. And I said, look, I don't care what school you went to.
Eliezer. Am I saying that right?
It's Elazar.
Elazar. Elazar. There's a second E in there. Silent.
Yeah.
It looks like Eleazar. Or Eliezer.
Yeah, it's
people say that a lot?
Yeah, people say it.
But they read it.
Yeah.
About 100% of the people.
Yeah.
Just making sure. You tried to make me look like a fool.
I know.
Elazar, obviously. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
11 years? Awesome. Where at?
New York City, New Jersey, all over the country.
Fantastic. You live in Austin?
I live in Austin, yeah. That's 8 months.
8 months. What do you do for work?
I work at NABC Burger.
Oh. NABC? Not a damn chance. That is one of the best burgers in the entire city, owned by our very good friends. You have fun working there?
I love it there.
A lot of pride. It's a great place. Amazing. You get high burgers over there?
Oh, yeah.
So addictive.
I'm broke as fuck, so I eat a burger every day.
Yeah. Amazing. You getting a lot of spots around town?
No, really. I just kind of make my own shows. I've been producing for a while, so
Smart.
yeah.
I love that. Very smart. You put on a good show and book the people that you think are funny. Eventually, it will pick up steam. Is it a weekly show?
Yeah, I have 3 right now.
Very smart. This is what I think more people should do and try, especially if you're more experienced. 8 and 11 years. How long were you doing it in New York for?
Pretty much the whole time except for the past 8 months.
Right.
Yeah.
What was the part where you sent it all around the country?
So I did like some tours through like Tennessee and like New Orleans, Texas, but just like bar shows, Arizona.
Very cool. What were you doing working with those people? Pronounce your name right?
No.
Yeah, it seems like they would.
No.
Eliezer. What were you doing for work in New York City?
Just introduced me to 9/11.
I was a busser.
A busser.
A busser.
A busboy.
Yeah.
You say a busser. You feel like you're not a boy at all.
Yeah, no. I say bus man. So,
Absolutely. What else about your life?
I write stories.
What kind of stories?
Short stories and novels.
Nice.
I do that for most of my life.
You do that like on a typewriter or a computer or what?
Mostly on my phone.
What's your love life like? Is he a good-looking guy?
Not great. I'm real awkward. So yeah. So it I fucked once. Since I've been out here.
It's all that matters.
Yeah.
Once, that's all you need. How about love? When's the last time you were in love? Ever been in love?
Yeah. Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Maybe like 2 or 3 years ago.
What happened there?
She was psycho. So
that happens.
Yeah.
That happens every once in a while. Is she a bad driver?
No, but she carried a gun. She's
in New York City.
No. Yeah, actually New Jersey.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a psycho. That's just New Jersey.
Elazar. What is that? Mexican?
No, I'm Puerto Rican.
Ah.
Yeah.
My favorito.
I hear they're garbage.
No, nobody heard that.
Nobody said anything. I haven't seen that at all anywhere at any point. No one's ever said such a thing. Have you been to Puerto Rico?
No.
I have. At one point, it was one of my favorite vacation spots. What happened?
Had to get a president elected real quick. No big deal. Just had to do my due diligence. Shut up.
You're welcome, Mr. President. You're welcome. Are your parents obviously both Puerto Rican?
No, my mother is Puerto Rican and my stepfather is Mexican.
Did you talk to your mom about any of the incidences that happened a few weeks ago?
With what? No.
With my thing?
She kind of stopped giving a shit about the political stuff a while ago. So.
She didn't, but I mean, Puerto Rico was in the news. She's been to Puerto Rico.
I've been avoiding saying anything about it, honestly.
Perfect. Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
And look at you now. Little did she know that I just gave you the biggest opportunity of your life. It all comes full circle, just like an island. All right. Fun times. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. Here's a brand new bonsai leather, real Texas leather joke book. And that is the Kill Tony debut of Elazar Guzman, the only Elazar spelled Eleazar, Eleacar. Another bucket full. This looks like a fun name. It's a 3-word name with pretty silly handwriting. So this is a good sign. Make some noise for what I believe is the Kill Tony debut of Eric Ray Stone. Everybody, Eric Ray Stone.
Hi everybody, so I'm originally from Miami, which I know is the last thing you expect somebody that looks like this to say. Yeah, I fit in a lot better since I moved to Austin. But, most people that are born and raised in Miami feel like any place is better than Miami, like most places. But then I moved to Baltimore in the middle of the winter. And you know what's not better than She's like, fuck this, I can't take it anymore. Like, let's be honest, Baltimore's just Detroit that got crabs. That's it. When I moved to town, I only knew one person in town, which was an old ex-girlfriend. And about a week before I moved there, she goes, listen, I got to tell you something. I've been working as a stripper. I know. You told me you were a bartender and got a concussion. That shit don't happen. But also, I've been working as an escort. I said, okay, great. She said, but I don't like people calling me an escort or a sex worker. I think of myself as a service provider. I was like, nah, bitch, AT&T is a service provider. You a hoe. Let's keep it real. All right, thank you. That's been my time.
Eric Ray Stone, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Your hair and everything, it seems like you would be crazier than you are. You got it together. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you look like you're going to tell a bunch of people to go kill Sharon Tate.
Yeah. Yeah. You do look, you have cult leader energies, but you're just an everyday nice guy.
Right.
I love it. Eric Ray Stone. How old are you, Eric?
I'm 30.
30?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know. Years have not been kind to me, have they?
What's been going on? You have a cane? For those of you listening to the podcast, like D. Madness is, he has a cane.
I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
What is that?
Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, EDS. It means my connective tissue sucks. The only famous person I know that has it is Billie Eilish, but I don't have a dick, so nobody gives a shit.
So your connective tissue, like your tendons and things, like, is that what that means?
Yeah, tendons, ligaments, cartilage.
So you tear them a lot?
Yeah. When I was younger, I played a lot of sports and did a lot of really stupid things. So I thought I was just getting injured because I was doing really stupid things.
Yeah.
Turns out, no. God has a sense of humor, too.
You're like Mr. Glass.
Yeah, exactly. So he looks like a guy that would hang him.
You try fish oil?
Oh, fish oil. Very good, Red Band. Very good.
What if that cured you right away?
Yeah. This whole fucking time.
Stand up like Grandpa Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory.
We love a good old Dr. Red Band over here recommending fish oil or Wendy's at 4 a.m. These are Red Band's list of vitamins. Eric Ray Stone. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 3 years now.
A little over 3 years. You started here, Baltimore, Miami.
I started in Miami, and then I went up to Baltimore for quite a bit of time, and then I came back to Miami, was working at the Improv for a couple years down there.
Interesting. Miami Improv. Amazing. Was I ever there when you were there?
You were.
Yeah. That's about right. Were you working
front door?
Front door. Yeah, good front door. Dangerous position for a man with EDS. Did you look like that when you were in Miami?
I'm sorry?
You look like
yeah.
You look like that. You're the only guy that looks like that in Miami.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You and Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah.
Okay. Eric,
the other one's Canes or pimping his girlfriend.
Amazing. How long have you rocked the cane?
Ever since I had a hip reconstruction that didn't exactly break right.
What happened?
Well, I was supposed to heal from the surgery. Didn't.
Did you try fish oil?
Yeah.
You did.
Cocoa butter?
Yeah, ironically, they actually make you stop fish oil before you go into surgery. Like, that's one of the things that was really specific about. I was like, that's odd, but okay.
Interesting. No explanation for why they make you stop fish oil?
No, there was an explanation. I smoke a lot of weed, so I don't remember exactly what it was.
That makes sense. Do you live in Austin now?
I do. I moved to town about a month ago.
How do you like it so far?
I'm loving every minute of it.
Yeah. What's a guy like you do for fun around here? You know, everybody else said Taik, so we were guessing.
Putting on the Ritz. Yeah.
Look at him cracking up over here. Look at him just dying of laughter. So fucking what do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Well, every day since I've been here, probably. Yeah, but I've actually been here. Sunset Strip a lot. Got a lot of friends that live there.
Look at that. Look at that.
Some fish. Yeah.
All right. Tell us something crazy about your life, Eric. What's a fun fact that would surprise us about you? You ever do anything crazy or see anything
Oh,
crazy
yeah.
in your family?
So I found out not too long ago that apparently a lot of my family that was in Cuba, that are now millionaires here, were political prisoners because we were very fond of explosives and not so fond of condoms. Yeah, I did not know that.
Can you really spell out what you just said?
I prefer not to because there's...
Okay. All right. Well,
He makes bombs. He makes bombs.
yeah. Guys,
He just finished his manifesto before he won. And I mean that with love.
that the Ten Commandments. They've been moseying along. Eric, you have a look to you that is incomparable to most. Does this, do you go on dates and stuff?
Yeah, actually, I went on a date with one of the most beautiful women I've ever met about 2 weeks ago.
How'd it go?
Great.
Eric Stone, not a fan of the organ music on that beat there. How'd it go? What'd you guys do? You went to
We went out to a bar with her friends and then we went dancing, which was not very dancing for me. It was like,
her telling you to leave.
yeah, I should have taken it.
So we're gonna go dancing if you want to go. You're like, sure, let's fucking go.
I like the challenge.
And we're going to run a marathon.
What kind of dancing was it? Was it like Latino music or?
No, it was Texas two-step, and I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah, you can barely take one step.
Yeah, I know.
This is incredible. This is absolutely amazing. You didn't know how to do it, but did you learn? Did she show you?
Tried.
Have you guys talked since then? Is this like something that's gonna continue?
Probably not. I told her way too much about my family and history, so yeah.
You explained to her whatever you said? Yep.
Yeah.
All right, that'll do it.
Yeah, she had. What's funny is we then made out afterwards, so like
cool.
it didn't seem like a deal breaker, but then she blocked me the next day.
Oh, well, there you go. That's what happens when you can't blast a girl. It's probably all from the fish oil. You probably have. All right, the fish oil. Very good. The running fish oil joke that literally only you laughed at. Callback. I love it. Let's do a big joke book for you, Eric Stone. There it is. And there he goes. On to the next one we go. You guys still having fun out there? Very interesting bucket pulls this episode. A lot of names we've seen before. This is a back-to-back 3-word name. Very interesting. A very rare treat. 3-word name. Back-to-back, 2 in a row. Make some noise for Cherry Nino Smith, everybody. Cherry Nino Smith.
The whites. Hey, a lot of people can't tell by looking at me, though. I like to tell people this all the time, but I'm actually mixed myself. My mom is white, my dad is black. So a lot of pros and cons to being a mixed kid. Like, the biggest con to being mixed is that I got high blood pressure and mesothelioma. That's fucked up. Y'all laughing, but some mornings I don't know what the fuck wrong with me. And here's the best part. This is the part I like the most. I have a big dick and a high credit score. Brr, 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 brr. My eyes up here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm lying. Listen. My dick is huge, but my credit is fucked up, son. My dad told me a long time ago when I was a kid, he said, it doesn't matter if you got good credit if you dick big. You'll find some fat white woman to buy you anything you want. I said, nigga, you talking about my mother? I almost whooped his ass that day. That was the day. Thank you.
Wow. One of the performances of the night. The Kill Tony debut. Jerry Beavis.
Eagle Station, my nigga.
All right, you from Philly?
No, I'm from D.C., but I live in San Antonio.
Okay, welcome. How long have you lived in San Antonio?
Well, I started my career in San Antonio in 2010. They got my picture on the wall at that time.
Very good. Very good.
I know he didn't ask me that, but I felt like a nigga got a shot. He got a shot.
Hell yeah. Picture on the wall. Is your picture on the wall anywhere else, Jerry? Perhaps a convenience store or something.
No, sir. No, sir. I ain't never been to jail not a day in my life. And I'm caught up on my child support for the rest of you motherfuckers, too.
I love it. How many children do you have, Jerry?
I have 3.
Okay.
And they all got their own mother because they need special attention. If you don't have them, that's how you have them.
That is fucking funny.
Yeah, thank you.
I've never heard that twist on being a terrible father before. You're a funny guy.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
So you've been doing it about 14 years.
14 in November, yeah.
Love it. It is November.
Yeah, oh. Shit.
Upcoming November.
No, there's the shit last month then. October. Fuck you.
Congratulations. Congratulations,
I'm
Jerry.
nigga, I've been over there for 2 hours.
I love it. Jerry Devo Smith. Why do you go by
Because like a lot of my name is Jerry Smith because I'm fucking white. My mom thought that shit would be cool in the hoods of DC. So I had to smack a lot of niggas around to get Devo in the name and shit. So that's my real nickname. So I like to go by my nickname when I'm on stage. I don't want to go by Jerry Smith. Nobody will come see me.
I like it though. I get it. You have a Devo hoodie, but it's with Seinfeld.
It is my favorite show, man. I'm sorry, I mean to talk over you and shit.
No, that's great.
That's me sitting on Seinfeld couch smoking a blunt and shit.
I love it.
That's my merch. If y'all want to buy it, JerryDevoSmith.com.
Seinfeld's really your favorite show?
Yeah, it's my favorite show.
Oh, you really are Jerry Smith.
The last per minute on that show is fucking amazing.
Bro. I totally agree. You ever watch Golden Girls?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
LPMs for days.
Like shit, I swear.
Yep. Mom picked the television, didn't she?
No, I did. That's my favorite show. Yeah, my mom died way before Seinfeld came on. Sorry. No, it's all good.
How did your mom die?
1995. She had
Seinfeld was banging.
Then I thought it started in like 89. I mean 98. I'm sorry. I'm high, dog. This nigga a samurai? All right. The fuck? He say, what the fuck? And I look back and this nigga a samurai on the jump. All right. We both fucked up over here. A sleeveless samurai. Get that nigga. I'm sorry. I don't mean that they told me not to talk over y'all and we shut the fuck up. I feel weird being up here because I feel like I'm for sale. There's too many white people in here.
You're doing great. You're doing great. You're not for
Okay,
sale.
all right. Just know I got bad knees, nigga. I ain't going in the fields.
You got better knees than the last guy.
I've seen them. That's funny as shit. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm waiting for you now.
You're doing good. You're doing good. Let the laughter die. Let it die. Anyway, when did your mom die?
In 1995.
But how? How did she die?
Kidney failure.
Oh my goodness. Did she have...
Y'all gonna see a nigga kill somebody here tonight.
Did she have diabetes or?
No, she didn't. She was white. Diabetes is on my dad's side. That's on the other side.
Okay. She just had random kidney failure?
No, well, she's. I don't want to put her business out there, but she's no cocaine and shit. You know, shit like that.
Oh, okay. It's all right.
Yeah, it's like your dad. Yeah, honestly, yeah. You ain't wrong though. It ain't like he wasn't a drug dealer and shit.
Red Band is wondering how to have kidney failure from cocaine. Is that a common thing? I don't know anything.
Well, no, I don't know. I don't think that's. I mean, she used to do. That's the only thing I can say. You know what I'm saying? That she used to do drugs and she had no other problems other than that.
She was snorting it.
She snorted it. I probably was. I didn't come here to kill nobody, but I'm about to kill one of these 4 niggas on this stage. I got one more mama joke and let me fuck somebody up. Show y'all why my name is Devo.
Oh shit. Jerry, relax. Jerry.
I'm just playing. I'm just fucking with y'all. I'm having fun.
YOLO
in the corner talking shit. I wouldn't be able to, the police, I wouldn't be able to get to you and shit.
Hey, Debo.
Yes, sir.
You should take this chain.
That shit fake.
That's just, oh shit.
That's shining like a motherfucker. It's fake and your eyes cross a little bit. They got you, my nigga.
It was close. It was a close call.
Are all your kids in one city? Or?
No. My oldest son is 13 and my daughter is 12 and they live in Virginia. And my son, I have a 7-year-old here in East Texas.
Okay, that's right. We can't play that anymore. Else we'll get us in trouble. All right. So interesting, Jerry. So funny. Amazing stuff.
First time you seen a comic from San Antonio be funny, huh?
We had a couple.
I watched the show when that motherfucker played.
Might be the best. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Cool. Here's the big joke song. Sign up again. Come back. We need people like you. Jerry Debo Smith. Alright. We're going to fly through these last 2 bucketfuls real quick. Turbo rounds. Brand new mag coming at you. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Sam Cokes, everybody. Sam Cokes.
Do you ever see like a super hot homeless guy and just feel terrible about yourself? Fuck the gym. I'm gonna start fighting my demons on street corners. That's some high intensity interval training right there. I had a date recently. It was the first date. The topic of hobbies came up. Now, I like hunting, but what's worse is I can only really afford to hunt squirrels. So, I mentioned that, and there's nothing to gain by admitting you're a squirrel hunter on a first date. Yeah, that is a lose-lose situation, if you're wondering. Kids tend to respond like this gal did, which was, oh my god, get this redneck asshole away from me. Or they can be into it, which I think is worse. Somehow, if they're like, oh my god, you kill rodents and skin them and eat their flesh? Wow, you're such a provider. That's so masculine. That could be dicey. I don't know if I'm equipped for that, but that's my time, guys. Thank you.
Sam Cokes. Hello, Sam.
Hello.
How are you? How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost a year.
Where at?
Mostly in Austin.
Where before that?
Oh, Shakespeare's.
No, where before Austin?
Oh, a little in Detroit, but mostly here in Austin.
Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Ontario, Canada. A town called Sarnia. Yes.
What is it, Sarnia?
Sarnia, yeah, like Narnia with an S.
Yeah.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
Someone yelling. There you go.
Yeah, what the hell, man? What the fuck?
You do look a little Trudeau-esque, I will say that. You got the fucking
I've done that before. Yeah.
Throw on some blackfish, we'll know for sure.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna find out if it's Trudeau. You know what I'm saying? What do you do for work?
I do sales, Tony.
What are you selling, Sam?
I do HVAC sales. I'm going door to door, selling. That's right. I know. I feel like I'm leaving a wake of like mildly annoyed people behind me the whole time. I haven't really reconciled that, but it's fun. I enjoy it.
Tell us the craziest thing about your life.
Well, the craziest thing. I mean, I lived in a van in Australia for a year.
Why?
So that was exciting.
For what?
I was planting trees there. I was planting trees in Australia.
Why?
Yeah, for money.
You got paid to plant
trees? Coin. Yeah, a lot of people think it's volunteer work, but you actually get paid per tree. And once you get good at it, it's actually pretty good. So,
how much do you get paid for planting
a tree
in American money?
It varies. I never planted trees here, only Canada and Australia, but it's like varies like 10 to 25 cents per tree. But, you plant thousands a day, so it adds up.
Even the Mexicans are like, what the fuck? See all of their faces, just like, dude, what? No, that's not that shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck? You guys ever hear something so crazy? White boys planting trees for a dime?
guess people do come here to do the white people job.
Here's the thing, though. You play it thousands a day.
Okay.
So, you can make pretty good money. It's hard work, but it's fun. To live in the middle of nowhere, have crazy parties in the bush with a bunch of weird hippie people. It's cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
$100.
Yeah. But I guess that's a lot for a little Canadian boy. What do you think's the most Canadian thing about you?
The most Canadian thing about me, I don't know, man. I didn't play hockey. That's pretty Canadian. I think planting trees, man. Like, that's pretty Canadian.
Yeah,
like,
that is.
A lot of trees. Most Canadian thing about me, man. I don't know. That I hate Trudeau. I think it's pretty Canadian. That's a consensus these days. Like, that guy kind of sucks.
Were there any black people where you were raised?
No.
Were there any Mexicans?
No Mexicans either.
What's heaven like?
Yeah, exactly. Amazing.
I enjoyed it. I don't know why I left, honestly. In hindsight, it's pretty good up there.
Sounds quiet.
Sam, here's a little joke bug. We're flying through the rest of this episode. There goes Sam Coates, everybody. And through a lot of bucketfuls tonight. This is our 10th and final bucketful of the night. This young lady's been on this show before. It's been a long time. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Gina Hyena, everybody. Gina Hyena.
I'm not even goth. I just dress like this because my ex used to hit me. Every once in a while, if somebody come up to the show and be like, "That's awful. You don't deserve that." It's just like, get to know me better, you know. It's my fault. It's totally my fault. Not just because I talk back, but it's my fault because I dated a pimp for 4 years. Yeah, that should have been a fling. My dumbass tried to turn a trap house into a trap home. Yeah, calm down. It wasn't black Texas. It was I'm Italian. I couldn't do that to my Italian family. You know, like I could take a criminal home, but I'm not gonna push it. It is embarrassing. He was half Italian, half Jewish. Perfect crossbreed for a pimp. Strong backhand, but fiscally responsible. Embarrassing to hold it down for a cheap criminal. Embarrassing to waste your 20s with tight skin, your youthful outlook. Hit a guy that hits you when he didn't even play for the NFL. When I meet young girls, I tell them, date an athlete, just don't take the elevator. Thank you, guys.
Oh. 1 minute, 9 seconds. Gina Hyena, punchline. Amazing. Welcome back. It's been a long time since we've seen you. How's it going?
Oh, great. I haven't been here. This is awesome.
Fantastic. Where you been?
I've been in Philly. I live in New York now. I've been doing shows in San Diego, Albany. It's been fun.
I love it. Amazing set. What else is going on?
I mean, just trying to get into comedy. I got to get more online. It's awesome to be here. It's awesome to see you guys, and this is fucking fantastic.
Fantastic set.
Trying to write, trying to bring it more to life. That's all true.
Didn't you live here for a while?
I did. I lived here 2018 to 2020, so I moved down here out of the blue. That was actually because I was dating that guy, some shit got hot, allegedly, and I moved to Texas, didn't know anybody. And then I started comedy a year later because I was like, nobody knows me. I kind of stage name, whatever. And then lost my job during COVID, had to move back to New York, and then everybody from comedy moved here. I've been kicking myself and trying to come back as much as I can.
So you're hiding from a pimp on one of the biggest shows in the world?
Entertainment podcast, comedy, allegedly, yes. Yeah. No, I think he quit. He had quite a portfolio, but that's like the most fun one to talk about, you know?
You got out of it.
Yeah, no, he's in real estate. He grew into the Jewish genes.
Wow.
Yeah. And I didn't get one Gucci Bubby Michael Kors once. That's the only time I thought I was going to rat on him.
Pimping to real estate?
Yeah.
Who goes from house to home? So stupid. I'm not going house to house with you.
for you to be a bigger piece of shit.
Yeah. For real, for real. No, actually, it wasn't even that made me break up with him. He told me he wanted to get me pregnant, and that's when I finally pictured it from a third party perspective. He met my family, whole thing.
Did the doctors say try not to punch the baby?
How else are you gonna know it's for you?
True. And if you shake him too hard,
Yeah.
you don't know.
I like the idea of coaching, slip right, I know all its moves. Yeah, it's I got away from that, moved out here, moved back, got.
Are you dating anyone now?
Yeah, I'm actually dating a psychiatrist, not my psychiatrist, but I'm not that hot. No, it's he's great. He's great. He's awesome. I have no shit to talk about him. I can talk shit about dating down here all day.
How long have you been with the psychiatrist?
About 8 months now.
And what's that like to see?
He communicates. It's weird as fuck.
Yeah, he asks you about you.
Yeah.
And just sits there and listens.
He listens.
Whoa.
It's like Coco the gorilla. He just communicates back. It's weird as fuck.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah. I'm not used to it. The first time he ever asked me if I needed reassurance, I thought we were about to fight. I didn't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. Yeah, I'm just muse. It's
Gina, you are very, very funny. Red Band.
Are you in town this week?
I am.
Look to have you back on the secret show. There you go. Another one.
Oh, thank you guys.
It's been a while since we've seen you. Do you have one of these? Gina, do you have one of these? There you go, Gina Hyena.
Oh, yeah.
Follow her, eggs and hot sauce. The letter N, eggs and hot sauce. All right, this is it. We did it. 10 bucket souls down. Absolutely fantastic episode of the show. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. A man like no other in this show's history. Tens and tens, perhaps hundreds of hours of entertainment given to us by who some people call the Memphis Strangler, the Zipic Zorro, the Vicar of the Fake Pen, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Virgin of Virginia, this is indeed the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
You know I'm not a virgin, and you know. Anybody in the fucking world, wait till I wanted to speak, you were the last.
No, I don't smoke a vape pen. So, and also I hope the girl who's just the one realizes that I think a lot of the time psychiatrists are psychopaths. So I hope she realizes that. I tried to join a gang, but I couldn't even pass a background check. Despite repeatedly saying he would never do it, Joe Biden pardoned his son Hunter, and I'm going to be honest, I had no idea that knocking up a stripper after having sex with your dead brother's widow was a crime. And also shouts out to Hagrid in the crowd tonight. It looks like we got Hagrid from Harry Potter out there. Okay. Employees at a Planet Fitness recently found a guy who had been dead in a tanning bed for 3 days. The good news is he smelled like shit. The bad news, he had, God damn it, I messed it up! Red Band! Why did you play the song? Okay, he was dead in the tanning bed for 3 days. The bad news is he smelled like shit. The good news, his skin had a nice glow to it. Okay, thank you.
He has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest, reddest machine of them all. William Lights Out Thunderfuck Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight.
We love you, Willie.
Tony, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tony and I and Rabbi spent Thanksgiving together.
We did have a big, wonderful Thanksgiving together. We had a big family Thanksgiving, family style.
It was wonderful. Tony actually brought some really good baked ham, and Redman brought a bowl of marshmallows, like the little marshmallows. It was like the dumbest, it was like the stupidest thing. It's like what a little child would bring or something. It really was like the stupidest. But your ham, you did, Tony, was wonderful. And then I had a wonderful Native American Heritage Day after that. And Tony, that's where I actually got my hair done. I went to so I was able to, I told him to do it in Rasta colors, but yes, it's for Native American Heritage Day. I was able to get it on a Friday.
Wow. You see, you look like both a Native American and a pilgrim at the same time.
Oh my gosh, I'll take it. It was fun. Thank